Boom. Not on Big Beer League, but on Kick and YouTube. And let's see if, let me just make sure that they're live. And then I'm going to just close those windows. But you're doing all right. I'm glad to hear that, Wolf. I'm glad you're doing okay. We're probably going to be hopping into a little bit of whatchamacallit later. We're going to be hopping back into a bit of Pokemon. Okay, so the streams look like they're up. Good to go, good to go. Let me pull up all three chats. Hello, Mr. Kells. How we doing? How we doing? Got myself a little bit of coffee, a little bup of coffee. I have to look up this spider real quick. I just had a really nasty looking spider in my. Ooh, wait a second. That might have been what this guy is. Oh. Huh. Nasty. But yeah, that actually might have been what the spider is. Doing well having dinner. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hold on. Let me just tell my sister real quick that might have been. All right. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. I don't like that there was just potentially a brown recluse spider in my house. Um doing well having dinner. How are you? I'm doing good. I was doing a little bit better before I just ran into that spider. Now you know when you run into a fucking spider, then you're just always looking like, oh, are there more? Are there fucking more spiders? But anyway. So we're gonna hop in. So the plan for tonight is I want to hop into some more Morbid Metal. We want to hop into some Morbid Metal, and then maybe later we'll do some more Pokemon Nuzlocke. We're gonna hop into some more Pokemon Nuzlocke, continue our Soul Silver playthrough, etc., etc. Kels, did you manage to get any of the Pokemon Center drop yesterday? I know I didn't stream yesterday, but my buddy Aki woke me up at like 12:30 or in the, it's funny, like in the middle of the afternoon, but I go to sleep at like 8 a.m. So the middle of my night. But yeah, I woke up in the middle of the afternoon to get in line for Pokemon Center, and I managed to snag a little bit of product for myself from the new set. Rumor has it Target drop. I did hear that there's probably going to be a Target drop tonight, so we'll have to be on the lookout at 1 a.m., 3 a.m., and 5 a.m. So got my Bubba Boffy. You didn't know? Are you in any of the Discords that I'm in, Kels? I could shoot you an invite if you want to the Pokemon Drops Discord. Only if you're interested. But yeah, the Discord that I'm in pinged me, but I was sleeping, so I didn't wake up for the immediate like queue. I got into the queue like 20 minutes late, but I still got in, so I'm happy about that. What up, Mr. Blaze? Wait, Chad, I actually want to show you. Let me show you something. Let's go to card pulls real quick. Oh, I never moved this stuff around, did I? Hold on a second. If this phone's dead, then we're screwed. But oh no, it's not. All right, I thought I turned it off. Glad I can find some use for this old iPhone. Yeah, it's for the new set. It's for Chaos Rising. The fuck is that noise? Let me just unlock my phone real quick. But yo, chat. So remember how I told you my Gengar was like kind of fucked up? That's my coffee. Let me show you guys. All right, hold on. I actually have to send my sister what this is. Oh man, it always sucks if you find like a dangerous like having spiders in your house fucking sucks, but having a dangerous spider in your house is way worse. What did I just do? Images. It definitely looked a bit more like this. Maybe not actually. I don't know. Where is it? It might not have been. It actually might have just been an American house spider because these things. I don't want to pull spiders up on the screen because I know some people have like arachnophobia. Um, but like, might have been the American house spider. Photos. Boom. But it looked a bit like this. So I don't know because they look similar. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. But yo, chat, take a look at this. I think brown recluses are scaredy though, and they won't attack you unless provoked. Don't quote me. Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like it was aggressive or anything. It was kind of just crawling around. But I hate having to like kill a spider. Usually, if something's in the house, like some sort of insect, I like to let it outside. But this one was crawling around in the kitchen, and it was like moving quickly. I don't think it was pretty big, so I didn't think I was gonna be able to catch it. But yo, chat. Remember I told you that my Gengar was like kind of fucked up, and that it had well, it wasn't fucked up, but it had like this edge right here was lifted, and it had like damage. Look, I fixed it. It wasn't that it had damage. It looked like the edges were lifted. You see? It looks totally fine, right? I mean, that's the hollow, what you're seeing there. Because that's on the whole card. Looks clean, right? I think it's slightly off center. Slightly. But not a ton. It's like a little bit heavier on the right than the left. It's a little bit off center towards the left. I think it could still 10. Top to bottom looks good. And look at the back. Back looks clean. So yeah, I hope this thing tens. I'm happy I was able to fix it because it was really bothering me that the edges looked like slightly lifted. I think brown recluses are scaredy though, and they won't. Yeah, oh, I already read that. My bad. All right, let's get rid of this for now. And then we'll go over to here, and we're gonna play some Morbid Metal, chat. This is a game with a dope soundtrack, by the way. Game has a dope ass soundtrack. Let me put this away before I accidentally spill something on it and ruin the card. All right, so the spot that we left off last time, Rocky, yeah, what's going on, Visionary? The spot that we left off last time was basically I kept getting to this boss, this like first boss, and I keep dying. I don't have any resources to. I have to farm some resources to get more upgrades. But the next upgrade that we want is probably going to be this one. But yeah, Blaze, I also can't wait for the Chaos Rising to come in. I'm excited to rip the booster bundles and the booster box. Alright, so we're probably going to want... I mean, nano chips is good. Reduces the cooldown of regular skills. That's pretty good. Increases dodge counter window. That's really good. Increases crit chance. Also good. But these are things that you can... These are corporas, so you can only get like 2 or 3 of these in a run. Ripping the box? Most likely. Most likely. I think Chaos Rising is going to be one of those sets where it's going to be... I'm not going to say easy to get cards, but I think it's going to be around like perfect order level. Maybe a little bit harder, a little bit more sought after. It's not going to be an Ascended Heroes type set. So I should be able to get product, I think. Yeah, what's going on, Devil? I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah. That's what I was telling my buddy. I don't see these two being super crazy. Is there a card list out? Yeah, there is. Killing enemies with a... There's the Japanese set is called Ninja Spinner, and it's the same card list, or it should be pretty much the same card list. Enemies hit by Echo Strike's second hit are stunned. Nano Blades, melee attack, shoot a Nano Blade at the target. Orbs. Ground Shatter instead of Up Slam. Yeah, I do prefer the Ground Shatter. Makes it easier to combo. Fight. Not bad. Every time I hear Chaos Rising, I think of Warhammer. Yeah, and then I'm playing this game, which looks a lot like Warhammer, right? Or no, it looks like Warframe. That's the one. This is good. Barrier at the start of combat, also really good. I do think barriers are kind of OP, and I don't use them enough. I was using the shit out of barriers, but now I think I need to use them more. It's because the first expansion for Dawn of War 2 was called Chaos Rising. I feel like there was something else called Chaos Rising or something similar. In like Destiny or some other game that I played. This is the best guess of what should be in Chaos. Things could be slightly different, but they usually aren't. Yeah. Usually things are exactly the same. There might be like 1 or 2 cards that are available that aren't in the English that aren't available in the Japanese. Sometimes they do that. Like, for example, with the... What am I doing? For example, with the English 151, you can't get the Snorlax card because it's a promo, but it's not a promo in the Japanese, so you can pull that card. This game is fucking sick. Super armor while using skills, orbs. Casting special skills reduces the cooldown of regular skills. I like that. This is a weird build. This is definitely different than what I had been running. Wait, is there a different direction for me to go here? I feel like I haven't gotten any upgrades. Oh, I got an upgrade below. Damn, I haven't gotten hit, so I don't need a heal, but then you just kind of know that it's gonna go to waste. The Froakie Frogadier ARs, yeah, I do like, so basically Froakie Frogadier and then Greninja, right? That's all the same evolution line, all 3 of them. I don't have any leak damage. You know what? I'll scrap it. Later. You can pay to swap it. You can pay to like swap it out in the recycler. Hmm? Ooh. Codex entry. Pog. Not bad. I bet that the holo makes it look sick like the Gengar from Ascended. The Greninja? Yeah, I mean, the Greninja SIR looks decent. It's probably going to be a lot nicer when you have the holographic borders or whatever. The Gengar is a card that, like, it looks pretty cool online, but in person, the Gengar is just such a fucking... It's got aura, honestly. Like, that is such a dope card. I mean, I guess we just go the barrier route. I still don't want the up slam, I don't think. But yeah, that Gengar card is just so dope. I hope the Greninja's sick. I mean, the Greninja looks really dope, but unfortunately, any Pokemon set where there's like literally just one chase card is always going to be less, I guess, sought after. It's going to be less hype than if there's multiple chases. Like, dude, there's so many chases in Ascended Heroes. The Dragonite, the Pikachu, the Gengar, the freaking... Hell, the Metagross looks sick.
One day this will be a fond memory.
Lose 1 health point every second. Did I get hit by something? There's no way I lost. That took me 70 seconds. Increase damage, restore percentage of health per max. Extra crit damage. I'll just take an extra damage boost. Greninja is a sick mom, but this is definitely one of the weaker mascot chases for sure. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's still going to be a pretty cool set, but... Boost damage against enemies whose health is over 80%. Sure. Flux phases out and leaps... Oh, I love that one. Cool with that one too, because don't I have something that resets my skills on using specials or something like that? I do. What the fuck? A little surprised that they didn't do more with Fennekin. Yeah, like a Fennekin SIR, you think? Because that's a pretty popular Pokemon from what I understand. Granted, Fennekin is a Pokemon that was like after my time. It's not like a Pokemon I grew up with, but aren't like the next gen of Pokemon fans like really big Fennekin fans? Is that a starter? Is Fennekin a starter? The edges of the screen are throwing you off. I might have motion blur on because I have it. I'm playing on my PC right now, not Nvidia. Whatchamacallit. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, motion blur might be on. Hold on. Yeah, motion blur's on. Let me see. Is that better? Does this look better, chat? Also, when you're running, like, there looks like there's distortion because it's like the wind or whatever. It kind of looks like, almost like the anime lines. It's a starter. They're doing all 3 starters. Okay, what were the what gen was that, and what starters were in that set? Moving, spinning makes the whole game turn into squares. Do you have what? Let me take a look. Hold on. That shouldn't be happening. That pixelation like that, but it shouldn't be happening. That pixelation. Do you have the quality set to 1080p? Or is it 720? Because I think it defaults to 720. I mean, this is good. I don't have a lot of barriers, though, is the problem. Here. Oh yeah, what the fuck is that? So it's not doing that on my end. Why is that happening? Is there another setting that I can use? Heavy pixelation on Twitch stream when moving. Insufficient bitrate for the amount of visual data. Off increases. Fix your bitrate to. I have my bitrate's at 6,000. Do I need to? Does it need to be more? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, what is going on with my OBS? Why did it put my bitrate at 2,500? It's supposed to be at fucking 6K. Hold on a second. All right, that should fix it. Hopefully. Much better. I'm gonna up my bitrate even more because I have gigabyte internet. Yo, what up, tech? Instantly better, yeah. Okay, I don't know what the fuck was up with my bitrate, man. Sorry about that, chat. Probably looked like shit. Tecaroni, how you doing, man? Did you manage to pick up any of the Chaos Rising yesterday? Ooh, I made the jump! I don't know if I can make that jump back, though. Sure did, got the ETBs and booster box? Fuck yeah. Dude, I didn't think I was gonna get anything because I woke up. Aki called me to wake me up at like 12:45, and the drop was at like 12:20. So I was like 25 minutes late. Got in on my phone. It said 5.5 hours, but I didn't want to be on my phone for 5.5 hours. So I booted up my PC, and by the time I got in on PC, it was like 6.5 hours. And I closed out of my phone anyways because I was on VPN, and I was like, fuck, I don't think I'm gonna. I don't want to get error coded out. So I was like, all right, I'll just be on my PC, and it refreshed. Like the timer went from 6 hours down to like 3 hours randomly, and then it refreshed and kicked me back up to 5 hours, and then I ended up getting in and I got everything. I was like, Rocky drops. Yeah, you messaged me on Discord a little bit before Aki, but I wasn't. I was asleep. So Discord notifications typically don't wake me up unless I get spammed. And Aki called me, so I was like, all right. But I felt bad. Aki didn't manage to, even though he was in before me, he was working, so he was in on his phone, so he didn't manage to get anything. So I'm gonna give him one of the ETBs. But what a fucking homie. Called me and woke me. I wouldn't have gotten anything if it wasn't for the good lad Aki. I do appreciate you messaging me as well, Blaze. I was just dead asleep. Please don't forget to send me that Discord. I'm gonna do it right now, Kels. Actually, let me do it right now. Actually, I'm literally just going to drop the link to the server in chat. So anybody else that wants to be... This is a Discord for Pokemon pings, if you want it. It's in the Twitch chat. Alright, this is Blink Strike. I don't want that. I want Backstab. Nano Blades. I mean, Nano Blades is good. I think Nano Strike's still better. I didn't care too much about the booster bundles. Tech, I just know that I'm gonna want to open some cards. I'm gonna keep the ETBs sealed, most likely, and I'm gonna want to rip some stuff. So I was like, fuck it, booster box, and let me just get 2 of the bundles because I'm gonna rip. If I'm gonna rip the set, I'm gonna. If I can get Pokemon at MSRP, I'm gonna take Pokemon at MSRP. What up, Tex? Finally made a stream. It's been a hot minute, everyone. How you doing? Good to see you. You haven't been ripping nearly as much as I have recently, though, Tech. Tech, I might be buying a bunch of singles soon from Wolf. Chat, here, let me just show you guys what I'm potentially picking up soon. I don't know if I want to buy all of these, but as of right now, this is what I'm buying. Because I mean, it's expensive. It's a lot, but so I'm gonna be picking up. I was thinking about picking up the Sylveon, but this is $1,500, so I don't know. He'd give me a good deal on it, but I don't know that I want to chill out that much. This is the expensive card that I'm picking up, the Pikachu and Zekrom. This is a promo and a PSA 10. These are super rare, and it's from Tag Team, which I just love this. Zekrom's a dope-ass Pokemon. Love that it has Pikachu as well. So I'm picking this up. I mean, this Dragonite V is dope too, but I don't really want to spend a G on a Dragonite right now. But it is from Evolving Skies. Just not going to do it. I'm going to be picking up, I believe, this Leafeon. I already have that Mewtwo. I'm picking up the Latias. I was thinking about picking up the Espeon, but the price of this thing has been all over the place. It's been between $350 and $550 the last like 2 weeks. So I don't think that there's like a price that both of us would be able to agree on that would feel good for either of us. This Greninja is dope, by the way. This is a promo. This is probably the best Greninja card in existence. Insane. Yeah, all of these are PSA 10s. Some of the other ones are PSA 9s. So I'm going to be picking up the Moltres and Articuno in a 10. I know you have this card and you love this one. Bro, this one is sick. This Lost Origin Pikachu is dope. I'm going to be picking up the Umbreon and Darkrai. I might not pick this up. I think I'm going to ask him for a picture of it. I want to see if I can crack it and resend it to try and get a 10. If it's obviously not able to 10, then I probably don't want this card. But, I mean, Umbreon and Darkrai is pretty dope. I'm picking up the Melodic. I'm picking up the Galarian Moltres. I'm picking up this Glaceon. I love this Glaceon. This is actually... So I had a buy list of cards. This Charizard's on the buy list. This Glaceon's on the buy list. I also might not pick this card up because I might pick up raw copies because I kind of want a PSA 10 of this. I wanted to pick up this Leafeon V-Star, but Wolf decided to keep it, which is fine. But this is definitely another card that's on my buy list from Crown Zenith. Yeah, some of these cards are dope. This one's also on my buy list, this Zapdos. And then I'm also getting all of these. The Altaria EX, this Flareon. This is only a PSA 8. No, this is a PSA 8. This is a PSA 9. And I'm picking up the Groudon. I have this Mousehold. It's getting graded right now, but I'm picking up this Groudon as well. I still need that Leafeon for my Crown Zenith. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's a dope card. I think this Altaria is pretty sick too. Wakey, wakey. What's going on, Libra? How you doing, man? Let me just make sure that the broadcast to YouTube and Kick is at the proper bitrate. Yeah, we're good. Like, what the fuck was that? What? I haven't changed my bitrate in forever, and for whatever fucking reason, Twitch or OBS just reverted my bitrate to 2500. I haven't used 2500 bitrate since, like, literally my first PC. You need one of the 4 gold cards. Which one, Tech? Is it the Giratina? After using Nano Blade's melee attacks, also shoot this. Oh, this is good. You have the Tina? Do you need the Arceus? Because I have that one getting graded right now. I could sell it to you if you want when it comes back. I don't know if it's going to be a 9 or a 10. It's either the Palkia or the Dialga. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Gonna head to bed. The move has me completely drained. Dude, get some good rest. Make sure to eat some good protein. Get some good nutrients before you go to sleep. Your body's probably exhausted and needs to replenish. You just need it raw. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Let's heal up a little. And this is going to cost all my nano shit, but whatever. Let's just heal to full.
Be resilient and be patient with him.
I don't know how much I want to pick up PSA 9 copies of cards, because personally, I don't want any PSA 9s in my collection. But if I'm planning on going to shows and selling, I can sell stuff to vendors and shit. And if I'm getting a decent deal on them, then I might be able to, like, flip them for a little bit of profit. Or at least trade them up into things that I want. Oops. Hat. Not bad. I was trying to collect all the Sword Shield Trainer Gallery art and Galarian Gallery cards. I love those cards. Dude, I mean, my buddy Suprock used to have the entire Galarian Gallery, the whole Trainer Gallery, a master set of Crown Zenith. He sold it like last year. He sold the whole thing. This one's so good. This is so good for wave clear. Oh man, I did not need to spend all those nano fragments on heals. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered spending stuff on heals. Oh, there's nothing here? Cringe. I think I'm going to a card show in a week or two. Is it local, or is it one that's in Chicago, or are you going somewhere for it? It'd be dope if we could go to a card show, Tech. Chicago. I need to make a little bit of money. I need to save up a little bit. I've been spending too much and not saving anything. So hopefully I can start making a decent amount, or making something with either working with Mimsy, if that comes to fruition, or just going to shows and flipping or selling some of my own collection. Once I get stuff back from fucking PSA, I might be able to actually turn a decent profit. And if I can do that, then I can potentially start traveling to shows. But if there's anything in like Vegas or some shit, Tech, I get a lot of free rooms. I get offered free flights and free rooms for 2 constantly. You've got a show this weekend as well? Fuck yeah, Blaze. Oh. But I do think I remember you saying something along the lines of you don't like gambling anymore. So maybe Vegas ain't something you're in the mood to do or looking to do. I don't really want that one. I know it's an upgrade, but... When did I say that? Why did I think that you said that? I thought you said that. Must have been somebody else I was talking to. Low-key, it might have been T-Jones. Oh, drink. Okay, yeah, you don't really drink anymore. I mean, that's fine. I'll drink enough for the both of us. Vegas win? I mean... We'll have to see, chat. As of right now, oh shit. As of right now, I really do need to save up a little bit, because your boy has been spending a little bit too much on Pokemon cards, and you know, my Twitch. Oh, what the fuck? My Twitch channel has not been popping as much as it used to. So we don't have those streamer funds, you know, to carry us. Might need a couple more sponsorships from Nvidia to fund a Vegas trip, but dude, I'm down to do like a little community rock pile Vegas trip. That would be sick. You just bought a house? Let's go! Congrats, Tech. Did I know that? Am I forgetting? Dude, these are all terrible. I don't have any of these. You did not forget. You just... Okay, you just hadn't shared that. Gotcha. You just got the offer accepted on Sunday? Let's fucking go, dude. Making big moves, Tekaroni. Oh! I didn't even know that that was an animation. Inspection tomorrow. I hope everything goes well with the inspection. Oh! Me too, fingers crossed. Is it new construction or is it a house that's been around for a while? Because with new construction, depending on the company that built it, there's oftentimes like a lot of bullshit that like they cut a lot of corners. But pretty much just make a list. If that happens, just make a fucking list and just circle everything or highlight everything that needs to be done, that needs to be fixed, and just give that list to the company that built the house, and they're like required to go through and fix everything. And they should. Like that's something that I know my parents dealt with when they bought a house that was new construction. My cousin dealt with when he first moved down here to North Carolina. He bought new construction, and these companies just cut tons of corners.
Nothing more.
Oh, this is so dope. My dad's going to go with me, and he was in home building for like 25 years. Oh, so then you're good. You're fine. I hired my own inspector and was glad I did. Got almost a 30-page report of all the nitty-gritty. Yeah. You definitely want to get all that shit taken care of. Crits cause your next melee attack to shoot nano blades at a target. Each critical blade form and nano strikes attack triggers an additional attack. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, that's the path forward. Which means we want to go over yonder. My friends also just recently bought a house with the same company. They said the inspector is very thorough. That's good. Glad to hear that. Echo implant. I mean, it keeps... fuck, I already have an upgrade for Echo Strike, though. I'm kind of getting boned on these protocols, but whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Power Blade. It keeps offering me this. Why can't it give me an upgrade of the one that I'm using? Maybe I should take that just so that it offers me the other one? I don't know. Okay, so I can't go this way because it's destroyed. There's only one way forward.
They only exist for you. Honor their sacrifice.
This is so sick.
Every fight is a step in your
Bro, we just smacked them, dude. That's the path forward, and that's the way I came from. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Copacetic. All right, well, first things first, we're gonna need to heal to full. So whatever we got. That sucks. So we've only got 370 to work with here. Now, do I take an upgrade or do I take a recycle? I think I can only do one. Discard a Corpa to gain a new Corpa of the same tier. Let's take a look at my Corpas. Increase damage with leak. I mean, that's ass. My damage, I mean, that's good. I can increase the damage with this. I can, like, boost one of these. Ah, this kind of sucks. Or I can upgrade a protocol. I would have liked, ideally I would have liked to do all of these. I could always end up getting leak later on. Let's upgrade a protocol. Blade form plus. This sucks, actually, but that's the best one. Roof furnace, water heater, all within the last 10 years. AC is the only thing that may need to be replaced soon. That can get expensive, but there are, depending on the zoning and the area that you're in, I know that with AC units, if you're trying to replace them, if you go the eco-friendly route, you can get, like, huge discounts with putting in something like the new, the new AC units and stuff. There's, like, eco-friendly options or shit and some shit. And if you qualify, you get, like, a major discount. Wow. You don't need AC?
This is all they're good for now. Your test.
Shit. Ow. Ow. Ow, dude. I think I just lost already. Not doing that much damage. Oh my god. I'm so dog shit. Why am I getting fucking spammed? What's going on? Who's spamming me? Oh.
You back.
Fuck. I mean, that was a bad run to begin with, but we're definitely getting stronger each run. AC, especially, heat pumps are very desirable in my area. I am fat and hot all the time, but you do live in a very cold area, in fairness.
Wondering when I'd see you again.
Dude, why is this lady so sus? So sussy baka. Is the music, or is the in-game sound loud enough, by the way, chat? Cold area, not in the summer. True. Dude, you know what I really want? I want something that gives me just fucking lifesteal. You know? Just like normal lifesteal. Increased damage against bosses, very good. Yeah, have I picked up any of these, by the way? I think I have 0 of them. You're supposed to get these from your whatchamacallit, from killing bosses, but there's like I have like a 5% chance I get them from elites. May not get as hot as other places, but it still hits 90s and yeah, it's not like you don't need AC. That's valid. That's fair. True. True. That's kind of true. Dude, I love this Tyrant promo card, by the way. Isn't this such a dope card? I kind of want to buy the Pokemon Center version of it. I like the Pokemon Center stamp, just to have it. Chad, I need to win the lottery, is what I think. I think I need to win the lottery so I can afford my Pokemon card addiction.
I can see the greatness in you.
Same. This is good. Very good. Give me backstab off rip. Fuck. Would that make it better or worse? It would make it so much better. Then I could afford my Pokemon cards in peace. And not be draining my fucking savings to do so. I have my Perfect Order ETB coming hopefully soon. Have you ripped much Perfect Order yet or no, Tech? Not a ton, no. What's your best pull so far? I don't like this. I think this is fine. Make your deal, Rocky. If I win the lotto, I'll hire you. If you hire me, the salary package would be generous, I promise. Wait, if I win the lottery, I hire you. If you win the lottery, you hire me? Deal. But what hired to do what? what was our job description? Less than 10 packs, so like barely any now that I think about it. So you don't have like, you haven't pulled anything good yet? Put it this way, if I am making decent money, just know that I'm going to end up I'm probably going to be filing for an LLC soon here, and I'm most likely going to be doing energy breaks on the channel. I would like to get to a point where if I have enough income from Pokemon, Twitch, content creation, just from whatever, I would like to get to a point where if I'm doing any sort of energy breaks or any sort of like selling cards on Twitch, that I can give you guys really good prices, and I can also hook you up with like cool shit like free cards or free slabs or like insurance. If like, you know, if you go in on a break and you get shit on, I can hook you guys up with some cool stuff. Because that's part of the reason that I got into this hobby, is because Chris was so fucking cool. Like, there were a couple times I went on like, I don't know, like a $50 break or a $100 energy break, and I missed, and there was insurance, and Chris gave me a slab that like at the time was still worth like 80 to 100 bucks, and now some of those slabs are worth like $500, like $300 to $500. So like that's really fucking cool. And I want to be able to do shit like that. Like that's something that like really made my experience good. The Auroras, dude, I think that's one of the best IRs in the set, low key. I actually really like that Auroras IR, and I didn't even know what that fucking Pokemon was. Professional ally. That would be my title. Barrier at start of combat's just so good. Agreed, it is sick. That IR. Yeah, you pulled the Zygarde, right? Well, no, you didn't pull the gold one. You pulled the SIR, right? It's the best I can think of at the moment. Subliminal, aren't you an accountant? Like, isn't that your profession? Isn't that what you do? Excuse me? Stupid fucking game. Yeah, I am. I'll just hire you as my accountant then. Easy. Oh yeah, pulling an SIR is always a good time. I'm still stoked that I got the Rose's encouragement, because I really do, like, I'm normally not a fan of trainer SIRs, but I really do think that that's probably the best SIR in the set. And I think it will go up. It's just not good. I don't have Nano Blades, I don't have... I mean, I have Echo Strike, but... It's not a CPA though, and that implies I would actually be working and not being a degenerate with you. It implies that you'd be working once a year to do my taxes for me or help me file my taxes. But I would pay you to be on retainer, being a degen with me. If you're my accountant, then you get to... My accountant is going to help manage my funds, aka my Pokemon spending, and that means that I'm going to have to give you money to buy Pokemon cards for me, and for yourself. Huh? See? Accountant's just a fancy title for Pokemon retainer. Yeah, like a bookkeeper, sure. That's good. That's fine, but I'm not licensed to do taxes or give tax advice. Well, I guess that's also fine, but if you keep the books, honestly, just my taxes would go way faster filing them myself, even, if I just had a fucking spreadsheet of everything that I spent throughout the year organized. The reason it takes so long is because every fucking year, I have to sit there and go through my credit card statements, my bank statements, my PayPal, my Venmo, and I have to look at every single expense, and that takes a couple hours. Because I don't keep track of anything throughout the year. Oh god, yeah, and I know you're somebody who likes to organize shit, so there you go. You just help me keep my life in order, and I'll give you infinite Pokemon cards. Your tax accountant would hate you? Well, I wouldn't just send them my fucking raw bank statements. I'd still have to do that shit. You're not looking forward to your taxes next year already? Why is that, Tech?
One day,
Just because you hate taxes?
fond memory.
I mean, who doesn't? But do you, is it because of, like a recent promotion or something? Not looking forward to paying more? Ooh, what the hell is that thing? Oh, you sold some crypto this year. Gotcha, to help with like the house and shit. Got rid of some of that BTC. I hope you sold it when it was at a decent price, because that shit crashed. Nice. Restore a percentage of max health per kill. Critical hit damage. 25% damage boost. Crit damage is probably... Maybe we go lean into crit. Yeah, I can do bookkeeping. Easy peasy stuff. Hell yeah. I don't know what the fuck I would do for you, but we'll figure it out. Up slam, vicious attacks. Invincibility when taking damage is pretty good. Keep streaming so I have something to watch while I work. There we go. Then I just have a fucking streamer salary. Hell yeah. Subliminal's lotto winnings will be better than freaking a kick gambling contract. Dude, you know what kind of pisses me off, chat? Remember I was talking to you guys a while back about how I had a potential gambling deal? That shit fell through because the guy that, like, it was supposed to be for me and a couple of my friends. The guy that was... I was the one who put it together and was, like, organizing it or whatever. But the guy didn't like that, you know, I didn't... Obviously, he wanted to... My friends have bigger viewership than me. So I was kind of, like, tagging along as part of a package deal that I kind of put together. And when my friends weren't as interested, the dude didn't want to, like, have me on his team, even though, like, I know I don't have the biggest viewership, like, compared to how I used to have viewership. But that being said, I think that having a gambling deal and stuff would bring more viewership to my channel, especially being part of, like, a network. And in addition to it, as well as my community happens to... I happen to be somebody who is well set up to promote gambling or have gambling on my channel because I have a very adult community and a lot of us enjoy gambling, number one. So it's not like I'm gonna feel bad. And also, two, I already gamble on stream all the time with, like, a lot of other shit that I do. So it's like, dude, you had somebody who was actually willing to promote the crap. It was a very good fit, and you missed out on, you know, a bunch. We're adults. Last I checked, Shauna. Yeah, we already gamble, man. And it's like, dude, it's the amount of streamers that like have similar to my viewership, or like between like, I don't know, between like 20 to 200 viewers, which is not a huge amount in terms of like the bigger guys. But some guys, when you get something that makes you relevant, or something like a contract or a big deal or whatever, it boosts your fucking visibility, and it boosts your channel quite a bit. And it's like, bro, this could have been so good. This could have been so good. But here we are. Oh, this is, I mean, I'll take this one every time. I don't know, it sucks that it feels like that was like a massive missed opportunity for me. To have consistent revenue, get to Gamba, you know? It doesn't need to be our only content, but it becomes part of our content. Super lame, man. Super lame. Like, I know people who have, like, started gambling deals, and they've gone from, like, 50 to 100 viewer Andes to 500, 700, 1,000 viewer Andes. And it's like, yeah, that helps. When you're part of a network, and when you have a fucking sick deal, and you have content for days, like, it's really hard to come up with content and new games and become relevant in this game or that game or whatever game. If you have the contract, you're relevant in the gambling space. I don't have the fucking bankroll to just make myself relevant in the gambling space.
They are obstacles on your way to perfection.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh shit. I refuse to be an adult, actually. You just bought a house. You don't get to refuse that no more, Tech. You're gonna have a lot of shit to do.
Will you be the one, I wonder?
Grants barrier when using a special skill. Oh, that's so good. Fuck yes. I don't want to be an adult. It's scary. Do I have the protocol for... Yeah, I can't get rid of Echo Strike now. Okay, so that's the way forward. That's where I came from. We'll go this way. We want Gamba. I'm saying, man. I'm saying. Dude, when I was, like, in talks with these guys as well, one of the biggest things was, like, do you think your community would accept gambling? Do you think your community would be open to it? Because there's a lot of streamers out there on the platform that are like, no gambling, bad. Gambling, bad. Don't promote gambling. I'm like, yeah. Gambling is bad. But gambling's also fun. And we're adults. Do it responsibly. Just because I gamble doesn't mean you need to gamble. If you do gamble, do it responsibly. And I'll try to hook you guys up with some codes. But they're like, oh yeah, you know, a lot of people don't want to do it. Nobody's really willing to do it. That's why these gambling companies pay so much. It's like, hey, fucking willing and able. I'll fucking move out of the country for the shit that they're paying. I'll get a place in fucking Canada. I'll move to the fucking Bahamas. I don't care. And I'll gamble 5 days a damn week for you. I'll do it. But they're like, nah, I don't really feel like it. Like, fuck you, man. Which means you're probably also not deducting everything you should or could be. I'm definitely deducting quite a bit, because since I grew up doing sales, I had a really good mentor when I was in sales who taught me like how I should be creatively deducting things to have the maximum on my taxes. So I definitely am utilizing tax returns. I don't pay a lot in taxes because I don't make a lot throughout the year. But I still have to pay like self-employment taxes, because there's a self-employment tax that's not really avoidable. Even if you write, like, you can write down your income, but writing down your income, like, proportionally speaking, say every $1,000, for example, that you write off in your income, you're only going to be getting like $5 or $10 off of your self-employment, right? It's not proportional in the same way that you're writing off like income tax. Like, your income tax liability goes down, but your self-employment tax doesn't really go down too much. Unless you, I don't even think your self-employment tax would be zero if you technically had on paper zero income. So I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to avoid that, but I also like, there's also like a limit of like, obviously there's more things that I probably could have written off, but you don't really, like, there's the benefit versus like the risk. I don't want to start writing off too many things where it's like either like draws the risk of an audit, or it's like, oh yeah, I could write this off, but it's also kind of a gray area, you know, or it's stretching the line. I'd rather just write off what I know I can write off what I'm comfortable writing off, and pay whatever taxes I owe, you know? Yeah, taxes suck, but you gotta do it. It is what it is. All I'm saying is having to pay more taxes just usually means that you're making more money, so it's usually a pretty good problem to have, and I would rather be paying more because I make more than not really owing that much because my channel's dead or whatever else. My channel's not dead, but it's definitely, I've been more successful on Twitch in previous years. 3, 4, 5 times more successful in previous years, so it definitely hurts sometimes. But that comes down to me. A lot of that comes down to, we've talked about this recently, but, you know, ever since COVID, I was a lot less creative, a lot less motivated. I was very depressed and, like, kind of uninterested in things, and that carries through in your content. And you got to take responsibility for that. Like, I could be a better content creator, and I want to be a better content creator going forward. So, like, I just have to put more effort in and don't make excuses, you know? Just get shit done. And get results. Yo, what's going on, Glurgy? Did I say that right? Glurgy? How are you doing? How's your life been out on the range? On the range? On the range? Which range are we talking about here? Having a set schedule helps, I feel like, too. I mean, I do have a relatively set schedule. I usually go live around 9 p.m. Eastern most days. Sometimes I go live a little early, sometimes I go live a little bit late. But I do have a relatively set schedule. I'm not going live at, like, random times, like 10 a.m. here, 1 a.m. there. Like squirrel, you know? I'm not quite squirrel schedule. Or lack thereof. Home on the range. It's pronounced glurg? Glurg. Glurgy? Big glurg. Did I say it right that time? Did I do it right? Did I do the thing? Bonk, bonk. Dude, isn't this the most satisfying, like, reset? Glurgy. Glurgy. Squirrel, yeah, Squirrel doesn't have a schedule. And he can get away with that because he's Squirrel. If only DBD didn't suck. Dude, DBD was such a good game for my channel. I will say that when I stopped playing DBD, like having DBD as a main game was super healthy for the channel because it's good content. The game is captivating enough where it draws people's attention. So like the game is stimulating to watch, but also there's enough downtime where you can talk to chat and interact with chat. There's downtime in between games. It's not super, super intense where like League, I'm in a 30-minute match and it draws all my attention. DBD, the matches are like 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15, somewhere between 5 and 15 minutes. DBD is a really streamable game, and having that as a main game, you can then branch off and play a lot of other shit. Like I was playing Goose Goose Duck, I was playing party games, I was playing this, I was playing that, I was playing the other thing. But not having a main game for a long time, other than like League being my main game, sucks. Which is why I've been trying to get back into DBD recently. Also, Glurgy, I see that you were on the YouTube as well. Did you come over to the Twitch because I wasn't reading YouTube chat? I apologize. I don't multi-stream that often, so sometimes I don't look at chat as much as I should have. Apologies. Like gouge is soft G, then hard G on the second G. Ooh, ooh. Nice. Nice. Come on, give me an upgraded, oh, boost damage against enemies whose health is over 80%. That's super good. That's so good. My first hits are gonna go crazy. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I heard my sister yelling, and I wasn't sure what the fuck she was yelling at, because she goes to sleep around like 10, so she had already gone to go to sleep, and hearing her yell at something, I wasn't sure if everything was alright, but it sounded like the dogs were being fussy, and she was just yelling at them to lay down or stop fussing. I think the pups got some midnight zoomies. It's a hard G. Wasn't I just pronouncing it with a hard G? Wait, Glurgy. Not Glurgy. Glurgy would be the soft G. Glurgy. Glurgy. Yeah, that's what... Isn't that what I was just saying? Glurgy. Or was I saying Glurgy? I might be dumb. I apologize. Glurgy. It can be fun in spurts, just gotta know that some games are gonna be ass. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the killer, because a lot of the new killers are just so dog shit. You got better Zygarde pictures for you? Hard to get the lighting just right, where the hollow doesn't distort? Okay, let me take a look. Why is your name so hard? I'm just a boy. Wait, nah, it's a soft, not Glurgy, just Glurgy. So, I'm gonna... Yo... Can I just call you Big G? Wait, so Glurgy? Dude, I feel like I'm learning another language, man. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, shit. Wait, let's take a look at this Mega Zygarde, though. This is from Blaze. This looks clean, man. Left to right, the centering's super good. It's a little bit top-heavy. Oh, the edges, it might just be the lighting, but the edges look like they might be a little bit lifted. What you can do, Blaze, I don't know if you've ever dealt with lifted edges before, like fixing them, but the way that also the lighting, you took a really good picture. I don't know how you got the lighting so good on this picture. Did you use a flash? Because I don't see like a phone flash. But the way that I did fix the Gengar is what you do is while it's in the sleeve. So if this is an edge lift, because the lighting sometimes highlights edge lifting, while it's in the penny sleeve, for the bottom edges, you're probably gonna want to flip the card upside down so the bottom part is at the opening. But what you do is you exhale. They call it the dragon's breath method, but literally it's just the fucking exhale method. What you do is you just exhale a couple times, like into the card. Obviously, try not to get any like spit on the card, but you want to. It's humidifying the card, and then you take like something that's like hard but like blunt, not sharp at all. So like this, for example, is what I was using. This, I mean, it's a bottle opener, but I use the backside because it's rounded. And then you just press on the edges while after like it's humidified. You push on the edges and just like massage it a couple times, you know, until it looks flatter. And then you just press it under like some books or a stack of something that's like heavy and leave it until it dries, but it's not really like wet, but like just leave it until the fibers set. You know, 30 minutes, an hour, however long, and rinse and repeat as many times as you need. And that is how I fixed my Gengar. My Gengar looks significantly better. Yeah, the Zygarde it's definitely a cool card. Don't get me wrong, like, so Perfect Order has some pretty dope cards. It's just a lot of cards for Pokemon that aren't part of, like, my original, you know, 151, or even Gens 2 and 3. I didn't watch or play those games, so I don't really know those Pokemon as well. Like, the Zygarde card looks cool, for sure.
I only test you, so you will learn.
Punk! Wait, why didn't it reset? What happened to my reset, man? I mean, you don't get the reset, it just ends up taking so much longer. But dude, why are there so many elites? So this is what Yasuo does in his spare time, eh? Exactly. I'll do that. I do really want the Double Aid card from Perfect Order just because it looks sick. It does look pretty sick. Yeah, that's another Pokemon that, you know, probably after beyond my years, beyond my time. Wait, do I have... Yeah, Echo Strike. I need Echo Strike to stay on. Oh, Rocky, wait, hold. I'm holding, actively holding. Last game that I really played was Ruby and Sapphire era, so anything past that is hit or miss, and I don't give a shit about the Pokemon or card. Yeah, exactly. I need to know, can part of my job responsibilities also be sorting the cards? Absolutely, if you want that to be. I think one of us needs to win the lottery first, but we can always revisit it later. But I have no problem with you wanting to sort my cards. I need a heal. Ooh, increases damage against airborne enemies? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, sure.
Learn from their mistakes. Don't repeat them.
Yeah, like, that's what was supposed to happen, by the way. Last time. I don't know why I didn't one-shot the first guy. Oh, shit. Light work. After using nano blades, no. No. Dude, I don't have any of these abilities. Sure. Echo explosions, no implanta, whatever the fuck. I think there's another skill that can give me echo explosions passively, so we'll just hold on to that. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Inventory. I mean, these are all good. $292, $292, $292. I don't quite have enough for everything. Let's upgrade a protocol. What sucks is, it is what it is. Grants brief invincibility to duration of 1, probably instead of half a second. Boost damage against enemies whose health, so it's another 15%. Or I guess it's 10% to 15% for Swift Sword. This will be really good for my first strike shit, if I do manage to beat the boss. And then this one, too expensive. I don't think I can heal. Can I? Is it 200? Oh, it is. 146. Alright. This is as good as we're gonna get. Let's see if we can beat this fucking boss finally. Like, am I strong enough now? But yeah, Tech, I'd say like my favorite cards in perfect order are, I really like that Aurora's card that you pulled. I like the Dedenne IR. I think that's how you pronounce the Pokemon. I like the Rowlet IR. I love the Tyrant promo. The Rosas and the Zygarde, I think, are the coolest ones. Oh, and the Starmie's alright too. The Starmie SIR is pretty sick. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think I need to waste that, but it's alright. It is what it is. Oh, the Esper, yeah. So the Clefairy, I forgot about the Clefairy. So I pulled the Clefairy. That's probably the best IR in the set. I really like the Esper as well.
A rabid dog deserves more mercy than them.
What is this guy? Oh, he has 3 fucking health bars, by the way. Are we fucking serious? Why am I... Oh! I just have to dodge it. Dude, this guy is so fucking annoying, by the way. This is such a tough boss.
I was wondering when I'd see you again.
I think we get some of these upgrades. So, enables the Eden's Blessing in the Emporium. The Corpora Enhancer in the Emporium. I don't know what Eden's Blessing is. I can do all 4 of these. Let's do that. So now we can upgrade our stuff in the middle of the run. Yeah, the first phase is easy. I just need to not get hit in the first phase. I lost a lot of health randomly. If he hits you one time, it does like 150 damage, and I have 200 health, so... It's tough. But yeah, dude, I wish that getting my cards graded wasn't so expensive, but I'm really hoping that I had a decent submission, because there were definitely a few cards. I submitted like 53 cards, and there were definitely like there were a decent amount of cards that I probably was sending in that I was like, okay, these probably will 9, but hopefully they 10. I also don't know, like, I'm gonna leave Upslam this time. There were probably a decent amount of cards that, like, are 9s borderline 10. I don't really know. But it's kind of one of those things where this is my first submission after, like, actually knowing what the fuck I'm doing. To a degree. And I want to wait. I don't want to, like, keep sending cards in until I get some back. What the fuck hit me? But the other thing is, I really would like to keep sending cards in, because my main submission is not going to get back until, like, August. So if I send more cards in now, they're also probably not going to get back until, like, September. So, I mean, I should send them in, but I don't want... Until I get my first submission back and kind of see what I should and shouldn't be sending, I don't know if I want to send more cards in. If that makes sense. What is this game? Looks really fun. This game is called Morbid Metal. That's what it's called. Very fun game. I just picked this up last week for a part of a sponsored segment with NVIDIA. I wasn't sponsored to play the game. I was sponsored to play the game on NVIDIA GeForce Now. And I really enjoyed the game, so I was like, alright, fuck it. I'm gonna play a little bit more of it. I found myself wanting to play more at the end of the session, so I'm like, alright. We're in. Very fun game so far. Turnaround time is insane right now. Yeah, so I should be getting my Gengar, my Bubble Mew, and my Pikachu back in the next, like, 2 weeks. They're done grading. They're currently in assembly. I don't know what the grades are. I might wait on finding out the grades to do a grade reveal on stream and do a video for it. But you can also do that with the online grade reveal. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I might want to wait until they're here in person.
I can see the greatness in you.
It was the... So, Tech, I have 2 of that Gengar, the Mega Gengar from Ascended. I pulled one with a stream on TikTok, and I pulled one with a Whatnot streamer. So I've pulled two Gengars from Ascended, which is crazy. And the Pikachu is the one from Surging. Yo, catch you later. Catch you later, G. Glurg. Have a good one. Unfortunately for both of my Gengars, both of them are slightly right heavy. Slightly. And it's basically, it's so slightly that I think it's still worth sending them both in for grading. And I think both of them can definitely still 10. But I'm not so confident sending, like the rest of the card is super clean. Nothing on the corners, nothing on the edges. No whitening whatsoever. Card looks beautiful. But the only issue is, obviously, with centering, they could still give me a 9. So it's one of those... It sucks, but you kind of gotta hope for the best. If I get a 10 on either of those, it would be massive. If I don't get a 10 on either of them, probably either crack them and resubmit or crack them and send them raw. But I don't know enough about the cards where it's like, oh, this could 10, where I'm confident in cracking and resubmitting and eating another, like, $70 in potential profit. The centering is the only problem. Well, it's also the centering is really close. Here, let me show you. Who did I send this to recently? Did I send it to Blaze? Might have sent it to Blaze. Or Libra? Maybe it was Libra. It was probably Libra. Well, here's the one that's currently being graded. So... like, you can definitely see that it's a little bit right heavy, but it's still pretty close. I don't know if this is 55-45 or 60-40. But the rest of the card is just so clean. The thing is, I need to get a card centering tool so I know what 55-45 looks like. Because this is obviously slightly right heavy. But it's pretty damn close. And then the back is super clean. This is just dust on the sleeve. But the corners are rounded, not like harsh corners, no whitening, no whitening, no whitening. I mean, the back is perfect, and the back is also perfectly centered. So if you have perfect centering on the back, maybe slightly bottom heavy on the back, but this is 70-25 that they allow. And then the front is this clean. I feel like this should still 10. I don't know if this is a crack and resubmit angle, but I mean, it's a beautiful looking card. And then I think I have a picture of the other one somewhere. Was it Bucky? Did I send it to Bucky? Let me see. Honestly, let me just send it to you right now, Tech. Techaroni. I'll just send it to you on Discord. But I'll pull it up for chat anyways. I'm just so I have it because it's on my phone. Techaroni. It is right here. Just almost sent you a picture of a spider. Here, chat. And then this is the other card. Don't send me spider pics. Don't do it. This is not on the card, by the way. This was on the sleeve. I removed this from the sleeve, but this one, I think the centering is even closer to 50-50. Obviously, once again, a little bit right heavy, but I think this is also still close to 55-45. Clean top. The edges are clean. Surface looks good. And then the back, once again, rounded edges, no whitening whatsoever. Slightly off center on the back, but again, this is within 75-25 for sure. Boom, boom. This looks perfect. I think that this one should 10 as well. Like, am I wrong? What do you guys think? Does this look like a 10 to you guys? Whoever collects these cards has a very good scanner. Oh, for whoever collects cards, that's a very good scanner. Gotcha. I don't know if you got one of these, but comboed with the online centering tool, if you have some scans in your PC, is clutch. Okay, gotcha. I probably should just buy this, huh?
The Epson Perfection V39 Mark II color photo and document scanner is an affordable and fast way to produce high-quality color scan photo enlargements. And the Perfection V39 comes with convenient one-touch
Yeah, that is a good
scanning
comm.
with easy-to-use buttons. It also comes with a removable top cover, so you can easily scan bulky items like books and other objects. With the included Scan Smart software, you have a solution where you can scan sections of an oversized.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, that does look like a pretty good scanner. I think that's definitely worthwhile as an investment. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that both of my Gengars look like they should 10? Like, what are we thinking? Oh, and then we're also going to take a look real quick at, this is from Blaze. This is Blazen's Zygarde. What tool did you use for this to get the left-right centering, top-bottom centering? Okay, so top to bottom is 56-44, and left to right is 50. So I did say that when I looked at this card, Blaze sent me this card, and I said to him, the left-right centering looks nearly perfect, and it looked a little bit top-heavy, like top to bottom. So this looks pretty thin. This looks pretty thick, and that's 56-44. I think I'm good then. If this is 56-44, then I think this is within 55-45, right? Surely this isn't as drastic as this. Send me your picture. I can try it in the same scanner. Here. Did you have to pay for this, Blaze? I'll send you both of mine. Hold on. Does this only grade on the centering? This is just for centering, right? Boom. And then I'll send you the other Gengar as well if I can find it. Come on. Load. Boom. No, it's free. The AI can't tell for the other stuff yet. Centering, it gets almost perfect though. Yeah, centering, I feel like it should be able to, as long as your like card isn't on an angle or anything crazy. But yeah, this looks pretty good to me. The thing with 56-44, obviously, like that's slightly off, but what they do with PSA is it used to be 60-40. Now the new guideline is 55-45, but if it's over 55-45 or outside of that range, they typically go by based like overall appeal of the card. So like left to right is perfect. Top to bottom, they're usually a little bit more lenient with. They're typically a little bit more you know, they're more sticklers about left to right. But if the rest of the card looks good, they're allowed to, with their own discretion, give you a better grade based on card's overall visual appeal. I just beat a Pokemon Legends ZA yesterday with Mega Dragonite. I nicknamed him after you. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's me. You could just use the site and crop your screenshot of the Gengar. It's also true.
Do me proud.
Also, if you think of the subgrades, if it gets a 9 in centering and 10s everywhere else, it can still 10, no? It depends on how bad the centering is, I think, Tech. But that's why I think both of the cards that I'm sending in should 10, because I think everything else is perfect. The edges on the second card, so this card, this is the one that I told you guys, wait, is this, no, this is the first one. This is the one that I told you guys I had to fix, because the top of it was like slightly, the edges were slightly lifted. It looks like I fixed it pretty well, but then down here, in this picture at least, it looks like there might be some edge lifting on the bottom, so I might have to fuck with the bottom of the card too. But this is also just kind of like how the holographic looks in certain lighting. I don't know. Like right here is not edge lifting, but it's still lit up because this is just the edges, so hard to tell. There's also but Gengar is my favorite Pokemon, so I'm gonna give him a 10 factor. Maybe, could be. I would like that. You know what? I'm gonna grab this for now, just so that I can hopefully get the other one later. You know, the unfortunate thing is, if that second Gengar was slightly better centering-wise, because it's so close to being perfect, if it was slightly better, I was actually going to send it to fucking Beckett.
Will you be the one, I wonder?
Imagine getting a black label on a card like that. Oh, there we go. Blade form. That's exactly what I wanted. I think I should just be taking upgrades even if they're not for the thing that I want. So it gives me a better chance of getting the upgrades, the upgraded version of what I do want later. Increased damage against bosses. Fire. Reduces cooldown of regular skills. Also fire.
Over here.
Okay. Oh, dope. This is so sick. This is so sick. How much do these cost, though? Eden's Blessing. Upgrades an equipped routine. Alright, time to try and fall asleep. Y'all be good. Yo, take care, Tech. It's good chatting with you, man. Always good to catch up. Oh, these are routines. So I can't equip a routine because I don't have enough, I guess. There's a protocol enhancer. What are the protocols? Okay, so this will upgrade one of these. Gotcha. And then what do I have here? Boss Matrix, Sledgehammer. I'm down to, like, trade out Sledgehammer. But also receive a universal routine.
You'll do with it.
Barrier at the start of combat. Dope. Okay. Oh, this is the only routine that I can upgrade? So do I get 2 barriers now? This is version 2.0, I'm assuming. I don't know what that means. Do I get 2 barriers now? I can convert health into nanochips. 50 health, or 49 health turns into 150 nanochips. This is 292. I mean, I'd be able to do 1. Discard a corpora to gain a new corpora of the same tier. Upgrades and equipped corpora. Upgrades and equipped protocol. I mean, I think I want to do this. Like, low-key, I think I do this... 292. Oh, shit, I'm gonna need to do this twice. Do I want to discard one? I think I want to upgrade one of these. Do I want to upgrade a protocol or a corpora? Cooldown of regular skills, damage against bosses, damage against enemy shields, or it's a random either backstab, nanoblades, blade form. Could end up being all of this guy's shit though, and that's ass. I think... Oh shit. Reduce the cooldown of regular skills. So that's from 15% to 20%. Or damage against bosses from 15 to 20%. Do we want to do boss matrix? Probably boss matrix, but cooldown of regular skills is pretty damn good. I think we do cooldown of regular skills because the thing with the CDR... Oh, fuck. It's 150 for 50 health? Damn it. Hopefully we can find some healing. Now, the thing is, the reason I went for that is because the cooldowns help me take less damage because I go, like, invincible and untargetable and shit. I will be right back, though, chat. BRB. Working on yours right now. Had to fix the tilt on the picks. Good man. Good man. I will be right back, chat. All right, chat. Let's get back after it. I'm beating the fucking boss this time. We have a good setup.
Be resilient
I just don't have
and be patient.
I just don't have the fucking whatchamacallit. Alright. Blaze sent us top bottoms perfect 50-50, left right 46. Wait. That's 54-46. Is that... Hold on. I mean, that's within 55 over here, but it's not within 45 over here. How does that even work? How can it be within 55-45? Because for one of them to be under, the other would have to be over, would it not? And then this one, oh shit, this one's within 55, wait, this one's 53-47. Oh wait, no, so, okay, gotcha. Never mind. So this one, so this number has to be less than 55. This has to be more than 45. I'm an idiot. Yeah, well, I know it equals 100, but what I'm saying is you don't want this one under 40. So both of these are technically within the range. Wait a second, we're cooking. These might both PSA 10. Although this looks a little bit off. So actually, I don't know. This doesn't look like it's completely accurate here. But that's also because of the tilt. It is looking at it right here, though. Like here, 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 here. It's close. Both of them are very close. I think that it should be all right. Here, 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 here. I mean, we'll see. I think that they're close enough that they have a chance. Hard to fix the tilt. Yeah, it's hard to get one like... It's hard to get a picture that's like completely dead on as well, unless I put it on the... unless I put it flat on a table, which it's hard to get the lighting correct. I can take some better pictures and try and upload it on that website myself. I appreciate it though, Blaze. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for hooking that up. I mean, that gives me a bit more confidence. For sure. Why doesn't that kill? Hold on. Flocko, thank you for the gifted sub to PSA 10. Manifesting that shit, bro. Oh, I don't have the guaranteed crit. Wait. I have open... No, I do have the guaranteed crit. I'm so confused as to why this is doing less damage. Is it because I don't have the increased damage on enemies over 80% health? Oh, how did I end up on that guy?
True mastery.
Make sure to buy Chad a steak dinner when you make all the money from your collection of PSA 10s. Will do. We can do leak. Leak is pretty good. The only thing that, I mean, my biggest concern, if I get the PSA 10 on the Gengar, then my next biggest concern is the slight edge lift or indentation on the Bubble Mew. That's not really noticeable when you look at it, like, head on. but it's noticeable in certain lighting. So I don't know. It was noticeable on the scan. Tomahawk steaks? If I ever become one of a big card vendor and we're going to events and stuff and like conventions, I'm more than happy to take chat out to some steak dinners. Oh, I don't think I've noticed this upgrade before. Little Brazilian steakhouse action. Oh, I don't have any character routines on this guy. I'm gonna try this one. I haven't used this one yet. Maybe it's OP. I'll be sure to wear my Sunday's best. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we got the Nano Strikes. Nano Strikes 2. Oh, I almost injured myself. And I don't really have the health to spare at the moment. We gotta heal up if we can.
I shall enjoy your victory.
Does this hurt me? It does not. Oh. Ooh, oh shit! I almost just died to a random mob. Sick. After barriers depleted, gain additional movement speed. Leak enemies receive more damage per stack of leak. Oh, that's very good. Skills on slot 1 have an extra charge. I really hope I can heal up. Really hope I can heal up here because I have a pretty solid setup forming.
They are obstacles on your way to perfection. Nothing more.
Light work. Easy peasy. Alright. When a barrier breaks, enemies are knocked back. Enemies hit by Echo Strikes, second hit are stunned. Leak enemies receive more damage per stack of leak. Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, I don't need to have music on anymore. Healing. Good. I need more healing, though. Like, a lot more healing, actually. Is your character a rabbit? A rabbit? It is a something. What time is it? Okay, it's... We're getting close-ish to freaking potential target time, chat. Chat, when it gets to close to 1 a.m. Eastern, just let me know, because that's when we might be seeing a target drop.
You will learn.
Ooh, shit. Enemies hit by Echo Strike, Nano Blades, Super Armor. Path forward. Path for upgrade. I think this is the trial. And the trial might kill me. I'm gonna be honest. If it's the you lose 1 health per second, I think I just die. But this potentially could give me healing per enemy killed, but that doesn't help me in boss fights. Or it gives me more damage, which could help me get the resets.
One day this will be a fond memory.
No routines can be used during this fight. I don't know what the fuck this thing is, by the way. I've never fought one of these, so I don't know what it does. Does this heal? I think it heals them. Ooh. Let's just kill him. Not trying to lose here. Choose a reward. Nano chips. That's it? Oh no, dude. I'm fucked. I might be fucked. Just spent 400 on new shoes and boots. No Pokemon for me tonight. Hopefully you get some good shit. My man. Which shoes? Was it the Pokemon shoes? Ground Shatter. I kind of like the Echo Implant, I'm gonna be honest. I have 17 HP, chat. Do we think that it's winnable? You got boots? Gotcha. I don't know if you saw, but the reason I thought it was just funny timing is because Pokemon Center dropped the new Puma shoes today. It was like the light and dark Puma shoes or some shit. Nice. Hopefully we get something decent here. Up Slam 2. I mean, we'll go with Up Slam 2 just because it's better versus bosses, because I think it actually does something. We'll say this ain't really looking too good for me. Health? I mean, I can turn nano chips into health, but then I get less upgrades. Oh shit. Not bad, but I really need heals. Oh my god. I mean, I'm fucked. I've got 1,000 of these. I have to go heal. I think we have to heal to full. 433. Let's see what happens. Alright, so, inventory. We've got reduce cooldowns of regular skills, increase damage against bosses, increase damage against enemy shields. We don't really want that. Barrier's good. In max barrier at the start of combat. I don't have any bonus barriers though. Blink strike and backstab. So we don't have any way of upgrading routines. It's either we upgrade one of these. I think we try to upgrade the backstab too if we can. Backstab 2. And one of the Corporas. Maybe we trade out the increased damage versus enemy shields. I don't really care about that one. Upgrade a protocol. Backstab 3. Yeah, more damage on the backstab. That's good. And then I don't have enough for either of these. That sucks. But do I have enough for one more heal? No. Tough. Alright. That's all we can do.
Past child's play.
I mean, I do have 2 backstabs. We upgraded backstab. I have my ult active. Just gotta lock in, chat. Saru. I haven't even seen phase 3 yet, by the way.
This is all they're good for now. Your test.
Oh, nice, we stunned him. Oh, we already took him to phase 2. That's huge.
A rabid dog deserves more mercy than them.
Ooh. Am I supposed to be able to get him down from there? Okay, phase 3. I mean, we're frying him now.
Kill the past. It will only drag you down.
Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, we got his ass. Let's fucking go. Fuck you. Easy fucking peasy, man. A 3-stage boss for the first boss is insane, by the way.
I always knew you were different. Destined. My heir to our paradise.
Soul Core. Sega. Soul Core. Load the damn simulation, please. Thank you. What is this? This is kind of sick looking. Ooh. Taking damage.
You are still so far from ready.
The Steel Sanctuary. Oh! Oh shit! Man, I don't get to go to the. Oh my god. I don't get to like heal up or anything. Okay, later, bitch. These are just such dog shit routines. Why does it keep offering me routines that I don't want? Also, when can I go back to that sanctuary and like heal up? Oh, I can break things. I didn't know you could break stuff in the environment. I wonder if you can get... Well, I did actually know that. I wonder if you can get, like items and shit from that. Like, hello? Is this damage? Ow. Yeah.
Cowardice is a vice. What will you do with the sinner?
Dude, where are my upgrades and shit? I just won combat. I mean, I guess I got an upgrade from winning combat, but... Vecta's Memorial... Steel Sanctuary, Vecta's Memorial. And there's a thing to my right. Oh, is this the... Do I get another guy now? Do I activate a third Bankai? Button! Kai! Looks like a hunter. Do I have to fight him? I didn't have to fight Echo. Oh. Nice! We unlocked the third dude, Vecta. And 3. Vecta, launch projectiles at airborne enemies to bring them down efficiently. Use Vecta's push and pull abilities to create powerful combos and decimate your enemies. Magnetic pull drags lightweight enemies closer to you and stuns them. Kinetic blast pushes ground enemies into the toxic water. Shuriken toss throws spinning shuriken that lingers in place and deals continuous damage. Okay. Master combat by using the character skills. Quick shapeshift. Hold alternative shapeshift. I mean, I could just press the buttons. So I get to just stay in the air with this guy, kinda. Oh. Alright, let's just see what this looks like. Okay, big single target damage. Enemies hit or affected by Vecta's skills receive the linked condition. Linked enemies share a portion of the damage received. That's pretty good. Vecta's attacks bounce to additional enemies, dealing less damage per bounce. I mean, this is good because this will go across the different guys, I think. From the way that I understand it. I really need to be able to heal. Can I get some fucking healing? Well, at least I have a ranged attack now. No more hidden power-ups or anything? Give me a hell. Give me a yeah. And stand up right now. Scary, scary. Okay, I'm just gonna have to fight again immediately. Did I die? I'm very close to dead. Oh! I gotta stay out of the damn water, man. Brother, please, give me a checkpoint. Or a heal. Is this another boss fight? Oh my god, it is. Or at least I was able to heal, like holy shit. Of course, there's just heals right here. Okay, so this door's broken. I can go through there if I want. Okay, so this is where if I want to go for extra upgrades, I can. So they're showing me the boss door early. Boss signal. Complete 2 branches first. Alright. So I can always come back here to heal, it looks like. That's good. This feels like more like Crash Bandicoot now. With this setup. Hello? Please? My game is bugging. I can't use any of my abilities. Sick. Really dope stuff there. Like, what the fuck, man? It's costing me so much.
Every fight is a step in your ascent.
Alright. If a linked enemy is killed, the link jumps to a nearby unaffected enemy. I like that. We'll just keep upgrading the links. I think the links are really good for AoE. Healing. Give me a hand. I do not like levels in games where the floor is lava. I always end up stepping on the lava, that's why I hate it. Oh look, the floor is more lava. Oh. Okay, cool. An upgrade. Vecta blast downwards. So this is instead of pushing enemies in front of you away, blasts downwards, dealing energy or damage on impact. If used while airborne, slams them to the ground. That seems much better than what I've currently got. That ability is sick. I mean, Vecta is pretty sick. Vecta's attacks bounce to additional enemies, dealing less damage per bounce. Enemies hit by Echo Strikes, second hit are stunned. Linked enemies affected by debuffs spread them to other linked enemies. I think Bouncing Shuriken sounds pretty good. But I also have Leak. So it's probably this. Ow. Ow, please! Dude. Why are buttons just not working today? Alright, at least when I get back to the thing I can heal again if I want. I'll probably wait until right before the big boss fight though. There's a couple directions to go here. Not sure which one is correct. Magnetic grip. This is a 3... oh, this is just the upgraded version of this. That's huge. So I don't really know how to tell the difference between what's like a normal path forward and a side mission on these. Ooh. I mean, there's lots of healing all over the place in this, which is good. Because there's a path up here. This one's red, though. I don't know.
Make it quick.
Light work. Echo Strike. Vecta's attacks bounce. I think Vecta's attacks bouncing is really good. Ow. So we can either go this way and heal. Nice. We can go that way to go up. That's where I came from though, right? Yeah. Okay, so we can go back where we came from. Don't know where this leads. Is this back to the normal boss chamber or no?
Push through the pain.
Alright, having 3 people to swing through and 3 cycles of cooldowns is pretty sick. Which is the direction that I came from, and can I go up here? It doesn't look like I can go up there. That's scary looking.
Hello.
Enter the Emporium. I mean, might as well, right? I don't know how much stuff I have to spend. 778.
Care for a reprieve? I
Sure.
might have just what you need.
Flux, Echo. Alright, what do we have here? Inventory. I think I want to swap out Sledgehammer, if possible. But also reduce the cooldowns of regular skills, increase damage against bosses. Which protocols do I have? These are, oh, that's these. I have enough for 2 of these, right? And then I could sack some health if I wanted a 3rd. Gonna get rid of Sledgehammer. Increases critical damage, that's good. Yeah. I think I'll just upgrade that. Reduces cooldowns of regular skills to purple, increases your critical strike damage to 20. Yeah, let's do that. And then I can sack a little bit of health for some nano chips. Usage limit reached. Now, do I want to upgrade a routine or a protocol? Probably routine, because I think the only way I can upgrade routines is through here, and you can get upgraded protocols just in-game. Leak V2, damaging enemies with skills or landing critical hits inflicts leak. Stacks applied per attack is 2. You take less damage when super armor is active. Each hit taken when super armor is active. No. We'll just do more leak. More debuff. Alright, that seems pretty good to me. And hopefully we have a decent amount of heals, because there are heals just lying around in these side branches. So hopefully we can stay healed up, stay juiced up, keep cooking. So far this has been a pretty good run. Okay, so we finished a branch. When it offers me the Emporium, I'm assuming that's the end of the branch. I need to remember that. What up, Aki? How you doing, man? Ready for potential target drop? I am. Oh, I'm still not one-shotting these guys. It's tragic. Oh, why did it turn me around? That's such horseshit. I got nothing for my great vault on WoW. What's the great vault on WoW? Is that like your weekly whatchamacallit? Okay, I'm almost out of routines to grab. Weekly chest, tough. Tough scene, brother, tough scene. We have to go through another one. Ooh, radial pull. So Vecta pulls enemies within radius closer. Oh, that's so much better. Holy. Ah. Injury. It hurts. Okay, so we got 2 upgrades there. A heal up here. Beautiful. I like this area. There's so many heals. So much better than that first biome. Bro, this game is fucking sweet. The combat just feels so fun. Tickles my ADHD. Shuriken toss to level 3. Don't mind if I do. A little don't mind. Oh, what the fuck? Where the hell is the switch? Is it inside here and I have to throw something at it? Or do I just have to eat damage? Just roll through. So telekinesis. So instead of launching a shuriken that deals damage while briefly hovering in place for the ult, you lift all grounded enemies into the air, stunning them. Thought there was something read down by the poison stuff. I think I'm just supposed to dash through it. I think the shuriken toss is really good. Ow. I mistimed that one, I guess. That sucks. I lost 20 health and it wasn't even worth it. Was there anything else below? No. Aki, what time do you think this shit's dropping? We checking 1 a.m., 3 a.m., 5 a.m., the usual?
Do me proud.
Fucking light work. Bunch of nano chips. I mean, we'll take those. We take some nano chips. Doesn't look like there's any hidden areas for upgrades in this room, though. Which sucks because it's a gigantic room. There's no way I touched the ground there. I was not on the poison yet. Kinetic Blast. Push enemies in front of you away. I mean, I really like this ability, but Kinetic Blast isn't bad, especially since it's got half the cooldown and it's blue.
This is necessary. You will thank me for it.
Ow. I mean, what happened to this guy, huh? So I'm pretty much at the point where I'm only getting nano chips. Okay, so that door was red. Still red, so I can't go forward there. I'm assuming that just takes me back to the base. I just took a lot of damage there, which kind of sucks, but I can spend my nano chips.
I was wondering when I'd see you again.
Hello, milady. Inventory. Well, there's no more routines to grab, so we can kind of just willy-nilly spend our money on these things. I don't think I want to discard anything. I think all three of these are good. I think I'd like to upgrade an equipped protocol first. We need to upgrade our base skills. We definitely want backstab plus, but is our backstab fucking blue or green? Oh my god, all this shit was white? Holy crap. What a waste of money that feels like. Damage against bosses, critical damage. I mean, we're just gonna keep increasing crit damage until we can't no more. Alright, we need to be able to heal up on this next door. Technically, I can challenge the boss, but I need to go through all the branches. Because we want as many upgrades as possible. Dude, no wonder I'm doing 0 damage with Flux, because all of his abilities are fucking gray and green. They were all gray. I don't think I can use this heal. No. I don't have the stuff for it. Alright, so are there 2 or are there 3 over here? These are both closed off now. Both of these doors are closed off. There should be at least 2 on the right. Are they all closed now? Or one of them's closed. So I think this is the last doorway that I can go through. So we need to come out of here as healthy as possible. Oh no. Chat, this is not good. I think I'm gonna die. This was not a branch. I was hoping that there were more branches with more upgrades, but I guess it's just 2. Tough. Tough. This is the boss chamber. Can I go backwards at all? No, can't go backwards at all. And I don't have enough. Oh, there's some nano chips right here. not quite enough. Yikes. Oh, I should pay attention to these cables next time. Alright, well. If I get hit once, I'm pretty much dead. The Prophet.
Are you well prepared?
I think I'm as prepared as I can be. Oh shit. I'm a beautiful butterfly.
Begin.
Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Oh. This guy also has 3 phases. Oh man, I couldn't dodge, I couldn't fall. Fuck! I mean, we did pretty good. That was a solid run.
Wondering when I'd see you again.
Well, good news is we get to upgrade one of these for the first time. Get to upgrade a protocol, which means we get to go either... Oh, that means that we get to start with backstab, I guess? I mean, I'm down for this just because it's the best one, and I use it every time. Let's do these before we start upgrading the other shit. Okay, so... Oh yeah, getting additional slots. So good. Which means we need to do at least one of these. Eden's Blessing can spawn in the run. Vitality Fabricator can spawn in the run. Okay, so this is something that like just gives you HP. Devil's Bargain can spawn in the run. I don't know what that is. Regular skill damage, special skill damage. I think we just increase regular skill damage as much as we can. I mean, that's pretty good off rip. I don't know what Devil's Bargain is. I kind of want to be able to see it. Don't know what Eden's Blessing is either. Kind of want to be able to see it. It's pretty good. All right. Yesterday, yeah, it rained so hard that I couldn't see across the street while at work. That's tough. Our tornado watch just ended. Lots of good thunder. I used to love summer thunderstorms. I used to, like, when I was in New York, I lived, like, across the street from the water, and I used to just chill in my garage and drink beers and listen to music with my friends. Have the garage door open, and if it was like raining or if it was like sun showers or thunderstorms, we'd just stare out at the out the garage. It was a vibe, man. Tell you, my neighbors are sweet people, but not very practical. They stand on their porch looking at water pooling in the street and flooding in front yards. And what are you gonna do, right? What's a lad to do? Okay, so I should start with backstab now. And it one-shots. Beautiful. Off rip. The craziest thing is I was doing so well that run, and I didn't even have backstab upgraded. Go leak. Weather here in Wisconsin is normally pretty schizo, but lately it's been extra. Telekinesis on the R. I think the shuriken is just really good. How much damage does the shuriken do? Impact damage is 300, and then total spin damage is 400. As opposed to Blade Form, which does 6 times 170. Like what? 85 plus 17. It's 102? 1002? No. Am I dumb? $1,020. Yeah, this does over 1,000 damage. Oops. So this is 1,000 damage, costs 2 stacks. This does 700 damage and costs 2 stacks. Okay, so the single target shuriken is better, but I think that blade does AoE, which is why it's a little bit better. 700 in AoE. I mean, for a boss fight, I just want to be using blade form. Now I just need to get my reset. Ow. Critical hit supply leak. This is really good too, but we could do another leak. I also like having massive CDR. And I'm just like, well, guess I'll go fix it. Grabbed our ice chisel for the sidewalk, went and chopped up the blockage that could be chopped up. And fished out what couldn't. Look at you. Aren't you handy? Handy dandy subliminal.
One day this will be a fond memory.
Nice. I like this one. This one's easy. Bonkai!
True mastery.
Seconds. Gotta see if I can kill some more things in a couple seconds. Oop.
Skill beyond human comprehension. This is it. I refuse to spoil you.
Alright, gain additional crit damage. I mean, restoring a percentage of max health per kill is really nice. Critical hit damage is super good, though. The thing is, let's say it's a 2x multiplier, right? And I do 100 damage. Or let's say I do 200 damage on a hit, right? An extra 25% damage, I'm doing 250 instead. But if it's a crit, say crits are 2x, I do 400, extra 50% critical hit damage. I'm doing 500. Yeah, that's just better. But this is per hit, but this is on crits. But I'm trying to do like the one-shot combos, man. Like a good neighbor, subliminals there. Execute damage. We'll just take this for right now. Just because we want upgrades for Flux. I mean, Flux is our best damage dealer, just the best, like, DPS character that we've got. Vecta definitely does good damage, but is more, situational and better versus the airborne enemies. And then you've got, Echo's just better for, like, CC and damage into, like, the heavy shielded enemies. Shit. I do like the idea of healing per enemy killed, but I feel like there's... Wait, can I not go back through there? Or I can go back... No, there's nothing there. The only thing... I feel like there's enough healing in this game where the extra 2%... Like, 2% is 4 health per enemy I kill. Say there's 10 enemies. I'm healing 40 if I kill everything in a room. I'd rather just one-shot a bunch of crap.
Will you be the one, I wonder?
Weak enemies receive more damage. Oh, yeah, we need to blink, strike, and backstab. Always crit against full health enemies. I mean, both of those are super fucking good. Hopefully the other leak routine comes back to us. That's unfortunate that we didn't get any heals or nano here, but whatever. We're collecting entries. This is the way to go. The station canopy at one point was just puking water all over the edge. Luckily, our drains kept up really well. What the fuck is this? Devil's Bargain.
Only pressure creates true.
Alright, last 3 combat encounters. Basic attacks and skills heal for a fraction of missing health, but you lose health every 5 seconds. So you heal for 2% of your max health every time you hit something, but you lose 10% of your health every 5 seconds. Increased critical hit chance for you and your enemies. Boost damage dealt, but also increases damage taken. So I lose 20%. I mean, this will just heal me, will it not? Is this while in combat? Better be in combat. If it's not while in combat, I'm dead. Okay, it's while in combat. Alright, this should be able to heal me to full. Alright, chat, 7 minutes until potential target drop. I missed. Oh, this is ass. I don't think I was healing, but I also missed my ult. Blink Strike, instantly teleport to an enemy's position and attack them once. I mean, we just have to take the upgrades. Backstab's obviously better, but I'll just take the green for now so that I get offered potentially a green... Okay. A different green one. Radial pull. Increases critical damage. Oh, that's so good for us. Holy. Now I just need the skill that resets, it like recasts on crit for Flux, and we should be set up for the run. Because, like, I didn't have my setup for last run, and we went pretty far.
Do me proud.
Oh no! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. This was bad. Additional charge of slot 2. I mean, I think that's good. But also, leak enemies taking more damage per stack of leak is really good. Slot 1 would be ideal. I might die. Wait, is the Devil's thing done? Echo Implant's very good. I actually really liked that. Increased damage against heavy enemies. That's fine for now. I'll trade that out.
Careful reprieve. I might have just what you need.
Okay, so, I mean, we've got 670. Fuck. I've got too many options. I think I need another... I think I need a Flux routine.
I'm keen to see what you'll do with it.
Yeah, this is what we needed. I think I can really only do one more of these. We could do upgrade. Is this done now? Increased heavy heavy damage against heavy enemies, crit damage, damage for execute. I mean, maybe I try to upgrade Blink Strike, but I want Backstab. I think Backstab is better. I'm down to upgrade Corpora, I think. Or maybe a routine. Because there'll be system routines, right? Extra crit damage is really good, but so is just... I can get crit damage here as well. So either routine protocol or... I think we just take the guaranteed bonus critical damage. Can we heal?
Be clever.
Need more nano chips, man.
And be patient with him.
I think that's the next thing that I'm going to try to upgrade, is the amount of nano chips that you generate from each enemy. I'll just pump that to 10. I should be cruising now, though. I should be cruising, because I should one-shot the first enemy and then one-shot everything up until the shield enemies in all these rooms now. Wait, this is still happening?
Honor their sacrifice.
Okay, I guess I'm not one-shotting everything. Poke time? Alright. Well, it's 1 o'clock. Oh, this is very good, too. Wait, this might be a juiced run. Let me open the interwebs here and go to Twitter. We got target drops? Maybe. Not yet. But the Pokemon drops thing says, it said earlier, 5 hours ago, that Target posted a thing. So I'm just looking. I'm keeping an eye on the Discord. Hold on, I'm here. All right, well, we're waiting for potential target drops. I'll wait like 5 or so minutes. And then we'll start playing some more. Because it doesn't always happen exactly at 1. But realistically, like, usually it doesn't happen at 1 anyways. It happens at, like 3. Damn. Legit Korea's been pumping. By the way, guys, Sam's Club has in-person stuff. Well, actually, that was yesterday. I kind of want to go grab food, but I don't even know what food I fucking have. Dude, watching I'm very happy that a lot of my friends are having so much fun on the Rust server, but I really do just feel like that fucking Squidward meme where he's just staring at his friends having fun from out the window. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to drop right now. So I think we're chilling to keep playing for a minute. Echo Strike, no. But I am keeping an eye on the Discord. The only problem I have with looking at the Discord is it was really late last time, like really, really late. How long is this? I thought it was for the next 3 combats. On this Devil's Bargain thing, by the way. Oh, hey, we played a fun demo today. It was a little confusing at first because none of us played the tutorial and didn't understand what to do. You know, like gamers. Well, classic, yeah. You can't just do a tutorial. Especially for a game that's supposed to be like, you know, goofy and fun or whatever. Because then you're cheating. Ruins the fun if you know what you're doing when you go into it. Ruins the chaos. Wait, what the hell's going on down here? Ow. That worked last time. Wait, how do I... That just took a bunch of my health, man. That fucking sucks. I don't know how to open that. Damn it. I just lost a bunch of health.
They are obstacles on your way to perfection. Nothing more.
Well, the good news is... I don't have to worry about just burning to death in these fights. That Devil's Bargain was not worth it, by the way. It's called 3v1. It's a 3v1 called Pause Coven. You get to be a kitty. Well, kind of technically a kitty. So it's kind of like, what was that? What was that game where you could be like a monster and then there's like a... The monster has to chase down people. It's, fuck. It's an old game that I think Rilla used to really like. Something with an E, maybe? What the hell is this shit? Why are there all these random things here to murder me now? Alright, Nano Strike, very much better. Very, very much good. Dude, why are there like obstacles like this now, man? Alright, well, Flux is still my goat, so I'm gonna stay on Flux. Oh, Evolve, that's what it was. Yeah, really used to love that game. Sonic Slash. Unfortunately, no random heal spawned here, and I desperately need a heal. This ain't good.
Show me what you've learned. If only I knew what
Dude.
holds you back. I would
Vecna
eradicate
kind
your
of sucks. I'm gonna be honest. Or Vecta, whatever his name is, kind of sucks. All
I
right.
was wondering when I'd see you again.
I need healing. Is what I need. 2 out of 10. Chance to drop soul cores. Nano chips harvested from killing enemies. I think that's what we need. Special skill damage. Reduce the cost of interactables. We're gonna make more money and things are gonna be cheaper. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's the good stuff. That's that good shit. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get backstabbed, by the way. And I wasn't one-shotting things with all that critical bonus. I don't know how I wasn't one-shotting shit, but I think it's because you just don't do that much damage to the front. Blink Strike. Nope. Don't want that. Like, see how I'm one-shotting that guy, but even with a bunch of bonus stuff, I wasn't one-shotting the same dudes last time? Dude, please! Alright, barrier at the start of combat, very good. Barrier build is OP. What is this? Eden's Blessing. No equipped routine to upgrade. Gain max barrier at the start of combat? Okay. So this just upgrades a routine for free. That's pretty good. That's actually really damn good. I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm happy that I have the Devil's Bargain thing. I probably should have just had the Blessing. Less chance of me getting a Blessing now. But maybe some of those Devil's Bargains are actually, like, really good. I don't know. Telekinesis. Sure. Oh, sure. Why not? The sad thing is last run was actually such a good, was such a good start for routines. It was such a good opener. I just couldn't get anything going. Sledgehammer's kind of ass, though. I mean, we'll take it because it gives us something that we can trade out or, like, trade up for, but...
Only exist for you. Honor their sacrifice.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Nailed it. Did I come from this way? No, came from the other way. Onwards and huzzah! Alright, so I'm thinking it's gonna be the 3 a.m. drop, chat, for Target, but I do think Target is dropping tonight. I've seen multiple sources saying that it's rumored to drop tonight, so... Plus, Chaos Rising just had its pre-orders. We could probably expect some Chaos Rising stuff, like pre-order on Target. I would assume maybe some Ascended Heroes would be fucking lit. I would love some ETBs to drop, because it's been a minute. That'd be so sick.
One day this will be a
True
fond
skill.
memory.
No routines, okay. That sucks because I just got the full routine. I keep going to press Q to ult. Oh, fuck.
Spoiled.
Light work. Bonus crit damage. Damage. I wish this was a higher percentage of healing. If this was a higher amount, or if it was on hit, I would do it. But, I mean, I feel like we just gotta keep going crit. Crit damage, just OP. Oh, am I not running through... If I don't run through that shit, do I not get the nano stuff? I might have been leaving money on the table this whole time. I could be an idiot. Echo implant OP. Increased max health, that's pretty good. And I like the shuriken. Dasen shuriken. If you're listening, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Is that where I came from, or is that where I came from? Apparently this is where I came from, but I think I can go up here and grab a thing. Yeah, very nice. Come on, give me something good. Damage against airborne enemies. I'm cool with that too. Oh shit, I didn't see this last time. Ground shatter? Sure. Oh, sure. Why not? Nice, and some heals. Wow, there's a lot of good shit in this little corridor. This little courtyard.
Show me what you've learned.
Show me what you've got. Easy. More damage per stack of leak. I think I have leak. Hold on. I do. Looking good. Power blade. I mean, I definitely prefer blade form. But it's green, so we'll just take the upgrade. Sonic Slash. Take that, because we just want the upgrades. We need everything green so that we start getting offered blues.
Care for a reprieve? I might have just what you need.
Alright, so... Probably want a universal routine first. Actually... We get rid of damage against enemy shields. Critical damage, cooldown of regular skills. I think we want to take more critical damage. Still got backstab 1, which is crazy. So protocols, I mean, I could upgrade barrier or opening strike. I think we do. Increase critical damage. Now, do I want to sack health to get another routine? This costs 139. I'll sack 50 health. Grant a barrier when using a special skill. That's really good. I do like the amount of leak stacks being increased, but
Be resilient
hopefully we get offered that
and be
again.
patient with him.
I really want the thing when a barrier explodes, it gives you healing. I haven't gotten offered that in a while, because that's super clutch. It means that you're healing every single fight, essentially, if you want to be.
Do me proud.
Oh, bitch. Sure. I mean, Nano Strike is definitely better than Nano Blades. We don't want to go forward this way just yet. Let's go get our bonus. Hopefully it's a blessing. It is not. Could be an upgrade, though, to our skills. Echo Strike. Nope. We want Implant. Damn it. Kind of got screwed here on the upgrades. Not a very good run so far. Healing. Definitely need more healing. Mada mada. I need healing. I need healing. We have exactly enough nano shit to upgrade one time. We need more nano. Blade form and nano strikes get additional hits. Each critical blade form and nano strikes attack triggers an additional attack with certain critical chance. I think we just want to go crits. Infinite slashes sounds pretty solid here, because I do have a lot of critical damage multipliers. Need more healing. Bum, 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 bum.
They are obstacles on your way to perfection. Nothing more.
That was pretty fucking sick looking. I need to remember to be picking up all the nano stuff. So I came from that way. I can go to the right. Why do I remember there being another doorway over here? Yeah, what's up, Satina? How you doing? Good evening, good evening. Happy hump day! Oh, we're doing some good damage, baby.
Every fight is a step in your ascent.
All right, Blade Form and Nano Strikes get additional hits. Yeah, I like this. Oh! Are we fucking serious? I chased the guy off the map automatically? You're good? Glad to hear it. How was your day? How's your week going? Anything new? I need healing. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Oh, are we? Why did I just not move? Dude, this game is fucking wonky sometimes. Like that. Why is that happening? Again. Like, why am I just randomly not fucking moving when I'm double jumping? Also, we gotta figure out how to get through this. Okay, am I lagging? Like, what's happening? This guy's broken. Oh. Fuck, I would definitely rather have nano strikes than nano blades. Okay, now it's fixed. Like, what the fuck was going on? It's Big Little Week, so I'm becoming a big on Thursday for your sorority. Nice. I'm sure that that's really fun. Getting your own little. Getting your own little. You have any, like, do you guys have certain events or activities that you plan for those days, or like, do you kind of, is it kind of up to you to figure it out and set it up? Why did I not? Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright, after using nano blades, magnetic pull. Sure. Why am I doing less damage, it feels like? I wasn't one-shotting. So my little is picking up a little. G big stands for grand big. Oh, okay, so your little is now picking up a little. Does that mean that you have... Technically, you're kind of responsible for both of them as well? My sorority specifically is doing a 3-themed basket nights, and then we have a big little reveal, which is where we have themes and dress up and shit. We drop a curtain and the big little pairings get revealed. That sounds fun. Big family tree, basically, and like there's different family lines. Damn. Sorority's getting freaking complicated, you know? Intricate. Sounds like a good time, though. I sit here realizing I have no idea what a sorority is, and low-key sounds scary. You don't know what a sorority is? I mean, it's the girl equivalent of a frat. So, like, essentially, you know, you have... I mean, they have events and activities. You live at the sorority house, typically. You know, you have events that you're part of. Well, like, I know what Hollywood says it is, but I don't think I've actually encountered a sorority. Did you go away to a college? Like, did you stay at whatever college you went to? No, I mean, that's probably why. Do I want to get rid of any of these? I think these are all good. Maximum health increase is pretty good, but I think we just do that. Fuck it. And then I just go heal again. Went to a 2-year extension and did everything I could electronically. The only school that I went to that had like legit fraternities and sororities, like there was still when I went to Hofstra, like, which was in New York, there were fraternities and sororities, but I lived nearby, so I didn't have to. I didn't stay there. I wasn't in the dorms. I wasn't in the, you know, the college housing in the nearby areas, so I didn't deal with any of that or encounter much of it. But when I went to Florida State, there were a lot of people that I was friends with that were in frats or sororities. They would host a lot of the parties, and it's a lady cult, kind of. I mean, fraternities and sororities are both kind of, they have cult adjacent structures. I don't know if I could handle living in dorms. I didn't live in dorms. Even when I went to Florida State, I lived in an apartment complex that was fuck, I hate this power blade shit. I lived in an apartment complex that, like, a lot of people from my school lived in. Ow. Okay, he just dies to leak there. Yeah, any organization can end up has similar structure or overlapping structures like that. The Hollywood representation is definitely what the bigger schools like FSU were like.
A rabid dog deserves more mercy than them.
Oh. I can't get hit again. Oh, I got another barrier. Nice. Fuck him up. All right, phase 3. I wouldn't have joined a sorority at any other school. Do you go to a bigger school, Satina? I actually don't remember.
Rid our new world of this failure.
Oh shit, did he do that last time? I don't know what's going on with the camera. The game kind of feels a little fucked up.
True mastery.
Ow. I fucking dodged! Dude, this game is buggy as shit! What the fuck, man? Oh. I need food. I need to take a short break. I need to go grab a snack. The town I'm in is literally the college. We go to the town next door for everything. That's fucking crazy. I mean, Florida State, obviously Tallahassee is the capital of Florida, and there's a lot of shit in Tallahassee that's not, you know, that's not the college, but in the same way, the entire town is the college. Like, the whole town, like the whole city's economy and ecosystem revolves around the college. So, with big state schools, you have that, but I guess you also have that in smaller schools as well. Now, do these cost stuff if they spawn in the run? I don't actually know. Recycler can be used more times. Oh, Eden's Blessing can be used more times. That seems pretty good. Critical hit chance is increased. Boosts damage dealt by critical hits. Increases your attack speed. Increases basic damage. I like the increased attack speed. I like increased damage. Seems decent. I probably should have increased the amount of nano shit that I was getting again, just for scaling purposes. Yeah, Tallahassee has multiple colleges because of FSU and FAMU. Oh, I always forgot about FAMU. There was another one too. There's like a tech one that a lot of people went to. Nobody really paid attention to those other colleges, though. I will say, FSU definitely got the spotlight. I really needed to beat that boss again, by the way. Oh, this is so ass. No. I don't want... I have to trade it out for something. Why couldn't it have offered me better barrier skills last time? Barrier healing is just so OP. My high school band directors went to FAMU, so all of our music we marched was FAMU style, so a bunch of our people went there for college too. Not I though. That's cool. I don't miss going to class, but I do miss the social aspect of going to college. I really do. Ow.
Will you be the one, I wonder?
Okay, well, we already got the setup for the recast to go infinite. Now I just need more crit damage. Aye. That's so real, Rocky. I love the social aspect. The class part is kicking my butt a little. Is it because you've been so busy with the sorority stuff, you haven't had as much time for your studies? Obviously make time for your studies, but because you don't want to, you know, flunk out and you want to have a decent GPA, because you're going to be, if you're spending all the time and money to get the dang degree, you might as well put the effort in. But tell you one thing, what will stick with you in the long run is are the friends that you make. And what is in my eye? It's the friends that you make and the fun experiences that you have along the way. And don't time travel through college. And what I mean by that is just don't drink so much that you don't remember half of the shit that you do. Be responsible, have a good time. Make memories. Have fun with your friends. Oh my god, I don't know why the fuck my eyeball just decided to rebel against me. Yeah, what's going on, God's Fighter? What's up, how you liking the game? The game is super fun. This is the first, like, hack and slash game that I've really played. I've played similar games, like a lot of similar genres of, like... I mean, I guess if you consider, like, it's kind of like Hades style, but different. But, yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's good. Returnal. I didn't play Returnal, but a lot of people are saying that it's similar to Returnal. You have one class that's fucking you because it's her first time teaching this specific class and she's doing too much for it, and so she's having to change a bunch of stuff, so we can't keep up to her standards for a 200 level class. Bro, some professors actually just grief your entire education experience, and I always hated that about college, how if I probably had... I went to a community college for 2 years, then I went to Florida State University for a year, then I changed majors and went home. I took a class at Farmingdale State College over the summer to get credits, to stay on pace, and then I did 2 years at Hofstra. So I had dozens of professors, and I only had 3, maybe 4 that actually were good professors, and I enjoyed. I had 3 that were like mentors to me, that actually like stuck with me. It was Professor Bruckner, Professor Endo, and Professor Strauss. I remember all their names. They made genuine like impact in my life, and those professors are awesome, and you'll remember them forever. But, and I guess I had a good economics professor. He wasn't like... He just taught a good class. He taught economics really well, and I kind of like learned a lot from him just in general, but he was less of a mentor and more of just, you know, a decent professor. So Professor Frost. So that's 4 professors. Every other professor I had was absolute dog shit. They either took themselves too seriously or didn't take the class seriously enough. Dude, what is going on here? These are so ass. I don't have orbs. I don't have drones. I'm gonna have to throw these, both of these away. Could be spending so much for upgrades. At least that one was green.
They only exist for you. Honor their sacrifice.
It's kind of... Oh, shit. Debating between playing this or Replaced. What's Replaced about? Like, what's Replaced like? I loved her 101 class. Her 202 is killing me. Oh, that sucks. So it's basically just that she hasn't taught the course, so even though she's not a bad professor, it's just like the way the course is set up is ass. Or she's just completely fumbling it. That does suck. Especially if she was a good professor. I got stuck in one of my math classes until one of my professors realized that I do understand the material, I just don't test well because of my anxiety overload, so they changed their testing format to a more informal workshop where I felt like more like a study group. Well, that's nice. That's very accommodating of them. I was always a good test taker, so even if I was like not enjoying a class or struggling with a class, I usually did pretty well on the tests. Why did that, like, why am I not killing now? I swear, randomly my guy just does less damage. Just doesn't scale well for whatever fucking reason. Are you fucking kidding me? And I missed. Ooh. Oh, that was a big counter, holy. Oh shit. Cooking, we're cooking.
Just this once.
Additional critical hit chance, additional critical hit damage. Hold on, let me read chat real quick. Replaced as a 2.5D cinematic action platformer. I do love platformers. Wrapped in an intense cyberpunk thriller narrative. Run, climb, and fight through the crumbling districts, industrial wastelands, and neon-lit alleyways with fluid movement and fast, responsive combat. Chain-precise melee strikes and satisfying ranged attacks to take down enemies in high-intensity encounters while keeping the flow of exploration. I mean, that sounds fun. It definitely sounds like a more robust type of game or robust universe than this. This definitely feels more streamlined roguelike hack and slash, kind of like a Hades, where each run you're getting permanent upgrades and getting stronger, but also each run is unique with the shit that you're offered. So, I mean, if you kind of just want to... This is a little bit less mindless in that sense, but very fun combat. So if you like that, you know, send it. I've talked to people who have taken 202 with other people, and they're like, we never did any of that, and most people in my class are struggling. Yeah, that's tough. IMO, if a teacher can't be flexible enough to figure out how to reach the student, that's a failure on them, not me. Yeah, but you also kind of have to take accountability of, like, it's not always the teacher's fault if you're doing poorly in a class. It's hard to argue that logic line against that logic line. Which one? Sounds like Returnal for sure. This telekinesis ability sucks. Swap this. Sure will increase damage against airborne enemies. I need some healing desperately. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely agree with you in the sense that I believe like, if you are a professor that cares about your job, you will understand when you, like, it's not intuitive, but if you're observant enough or you care enough to ask questions when your students are struggling, if somebody's not testing well or getting tests, pay attention, maybe like ask them like what their pain points are, or talk to them, see if they're not paying attention in class, or they're, maybe they're not a good test taker. You can see that they're nervous on tests, or the essay questions are a problem for them, or whatever it is. Obviously there are going to be indicators, but it's not always obvious why somebody's not doing well in a class or what they're not understanding, because not everybody's vocal, not everybody's trying to answer questions, not everybody's asking questions. Not everybody's asking questions when they don't understand. Actually, a lot of people aren't asking questions when they don't understand. Oh, that's not good. So it's not always a reflection of the professor, but at the same time, a lot of professors don't give a shit. So I do, like, it's not black and white. Look, man, if I'm reading all the available material and taking S tier notes that the teachers ask for copies of the next year, going to all the study groups and still failing, there's a problem. Yeah, but that problem could be A, that you're not a good test taker, which is your situation, right? But that just because you take good notes and you read the stuff, you could just struggle to comprehend the material. Maybe the way that the teacher's giving you information, just because you're taking notes on the information or you're reading a textbook, doesn't mean that it's being presented to you in a way that you can understand or digest. Everybody has a different capacity and aptitude for digesting information and understanding information. So if there's an issue on comprehension, that could be, some people just struggle with certain topics. Some students are smarter than other students. And again, this is not me saying that you struggled to comprehend things because of intellect. I'm saying that there are students that will take good notes, but struggle to comprehend what they're reading, what they're looking at. And that's not always just aptitude. Sometimes you just need it explained a different way. Sometimes material's really dry. Sometimes things aren't as very straightforward. Sometimes a professor is giving you certain information, but you're missing a key point that ties everything together, right? It's not black and white. It's not A plus B equals C. It's not always I show up to class on time and I pay attention, so I'm going to do well on the test. That's not always the case, right? It's the teacher's literal job to figure out how to present in a way that students can grasp. Yeah, but and I am agreeing with you, but it does become a little bit complicated and nuanced when you have hundreds of students and not all of them are vocal or communicative, and some of them are going to need very specific. Like, if every student is flunking and you're having to institute a curve, you're failing as a teacher. If there's one or two students that are struggling to comprehend the material, you might be able to give them more hands-on information, or ask them to come after class, or give them extra help, or whatever else. But if it's kind of just like 10% of the students just aren't getting it, maybe you're missing something. It's not always easy to figure out, is what I'm gathering. Because there are some of the professors that I have that I loved, that I thought were really great, that other students didn't like, because I ask questions. If I don't understand something, I'm a good student. Not everybody's a good student. Not everybody's going to ask questions if they don't understand something. Not everybody's going to ask more questions for clarification or give hypotheticals and be like, so what you're saying is this, does that imply this? Or in this other case, does X, Y, or Z happen? Like, it's also on the student to take initiative if they're not understanding, to ask questions or seek extra help. If you're quiet and you don't say anything to the teacher and you just kind of struggle in silence, that's also problematic. And a teacher is not a mind reader. They can't do everything for a student. That's the point that I'm making. I'm, again, not saying that that's your situation. I'm just saying that there is some accountability on the student's behalf, right? It's also hard sometimes because everyone teaches differently and everyone learns differently. Yeah, both are true. Beers acquired. Cheers, Scoo. I've gotten better at asking questions over the past couple years, and that's what it came down to as a student for me. Professors either loved me or hated me. If they were competent, they loved me, because I'll ask a million questions until I understand something, and that's why I test well. Because once I get my head around the full scope of the information, I don't need to study. I'll show up and I'll ace the test. But also, if a teacher's not being clear and nobody's asking questions, they don't know. They're like, guys, did you get that? Are you guys sleeping? What the fuck's going on? Me, as an engaging student, they're like, okay, if this guy's asking questions, other people are probably thinking this. It's good dialoguing back and forth, because if I explain it to this guy, everybody should understand it more because I'm answering his questions. But a bad professor if I'm asking questions that they can't answer or are unclear on answering, they hate me because they're like, fuck, this guy's making me look like the fraud that I am. So, I do think that you need to take initiative as a student if you're not understanding, but some people just don't give a shit. Alright.
Over here.
I need healing. Do I have the barrier routine? If I have barrier, I want the healing barrier routine. I have leak and I have pride. I don't have jack shit, man.
Care for a reprieve? I might have just what you need.
Unfortunately, I need to trade out both of these corporas. Because these are ass. I don't even have orbs. Oh, these are so dog shit. Lion! Usage limit reached. That's ass. Okay, upgrade a routine. I need to... Oh, this is so bad. I'm poor. Leak enemies receive more damage per stack of leak. I mean, that's pretty good. I think I just need heals, unfortunately, but... Yeah, I think I just need heals. I'm ready for the semester to be over, though. 3 weeks left, hell yeah. Out here straight leaking pride, true. Yeah, it's really important early in your classes to be diligent about asking questions, because then you know whether the class is going to be one that you keep because of its quality, or you find out early that the teacher's a fraud and you can drop the class and move on. That was always great, yeah. If I went into a class and the teacher just seemed like an asshole in the first, like, week or two, you just drop that class and find another teacher, you know? What are you dotting? I mean, they could be I guess they could be grass stained on the white parts of their fur. That's interesting, subliminal. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Later, bitches. Oh, this is good. This is also pretty good. 3-second stun on Echo Strike. I just want to do more leak damage, though. Okay, that's the way forward. Kinetic Blast seems okay. Dude, I just want one run. Oh, do I want this?
Only pressure creates true greatness.
Increases critical hit chance for both you and your enemies. Bargain of overclocking. Reduce all skill cooldowns, but also lower max health. You only get 50% max health, but you have 50% CDR. Dude. I went to a private art college, but we still had to take sciences and social sciences. Had an art history professor I quickly realized was racist against anyone but Asians, would mark the test answers wrong with all the same answers. So you and like an Asian classmate would have the same test, same answers, and it would be marked right on theirs and wrong on yours. Sick, 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 sick. No, I had to bring it to the dean's attention. I did the investigation, found it to be consistently true, got the professor canned. Dude, there's a lot of professors that literally become professors to like preach their own ideology, and they turn the class into like a political science class. I had a couple professors like that. I had I like to play devil's advocate from time to time. I had an English professor that gave me my only B+ in all of my first 2 years in community college because he refused to give me an A after he made every single writing assignment about a political, like hypothetical question, and we disagreed politically, at least at the time. Like the guy was kind of an asshole, and he started taking apart my English papers. I got an A or a B plus on like a paper worth half of our grade. The only thing that he circled in red ink in the entire paper, it was like a 5-page paper, was that I used the phrase, sometimes things aren't always what they seem. And he circled the word things and said it's too ambiguous. It's a phrase, it's a saying. Would you like me to say sometimes situations aren't always what they seem? Like bro, you suck my dick. You're being an asshole, and you found that's the only thing you were able to find wrong with my entire paper. You couldn't have found not a single grammatical error, punctuation error, formatting error, nothing else that I said he didn't like. Just things. And I got a B or a B+, and he gave me a B+ in the course for that. Like, you're a fucking dickhead. Wait, what was this one? Isn't that wild? The amount of incompetent professors I had, bro, some of them were literally comedy. It was actually comical. What the fuck? I had this one professor in Florida State. He taught a class of 500 students, multiple classes of, this was a core class. A core class, meaning everybody had to take it in the business school, right? Every single student had to take this class. It was... what the fuck was the name of the class? It was basically a class that was supposed to teach you, like... I don't want to say corporate structure, just more so like what's appropriate in the workplace. I forget what the fuck it was called. It was something about like organizational something or other. Etiquette, ethics, organizational ethics. I don't even know what the fuck it was called. But anyways, this jackass, he used to come in and he'd be like, now what is wrong with the current generation? He's like, y'all think you're gonna get a job. You're not. And he'd just say like demeaning shit, like we have unrealistic expectations going into the workforce, expecting to get a job, expecting this, that, the other thing. Like, all right, whatever. The guy's kind of an asshole. Then he would give like quizzes and like pop quizzes and shit to make sure that we were like in attendance. And the tests would have questions like, if you work in an office building, in which of these cities are you most likely to have work canceled because of a hurricane? And it would be like Miami, fucking Chicago, Toronto, and LA. I'm like, why is this a question on a fucking college exam? This guy is incompetent as shit. He's not teaching us anything worth a shit. What are we talking about here? This is literally put the square block in the square hole. Like, why is this a fucking class? He's getting paid. He wrote a textbook, and it was mandatory that all of us buy his textbook, $200 textbook, 500 students a class. He's got 4 of those. The dude's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a fucking semester, just for teaching, from tuition, and for selling us shilling his fucking dog shit textbook for a useless ass class. And this psycho, when I tell you one of the last days, he used to randomly call on people in a class of 500, mind you, call on people by name to answer random questions. Guess whose names he had memorized? It was all of the attractive girls in the class. He was a fucking creep. He had all the hot girls memorized from the attendance sheet. They weren't raising their hand. He's like, oh, Stephanie, what do you think about this? And he'd like call it out. I'm like, how the fuck does he know who Stephanie is? 500 people in this class. Then the last day of the semester, he had a fucking slideshow and he came in, and I am not kidding. This is a true fucking story. He comes in and he had a PowerPoint slideshow prepared, full PowerPoint prepared with slides. He goes, so right now, when you go out to get a job, you're going to go on an interview and you can say whatever you want, and they will have to believe you or they won't, and you get your job. But in the future, we're going to have brain scanners, and those scanners are going to know what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are. You can't lie on those. They're going to know everything about you, what you're good at, what you're bad at, and they're going to hire you or not hire you on the spot. And he goes, I happen to have one of those brain scanners right here. It's a rock. The dude is holding a literal rock that he probably found in the parking lot. And he goes, for example, Tiffany. And then he goes to a slide that has one of the random girls. He had 3 of these prepared, right? With like Tiffany, Jessica, and fucking Stephanie again. He's like, Tiffany, let's see what Tiffany is good at. And he walks up to this girl with the rock, puts it on her head, and goes bzzz, on a microphone to the whole class. Bzzz. He's like, let's see. She is punctual, organizational, blah, blah, blah. But her cons are that she's late to whatever, yada, 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 and whatever. Perfect. Now we know that we can hire her and blah, 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 blah. And here's the salary we're going to offer her. Like, is this guy on fucking LSD? What are we talking about here? So, yeah, that guy had the balls to tell us we're not going to get a job and we don't deserve to make 6-figure salaries, but he's out here making money hand over fist, and he's a lunatic. I'm not kidding. Actual thing that happened at Florida State for organization. Oh, it was organizational behavior, which is supposed to be essentially like how you're supposed to behave and act in a fucking corporate workplace as a professional. Meanwhile, this guy is the most unprofessional piece of shit you'll ever damn see. How's he not get him fired? He even said, he's like, what did he say? He said something at some point, and he's like, and I can't get fired because I got tenure. Like, oh, great, dude. How the fuck does somebody like you get tenure, man? Like, what are we talking about here? Paid thousands to rub his pet rock on random girls' foreheads. Gotta be real, Rocky. It's gross, but at the same time, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's not like he was like... It's not like he was doing anything, like, gross or sexual. It's just obvious he was paying more attention to the attractive girls, which is creepy, but he wasn't saying anything like sexual to them. He was just giving them more attention, which is creepy. But yeah. I hate these bitches with tenure. Exactly. Get rid of tenure. Tenure shouldn't exist. If you're bad at your job, it shouldn't matter how long. If you're bad at your job after doing it for 10 or 20 years, that's even worse. That's even worse. You should be good at your job by now. You're bad after 10 years? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of the profession. You should be banned. Yeah, but it's Florida. Exactly. That guy's probably been drinking radioactive water since he was fucking 10.
Show me what you've learned.
Fight me, Subliminal. Should only exist if you're actually good. Like, yeah, if you've done, like, there should be maybe some sort of accolades or some sort of, like, research grant or something that you can get tenure from. Like, oh, this person got a fucking Nobel Peace Prize, so he's tenured. Like, okay, sick. That's fine. I'd be okay with that. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? And, you know, that's why the American education system is clowned by the rest of the world. Costs you fucking $100 grand a year to go to these schools, to pay these professors, and this is what you get? This is the education you're getting? It's self-education. So I'm very good at math. I was a straight A student. I had a 4.0 in college. Sonic Slash? No, we'll do Seismic. I was a 4.0 student, right? So I was very good at math and science specifically. Those were my favorite classes because I actually had an interest in them. They actually interested me, so I paid attention, and I always aced my exams, was very good at them. I had a professor who was so dog shit at teaching physics that he started to confuse me about shit that I already knew from high school. Literally, he was covering the same subject matter that I had already learned, and he was confusing the fucking shit out of me. So I started getting, like, bad grades on some of those exams. I was getting, like 65s, 70s, maybe not 60-somethings. I got, like, a 70 on 1 or 2 exams, and I was like, this guy sucks. He is confusing the shit out of me. So I stopped going to class. My cousin, Brian, was in the same class as me, and there was an attendance sheet. And I was like, yo, can you just start signing me in? I stopped going to his class for a month, and when he gave us online homework, I would just sit there with the problems until, like, I figured them out, like, on my own, or I would, like, watch a YouTube video that explained what the fuck I'm looking at. And I figured out, like, the subject matter for the homework. So I did the online homework, and I started getting answers right and shit. I'm like, okay. And then I would just either watch a YouTube video on whatever the subjects were for the tests, like when he gave us, like, hey, here's the study sheet or whatever. I would just watch a YouTube video, or I'd, like, briefly read something from the textbook, taught it to myself, showed up to the class. I got, like, a 95 or better on every single test for the rest of the semester, got 100 on the cumulative final, and aced the course. I'm like, huh, why am I paying this guy? He's getting paid, like, $2,500 a student per semester. I had to teach it to myself, and I taught it to myself better than he taught it to me. Fuck this education system. Fuck how expensive college is. I hate college. Hate that shit, man. Brace yourselves. The plappening is happening. Oh no, guys, we can't escape. The plappening. Brace yourselves. It's the plappening. Haley, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. The plappening is happening. Go, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Pseudo Raiders. How was your stream? What were you playing? If you guys don't know me, I'm Rocky. I play a lot of different games here on Twitch. This game is anime as fuck. It is called Morbid Metal. I've been very much enjoying it the last few days. It's kind of just like a hack and slash roguelike. You're just vibing, yeah, just sitting there vibing. Just being a gremlin, I'm sure. Oh, Haley, I have found a League of Legends VTuber that is, if you didn't have any semblance of self-control of your thoughts, like if you had no gate, like literally just zero gate between your brain and your mouth, you would be this streamer. I have to show you her. I know you have a very limited gate already, but like, this is like, go on. This is like, if you were to take whatever you would consider your tism level to be, and you fucking multiply it by 10, this is you. I need to show you this girl. She's fucking hilarious, but oh my god. Hold on. Let me see if I can find her stream show. She might be streaming right now. This girl. Does she have VODs on? Oh my god. Alright, how loud is this for you guys? Hell yeah. Alright. So she's a top laner. She plays like only Scion.
Have a lovely stream. That's okay.
It's low?
Good night wherever you're in the world, and I hope to see you again next time.
Is that better?
Oh, no way, no way. Bam! Bam! He's gonna live, 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 he's gonna live. Oh! I love playing top lane.
Oh, is she tilted?
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. But I get him! Yeah! I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him. No! Did you see that? He was literally one hit. It was literally one hit. It was literally one hit. Look at that. He's literally one hit. I'm losing my mind! I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. It's
So what I've found from watching this girl at any point in her stream is it is an endless stream of words.
I'm gonna run for my way. How fast you talk? Thank you. Unfortunately, here's the thing though. I might be able to talk really fast, but I'm not able to comprehend a lot of the words that I say. You know what I mean? Bam! Like I can't like articulate my words properly sometimes, and I stumble over my own words.
If there was no filter between brain and mouth, I feel like there's
You know what I mean? You know
reminds
what
me
I
of my
mean?
old
Like,
streams.
There's literally like no way that I'm able to keep up with that. You know what I mean? I don't know.
This is Haley surfing on her chair
Got him.
at all times.
Oh, you're lucky you broke my shield. Honestly, we're gonna go rookie as well. We're gonna go rookie after this as well. That's gonna be good.
Like whatever levels you were thinking you had, Haley, 10x.
You guys know what I'm talking about. Can you understand me? I don't know. I need to slow down. How much you slow down? You're too fast. What?
Yeah. So Coco is in chat. Coco, how is she not exhausted? She literally does that from the start of her stream till the end of her stream for like 2 hours every time. Oh, Coco is in her chat? That's fucking hilarious. Coco just has an affinity for for mentally ill VTubers. Oh my god. How have you been, Haley? I fucking miss you. I did and did not understand what she said. Yeah. It is hilarious, bro. I mean, oh man, it's so funny. Libra of all people is the one who showed me that VTuber. Moving next month? Are you going to the place, to Austin? To Tejas? Yeah, I have to come visit. I have to come visit and see if it's good. Libra found her because she plays Scion and plays top lane. He found a clip of her just like screaming bam, 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 bam as she's like running forward into somebody's tower. And he thought it was funny. I understood every word. Is that telling of a problem? Oh, I understood every word. There's just a lot of words. But yeah, I'm gonna have to come visit and check it out. Yes, you know you're welcome. Oh, did you get a house or an apartment? And you got roommate or no roommate? I don't even know that many words, I guess. It'll be a house, hell yeah. Alright, we have to do this. Because our stuff is ass. We don't have drones, so we have to get rid of this. Oh, this is very good. No roommate yet? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check out the area and see if I like it. Damage against airborne enemies. We'll do boost damage here. Backstab plus. That seems pretty fucking good. And now I'm poor, but it's fine. I gotta pee, but we catch up soon. Yes, let's play some games soon. Let's get like a drink night or something going.
You are now ready to move past child's play.
Alright, chat. It's boss fight time. This guy has been kicking my ass. I've only beaten him one time. In like 15 tries. Big robot. Lock it in! Sadu.
This is all they're good for now. Your test.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That's phase 1. Wanna know why this boss is so annoying? This is the first boss in the game, and guess how many phases he has? Fucking 3.
A rabid dog deserves more mercy than that.
Oh my god. Where the fuck is this guy? Jump back down here, pussy. Square up and fight me. Are we? I was kidding about that. You're not a pussy. All right, one more hit and I'm dead. All right. Round 3, fight. I cannot get hit.
Create our new world of this feeling.
Oh. I fucking dodged that shit! Fuck! I hate this game. He was one shot. He was solo. Yo, what up, Bunny? I hope everyone's having a good day. Mine's been pretty bad, but I'm looking to vibe. I'm sorry that your day's been bad. That sucks. Well, I hope that it gets a little bit better, or you have a good evening at the very least. Let's see. Elites have a chance to drop soul cores, reduce the price of interactables. That's pretty good. I think we have to just reduce the price of interactables. I mean, we'll just do stuff for scaling. I need to grab food, chat. By the way, Target might have a Pokemon drop very soon for all my Pokemon fans. We might be taking a short intermission to snag some Pokemon. Gain a barrier at the start of combat. We are definitely going to try to go for barrier build this game. This run. Increased damage against airborne enemies, that's good. Now we just need the auto crit and the reset. Ow. Bro. I'm trolling. After barriers depleted, gain movement speed. That's ass. Blink and backstab always crit. Very good. Alright. We're doing our trial super early here. How do people trade cards in Rockpile? I have no idea. I mean, maybe through Discord, you guys can link up and figure out how you want to send cards to one another, but I don't have a setup for that. Unless we're all going to TwitchCon and you guys want to trade Pokemon cards at TwitchCon. I could facilitate a Rockpile meetup, but that's about it. That's all I got.
Fond memory.
Lose 1 health point every second. I don't want to do that, man. Nice.
Spoil, just this once.
Gain additional critical damage, restore health, harvest more nano chips from kills, damage scales with held nano chips. So I get 1 to 2 more nano chips basically per thing. Every 100 nano chips I get 2% damage boost. That doesn't seem very good. Seems like decent scaling eventually if I'm just holding the nano chips, but I don't think that my base run is going to be strong enough. Increases damage against stun enemies. Okay. That's pretty good. So Vecta actually should do decent damage now with that setup. And if you listen him, all right, we have to go this way. It's the path forward. This is the way. Let's lift everybody in the air. Not bad. After barrier is depleted, gain movement speed. When a barrier breaks, nearby enemies are knocked back. I mean, the knockback's not bad. We want the... Dude, I have not been offered since, like, the first day that I played this game. I have not been offered the barrier breaking gives you healing. Ow. The fuck? Bullshit, man. Alright, that's the path forward, which means upgrades. Oh, shit! Come on, bro. Upgrades are over here. Echo implant, that's good. I like that one. Any healing? Oh, we got nano stuff, which can be used for healing. Dude. 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 Please. Let me jump. I'm a peacock. I want to fly. Dude. Also, how the fuck? How the fuck does it target the wrong thing? Special skills deal bonus damage against bosses while at least one barrier is active. I mean, we have to go flux routine. I mean, that system routine is really fucking good. Hopefully we get offered it again. I don't think I have leak application yet, though. Oh. Am I unable to get over there? It kind of looks like I can go... Oh, I go over there this way. I'm an idiot. I need healing, man. Bada bada. Oops. Actually, let's lift everybody. Perfect. Infinite slashes, maximum number of barriers, big. Why? Oh my god, I can't believe I made that jump. Why is this guy bugged constantly? Oh, good comm subliminal. Yeah, you should probably verify that you're talking to that somebody is an adult before you try and send them a Pokemon card. I always forget about that because I have a P.O. box, so it's just like, oh, this is good.
Over here.
So I never have to worry about that. 37 HP. I need to heal. Once again.
Care for a reprieve? I might have just what you need.
Fucking A. Do we heal or do we just say we're not pussies and keep getting upgrades? But I don't even think I have anything that applies leak. I don't. So we can trade one of these out. But maybe I get another system routine. Let's buy a universal routine first. Okay. Oh, this is the one that we wanted. Unfortunately, that other one would have applied leak, but that's okay. So now we have healing. We're recycling this one into damage against bosses. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. 375. Upgrade and equipped routine. Upgrade and equipped Corpora. Could upgrade a protocol. My backstab is kind of ass right now, but... Gain max barrier at the start of combat. Or before breaking, a barrier absorbs kinetic energy to heal you. Health gain 75%. Max health regain. 50%? Do better. This game's kind of hard, man. You're 28, Bunny? Good. Glad to hear. Before breaking barrier absorbs. Okay, do we want to upgrade this or do we want to have multiple barrier or max barriers at the start of combat? I think we do this. I'm poor.
Be clever, be resilient, and be patient with him.
Alright, chat. T-minus 20 minutes until target might drop some Pokemon.
They only exist for you. Honor their sacrifice.
I gotta get my damage up. Yo, take care, Satina. Have a good one. Kick some ass at your class tomorrow. What are we hoping for? I'm hoping for Ascended Heroes, man. I do more damage to airborne enemies, so I definitely want the knock up. What the fuck? Light work. Blade form and nano strikes upgrade. Good. New account created, but Discord hates me and won't let me verify with my phone. Yeah, I require, like, my server requires the phone verification because we get a lot of bots, because Discord kind of sucks when it comes to security. And even that doesn't help that much, but... Do I have the Echo Strikes thing on this guy? I do. Keep scooting. Keep it moving. Why are there laser beams in the middle of the area that I'm fighting? And also, why did that not kill this guy? Light work. I kind of want to be a menace as long as possible, so longevity is the goal. That sounds... So you're living... You want to live a long life out of spite, is what I'm hearing. More power to you. Yeah, why did that... Okay, dude. Let me back on the map. I do like the prevent interruptions. So this is the path forward. This is where I came from. I always get tricked because I feel like there's a doorway there underneath, but there's not. Well, I'm glad to hear that this last year's been a game changer for you, Scoo. It's always nice when you have the, those transformative years, you know? Come on, there we go. Gotta one-shot everything. Come on. Not entirely for the best. Sometimes when things happen to us, or when life isn't going the best, it ends up working itself out in a way that still helps you going forward, you know? You get stronger from it, you gain experience from it, you learn more about yourself and other people and the world around you from it. And that negative eventually flips to a positive. Pokemon in 12 minutes? Potentially. Nice, Scoo. Congrats, man. It will drop? I agree. I do think it's going to drop in a second here. I really hope it's Ascended. Has there been any talk about what people are expecting it to be? Oh my god. The jumping mechanics in this game are so ass. There we go. Chaos Rising, I would assume, probably. But doesn't that make it all worth it, Scoo? Finding somebody dope to push through the bullshit together. Wanna hop on Discord right before? No pressure. We can. I wanna go grab some food in a second, though. Damage against bosses, stunned enemies, airborne enemies. Backstab plus. I really wish that that was already green, so it could have been a blue. Don't need heals. It's good. Alright, I don't know that I want... do we want to try to knock out this boss fight?
Past child's play.
Alright, let's take this stupid robo bitch out. Him in all three of his dumbass phases. Okay, he just dodged my first attack. That's not good. Oh, that sucks. Wait, he has no health bar. He hit me with a dude, he had no health bar for 3 hits, and then he hits me for 100 as he dies? Fuck this game, man. Actually pisses me off. Also, what happened to my fucking barrier, man?
A rabid dog deserves more mercy than them.
Ow. Dude, this game fucking sucks. I need food. I need food. I'm hangry. At least we got some decent upgrades here.
When I see you again.
Damn it, though. Special skill damage. Cooldowns. Damage. Mental reset. I'm gonna hydrate and stretch. I feel like I need food before mental reset, but here, I'll do one quick. Because we've only got 5 minutes until Pokemon time, chat. If you guys want to join me for a mental reset, we're just going to take 3 deep breaths. Go ahead, sit up straight, put your shoulders back, shut your eyes, relax your forehead, unclench your jaw, loosen up those shoulders, and take a deep breath in through the nose. Hold it. Really feel those lungs expand on the inhale. Long exhale out through the mouth. Deep breath in through the nose. Hold it. Long exhale out through the mouth. One more deep breath in. Hold it. And then a normal exhale to normalize your breathing. Easy peasy. Alright, so I need food real quick, chat. I will BRB. It is almost Pokemon time. All right, chat. It is almost Pokemon time. So we are going to sit here and chill. Hmm. You want to learn the piano or the organ so bad? Why don't you? What's the weather been like for me? It's been really nice actually. I tried learning, but the music sheets are kind of hard. Hmm. Yeah, when I learned guitar, it's because it was really easy to like look at the chords, um, because you don't always have to look at sheet music. People could like the way that they list the chords is pretty easy. Yo, what's up, dude?
What's up, my guy?
Not much. So nothing so far, right?
What are we eating here, Mike?
PBJ. I had no food in the fridge to heat up quick, so just made a sandwich.
Look, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. What up, Lion?
Yo, what's up, Lion?
My PB&J.
Lion, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Aki
Wi-Fi?
said,
I can't
Huh?
hear Mike.
What's the golden rule, Rocky? If you're gonna bring one for the rest of the class.
sorry, man. I don't have that much peanut butter and jelly.
It sounds like a you problem.
Mike, can you talk for a sec?
Yeah. Hello?
Somehow you were muted for me. That's so weird.
Wow, you hate me. It's fucked up, man.
All right, so what do I got to do on this Poke Notify line? I got to go to which one?
You got the US monitor rules.
Is
That's
Discord
what
a
I
little bit
did.
louder?
You want?
I clicked on them and it said like I joined them, but the channels don't appear. So like I added Pokemon Center and like that screenshot like doesn't like I sent it to you. It's like not
Better?
there.
You guys can hear?
That's
Maybe
weird.
the
All
music
my
is a little
stuff's
too
here.
loud?
I don't know what to restart your Discord. I don't know. You try that?
Yeah, I could do that real quick.
All right, so the last couple times it's been like 305 to like 315
Yep.
on the first drop.
I don't know. Was there some? I probably missed something that because it's like it's weird, right? Because like there's a new member onboarding.
Yeah, there's also
Oh.
like a website you got to go to like register all that shit too. That should have popped
The
up.
the WAP website. I did that and I paid for it and all that, but
You have questions about my sandwich?
I'm
What jelly and
technically
peanut
not
butter?
a new member 'cause I
Welch's
canceled my sub.
and
I had a sub in.
I haven't
Jif.
uncanceled mine forever, so I don't. I don't know what their process is like right now, especially if you join after disconnecting.
Maybe it's Skippy. I actually don't know which peanut butter I had. I think it was Jif though.
It says like I added Costco US.
Creamy, always creamy. Grape
So,
jelly.
but I
I'm a
don't see
basic
that.
bitch.
Let's see.
Very basic man when it comes to that type of stuff. All right, chat. Let me open up Target. Why is my phone like always close to dead?
I wish I had a solution for you, Aki, but I do not know what
It's
what the
okay.
issue is.
It's all right, bro.
Listen, man, as long as one of us gets the links, we're good.
Yeah, dude, these Poke notify so fast though compared to everything else. It's
Yeah, of course.
it's literally like sometimes it's like 3 minutes, bro. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, I mean,
Ryan can
Lion's
vouch.
been a couple minutes faster than Discords that I'm in, and the Twitters that I have that ping me.
Dude, now I'm craving like a peanut butter and jelly and some barbecue potato chips.
That sounds
Love
like
it.
a vibe, man.
Love
That
it.
sounds like a vibe.
I have the peanut butter and jelly, but I don't have the chips. I'd have to go get some.
I should be getting my prismatic poster collections in the mail in the next few days. I only got 3 of them, sadly,
Yeah.
but
A lot of that
hopefully they're
stuff should
good.
be- In the next week, there should be a ton of stuff arriving.
Yeah, all the ascended
Oops.
shit that we got.
I'm back. Browse channels. Okay, I can literally add channels.
Rock, did you manage to get a Chaos Rising ETB or no?
Yeah, I did.
Nice. What about you, Aki?
A Chaos Rising ETB? Nah, I didn't get
Yeah.
anything actually.
I'm giving him one of mine.
Nice. I got in for the.
No. I'm not taking it. Lion, you should take that from him. I'm
What?
not gonna do that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I got in for the booster boxes.
Aki,
I'm
Like,
just gonna
my-
I'm just gonna
my-
buy a
I-
I'm
I
just gonna buy
wouldn't-
a centered promo on the third party market.
listen, man. I wouldn't
should
have
keep
have
both of 'em.
offered if it wasn't for the fact that you called me to wake me up. I wouldn't have gotten anything if you didn't wake me up. I would have slept through the drop. That's why I offered.
You know what, dude? I kind of want to see you have like some kind of sealed collection. Maybe if you have 2 ETBs, you'll hold on to it.
No, you won't. He'll rip both of them.
I
mean,
know
they're
I
Poke
won't rip
Center.
both
They're
of them.
Poke
I
Center. I
won't
don't
rip
know if
both of
they'll
them.
rip-
I did recently rip the white flare and the Surging Sparks Pokemon Center ones.
But you
But-
learned a lesson.
Yeah, don't do that. I ripped both of my prismatic Pokemon Center ones way back when that dropped, and I ripped the 10 that I got from fucking Walmart, and I got nothing, 0 evolutions in 12 ETBs. And
Sounds
however
about right.
much else, and a bunch of booster bundles, and however the fuck much else I got.
Oh,
Crazy.
I see
A miserable
Pokemon
set to rip.
under important. Is that where Pokemon Center drops would be, or no? Because I see that now. I don't know if that was there.
No. So they'll have like well, they have like US important updates. They have
Yeah, as
Pokemon Center drops, they have US
intended.
community pings.
As
they're all
intended,
important
bunny.
channels, and then
You gotta rip
the
your
respective
Pokemon cards
channels for
right
different,
away.
Like what's it called? Major retailers.
All right, well, I'm trusting my Poke Notify bros to hit me with the early links because my shit's probably going to be a couple minutes behind. But I have gotten a couple links faster than you guys a few times.
Every
Yeah, they
now
don't-
and
they
then,
don't-
like they missed it, bro. They miss it. It's not perfect.
They
you
don't
know?
push a lot of the like collection boxes and stuff. They only push like the big.
The ETBs and booster
Sometimes, yeah.
bundles and
Yeah.
things like that. Gotcha.
But even like smaller restocks, like so the channels that I pay attention to, like they have it all separated, right? So they have like Target, and then they have like Target with 10 plus restock. So if the
Right.
restock happens and it's a huge amount, that's the channel that gets pinged. If it's a small amount, it goes to a different channel, and I usually don't pay attention to the small
smaller
channel because
Gotcha.
it gets eaten immediately.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's what was happening with a lot of that shit.
Yep.
Dude, I'm happy I got Chaos Rising, but really, like, for the rest of this year, I mean, I really just hope I get the Rayquaza shit. That's the big one for me, because I love Rayquaza. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. And the Darkrai stuff's probably going to be cool, because there's most likely going to be an Umbreon or a Gengar or something in there, because it's, like, dark.
Yeah, Pitch
themed.
Black is such a dope name for a set.
I mean, how do you not have Gengar and Umbreon in a set named Pitch Black? They gotta.
They'll find a way not to. Don't worry.
I mean, it'll have some dope Pokemon regardless. Maybe it has like a really sick like Haunter IR. I love Haunter. Haunter might actually be my favorite in that line. I love
Haunter's
Gengar
my
too,
favorite
but
of the line.
I do like Haunter a lot. That's like my favorite.
I actually think I like Gengar the least of the three.
Really?
If I'm being completely honest.
I like Gengar more than
I
Ghastly,
love
but Haunter's
Ghastly.
probably my
So-
favorite.
Ghastly's so cute, dude.
I mean, I do just love that line, that evolution line.
Yeah, it's quite literally a perfect evolution line. Like, I would make no changes to any of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what other dark type Pokemon that there could be that are just sick.
Oh, but there is the criminality of shiny Gengar not being white, but mega shiny Gengar is white.
Yeah, why did they do that?
I have no idea. Regular
Weird.
Gengar shiny should definitely be white.
What is it?
It's like a really weird off black. It's like not even much difference
see.
from his purple.
Yeah, it's kind of like with Umbreon, you know, just being like the blue ears instead of and rings instead of yellow. You could almost miss it.
Yeah, it's because in their coding back when they were first doing shinies, they were only able to like flip bits, so they would only alter the whole hue of the Pokemon at once, and that's why
Gotcha.
a lot of them are green.
Yeah.
Like,
So a buddy of mine used an online like card centering thing to take a look at my Gengars, and it doesn't look like it's the most accurate because it wasn't really fully lining up because I didn't take the picture like straight on. But it showed the points at which the lines did line up. It showed like the markers, and both of them are within 55-45. Both of my Gengars. So
Nice.
it was one of them was like 53-47 on both, and then the other one was 56-44. So it might be like slightly off.
Hmm.
But they
that was the second one you
usually
got, right?
the first one was it was 54-46. So the first one was 54-46 and top to bottom was a perfect 50-50. And then the other one was 53-47 for both top and right and left and right.
Hmm.
I
So
think
I'm-
I fixed this, by the way.
I'm
I think I fixed
hoping
it.
I 10 both of these, man. If I can 10 both of these bad boys, that'd be such a huge come up.
Yeah.
I had to
You could
ask.
either hold
I had
them
to
both
add
or sell
USA
one and fund an entire
monitors.
another set collecting.
I will probably sell one and hold the other because I do think that this, with how crazy Ascended Heroes is, I think that it's going to continue to rise.
Yep.
So I might just sell one and flip it into more product, or I might sell both and just recoup all the cost of everything that I've ripped in the last couple months, which
What
would
are
be
we
nice.
talking
Well.
about here?
I'm talking about if both my Gengars 10, because so
Oh yeah.
my
Yeah, I
buddy-
wouldn't blame you.
my buddy Blaze was he's using an online centering tool, and I was most concerned on both of these cards with the left to right centering because I'm not well versed enough with creating cards yet where I can tell like if I can see that it's off, does that just auto mean that it's no good? But I'm very perceptive when it comes to patterns, and I'm very like keen on visual discrepancies. So I'm able to tell like this looks off, but you know, if you quickly look at it, it almost looks 50-50. Like, is this close? And both of them are within 55-45 according to this website. So if both of them 10, we're fucking cooking.
Nice, nice.
I mean, a cool little $7,000 would be very, very, very nice.
Lion, sorry to bother you. For this, what do you have like the server? Like if you right click on the server, your notifications, you only have at mentions, or like do you have
Rocky, at my
mobile push
local Pizza
notifications
Hut,
on,
they have a
right, for your
Pokemon
phone?
quarter machine. I pulled a couple sick Pokemon, pulled
No, I just have
Gengar,
at
fucking
mentions, but I
Reshiram,
don't- not on
nice.
my phone.
Was it like little figurines or is it cards?
Okay, and then like if I like, okay,
I mean, whatever's appropriate for you, but I'm literally at my desk like more than I'd
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to be every day.
where would Where would he put? Oh, target early info,
No, you want target 10 plus restocks is the one you're looking for.
but not
Oh,
just regular target.
oh.
Yeah, target.
No, regular target is like anything below 10 quantity gets put in there.
So that's just like bot food.
It's basically bot food. You could get lucky if you're quick enough, basically.
If you're nuts. All right, Lion, where you dropping this link?
Probably just put it in your Twitch chat.
That works. I appreciate that. Because if you drop it in Discord, then I'm gonna click it, and then my chat's gonna be like, "Where is it? Where is it?" And then I have to, and then it's double delayed. Oh, the Target app is starting to lag.
314 is when they've done the last few drops, correct? The big drop was at 314. So remember, I went to bed.
It's like they have to release pre-orders soon for Chaos Rising.
I mean, it's already so far behind schedule.
Right, and they weren't allowed to publicize until Pokemon finally did theirs. So that's why GameStop released theirs the day of.
Yeah, I know Best Buy just released a bunch of shit.
I'm buying a whole shitload of shit off of Wolf.
I'm most likely buying some stuff off Wolf too, but you're probably buying sealed. I'm buying singles.
I'm buying the 2 SPCs from Prismatic and 4 ETBs.
I'm not surprised at all that everything you just said is sealed.
Well, the only other card I'm looking at is the PSA 10 Sylveon from Prismatic, and I was thinking about.
I had that one on my list, but I took it off because I was like, with all the other shit I want to buy, tacking on another like $1,300.
So expensive now, yeah. So expensive
To
now.
be honest, I wish he kind of had a raw one. I would buy the raw one over
Same.
the graded. I'm just for the.
I'm probably picking up
raw. He only does like graded. He sells everything that's not graded.
I'm gonna pick up some of his PSA 9s, but I think I want him to send me some pictures of the PSA 9s first because I want to see if they're like crackable, any of them.
He's really getting out of the game, huh?
I don't know about that.
No,
He's holding on to
keeping
a
his
lot.
like major stuff. He needs the money. He says so.
Yeah, it's probably just stuff that he
He has credit card bills he needs to pay. That's what he said.
And he has a girlfriend.
I mean, his multiple trips to Vegas for the Sphere shows every month is not helping his cause.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think he like goes out with his girl. I think he spent a lot of money, just everything.
Yep.
Hey, I resent that.
You know what, bro? Being single, you get a lot more money.
That is very true.
You're not wrong.
You just, as men, I think we are, that's a rabbit hole we can get into, but we're kind of seen as like the providers.
Put it this way, the last like 3 times I've gotten into a relationship, I'm definitely in a financial hole within a couple of months, and it's not necessarily a mandatory thing. It's just kind of how it happens. Because you want to do activities and you want to go, on a nice trip, a nice dinner, a nice this. I'm not going to do any of that shit on my own.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not true at all in my household.
Larissa's
Some households are definitely different. Don't get me wrong.
Whatever. And it wasn't just one
just
day.
Never been the case with me.
The whole weekend was her birthday. So.
Oh, the birthday week. My favorite birthday week.
Yeah. My wife is a stay-at-home mom right now while our kids are young because she wants to make sure she gets them all set up correctly. And then as soon as our youngest one hits like 2.5, 3, and he's like not in koala bear attached to mommy's hip mode anymore, then she's going back to work. But let me tell you, dude, it is rough. It's rough being the only provider at that point.
You know what though?
In this economy,
let me ask
bro,
you something though. Are you happy? Isn't it kind of nice that she's like around and
it's nice, but the financial stress is definitely making my hair gray.
I really understand that because when Larissa was tied up in that lawsuit with T-Mobile and everything, and when she had her back injury, she didn't work for 2 years. So my income was like the only income that we had for 2 years, and I don't make a shit ton of money. So, but I don't regret it or anything. Like, I love I love her.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's no issue. Like, you know, looking at, dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Like your bank account is going less and less. It's like
That's basically
I
what's
wasn't-
happening.
yeah,
It's
like,
be-
I don't-
well,
I
it's
didn't-
also
my
because none
bank
of us is
account,
fucking
like-
making more and more.
Exactly.
Like it's just a dog shit economy, and if you're making enough
Yes.
money, then it's fine. But like your dollar's becoming worth less and less by the day.
Yep.
And
That's the
just
problem right now
ass.
because of how bad everything is expensive wise.
and,
Like,
and then people
my
are
food
like,
bill just keeps going up, dude. Every
Yeah.
month. It's like
And
fucking
wages
absurd.
don't come
I
anywhere
think
near.
that's why
follow
Pokemon's
suit.
doing so good, though. Hear me out. You have all these people saying we have the worst economy. You would think that, like, you know, Pokemon wouldn't be doing as good because people aren't spending money and the dollar is going down. But it's like, yo, you buy this product, you spend your piece of paper, your cash, and you buy this product and you hold on to it and it inflates. So it's like
That's the reason that's flawed logic,
That's
though,
why it's-
Aki, is because you need people who have the money to spend on it, that have liquid income to be buying the product for it to be viable, right? So I think the only reason that anybody in the economy is doing well is because the landscape of the job market has changed, where like traditional jobs are doing much worse. Go to work for a company, get paid wages, normal living wages, whatever. It's ass. But so many people find creative ways of making money online to like you're able to access the global economy significantly easier as an individual than people used to be able to do. So you have people that are tons of social media influencers and tons of people that work online and have online shops and Etsy shops and whatever else. But
there's a lot of companies though that are still like they've improved. Like their stocks are going up. I'm not saying
some,
I
yeah,
agree with you,
but that's
like,
also
I'm just
situational
thinking
too.
about the company I work
Like-
for, Monster, like is exploding. Like it's exploding. Like we're up.
Monster's
like we've never
a
been.
major brand, and also energy drinks being popular is also indicative of a lot of other things. People
But
overworking,
are
people.
energy drinks popular? Why? They're so expensive, and like everything you just said applies. It's like people
but
are
what
going in and paying $4 for.
It's because
one
people
energy
are.
drink.
It's because people are working more overtime. It's because people are working ridiculous hours to try and make ends meet. So the
Or
energy
they're
market's doing
spending
well.
money that they don't have.
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend money on a Monster energy drink if I'm just going about my normal day. People are spending money on the Monster energy drink because you got somebody driving for 12 hours, picking up an extra shift. A construction worker, dropping by the deli, picks up a couple Monsters because he's working overtime tonight, and he picks one up for everybody at the fucking, at the shop or whatever. You've got tons of people working overtime. Overtime laws, people are getting paid more for working more hours, so they're putting in those hours to make ends meet. So the caffeine market is doing very well because people are overworking themselves. So like it's all causality, and it's not like, oh, people have extra income, so they're like, oh, I can afford Monster this month. Let me drink 20 of them. It's because they're like, I need to drink Monster to stay awake and make money for my family.
There are people like that. I've
Yeah.
seen people like
I
that.
think it's significantly more common though that people are like, I need to stay the fuck up.
I've met like hardcore fans that are just like, I love
Yeah.
Monster. I drink 5 a day.
I
Like,
have a
don't
couple
care.
friends that are like that from back in the Halo days. They just drank fucking 5 Monster a day. But
And
they're a
I
lot
don't
fewer
even
and
mean
further
just
between.
Monster, Red Bull, and
Right.
all that shit.
Energy
like, you know.
supplements in general,
Yeah,
and
energy
the
drinks.
caffeine market is probably booming because people need to work harder and work more.
Pretty sure it's
I
a
will-
fact
I-
right now that the global credit card debt, or at least in the U.S., is the highest
Insane.
it's ever been.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
That's why
Yeah.
I said people are spending money that they don't have. Yeah, I
That's
see
definitely
these
true. There's
guys,
a
they-
huge bubble.
like, these people who are buying like even just the energy drinks. I'm just like, dude, could I afford spending $10 a day on? I don't know. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, but dude, when I sit here and think like, obviously I don't make very
But
good
we're
money
all out here
anymore.
spending $60 on Pokemon cards, just waiting for them to give it to.
I wish I was
Sorry, go
spending
ahead.
just $60 on Pokemon cards, by the way. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I'm making significantly less money than I had been making, and I can only make ends meet because I live rent free at my sister's house. She doesn't charge me rent. She rarely charges me utilities. So I have minimal living expenses, but I have a lot of other expenses. There's a lot of expenses that goes into my business, that goes into this, that, the other thing, and just living, literally just food, insurance, basic ass health insurance, and like other basic ass fucking bills cost a lot of money.
Don't even-
And
Don't even
I'm
get me
breaking
started
even.
on health insurance, dude.
I was
I'm
gonna
not
say,
even
don't get
breaking
me
even.
started on taxes, on house taxes.
brother.
Next
I'm
month,
not.
I
I'm not a
have to pay
homeowner.
$10,000.
Yeah, you also live in New York, where it's ridiculous for
It is,
homeowners
it is.
taxes. Property taxes are insane on Long Island, but like
I know
I
I
don't
could
have
move
any
out
of
of
that, and I'm dipping into my savings every fucking year because it's so expensive to live. I have no dependents. I don't pay rent, and I can barely afford to live. How the fuck are most people affording to live when a lot of people are raising kids and the average salary is like 50 grand a year or less?
Yep.
So if the average
Because
person's making less, everybody's racking up debt. Exactly, like your
Exactly.
point.
Yeah,
That is what I was
that's
leading
what it is.
into.
It's crazy.
Because there's
It's
no way
crazy.
that the average person can afford to live right now. Like they have to be racking up crazy debt.
I'm in like no debt right now, but like goddamn, dude, do I just see the money fly? Like the
Yeah.
second I get it.
Same.
Like I'm just sustaining. Like, and Larissa's working too. Like we're just
Yeah,
sustaining.
you're just
like,
fucking treading
can't
water. And
put
you
it-
don't have kids. Like
yeah, we don't have kids. And it's
imagine
like, dude, I'm getting
feeding
old,
a kid.
bro.
You're feeding a kid, sending
I
him
can
to
imagine
school,
Well,
camp, buying
yeah,
shit. Yeah.
I want to get a gate in the backyard for the dog to run around. The puppy just can't afford it. We can't, like, we got to do it ourselves, basically, what we had to do. And I don't know how to fucking do that.
Do
It'd be
what?
fun.
Set up a gate or
We're
a
gonna
fence?
put it like we're yeah, on one, there's
Dude,
two
fences are
entrances
so
to the,
That is
There are
a
two
bitch
entrances to the
and a half,
backyard.
brother.
Yep. I mean, dude, you seen what I did to this place, right?
Yeah.
Want to talk about
Oh,
a
yeah.
bitch? Like
Yeah, but
literally, if we can do that, we can do a fence. Trust me, dude. Like that was, I mean,
I'm just
we
talking about the
literally built
reason.
the
The reason a
house.
fence is such a bitch is because you're gonna, in order to get the like stakes, the pillars, like
Studs.
yeah, permits, but in order to get everything, like the different, I guess they're called stakes of each part of the fence into the ground far enough, it's gonna be a
Oh, the
pain in the
pylons.
ass. The pylons, yeah. Getting that shit deep enough where it's not gonna fall over and you have integrity of the fence. And I don't know if they cement that shit in there. If there was a previous fence, you're gonna have to dig that shit up, jackhammer and the whole nines. It's a pain in the ass. There's a reason they charge so much for fences.
Whole fencing market's a giant scam.
Hi,
I mean,
Bill. Like they're in
construction
AA. 6 a day
is
is
a scam.
crazy.
Especially now, dude.
Everything. You need permits for
Yeah.
everything. You like everything's a scam. I that's the way I feel about it. Having what I went through, like it's all just a joke. And then like the contractors, they just go to other companies, like they just take their cut. They're like someone, you know, like a realtor who like someone, like imagine if you're a realtor and someone calls you and says like,
wood
yeah, I
is
just
hella
wanna take
expensive
this
right now
house,
from what
like,
I
blah,
heard.
blah, blah, like,
But what
that's
isn't
it. Like,
expensive?
you're just getting their cut. I don't know. Crazy.
Is every like 2 to 3 days though?
Not seeing anything.
So is this shit not dropping?
Yet. Not seeing
Are
anything.
we
yet.
cooked?
Maybe not.
This could
It
be
might
another one of
be.
those 5:17 in the morning drops.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, the last time they dropped Descendant, it was like 4:40.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw up if they do that.
Wouldn't be surprised if they do.
And the crazy thing is, I really should not be spending more money on Pokemon cards with how much I've spent recently. But I can't say no to MSRP Pokemon literally ever. That's like saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna not stay up for the drop where I'm gonna give you $10 and they're gonna give me $20. I'm gonna buy $20 bills for $10. It's pretty much what Pokemon drops are. Like unironically.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I do miss the good old days when I feel like Twitch was doing better in general and it was easier to grow. I miss the good old days in general when people gave a shit about rating another channel and that was like a hype thing and like people cared about communities and I mean people still do, but it's a lot fewer and further between because there's so many just shitty content creators and a lot of the people that got super popular are drama farmers and clip farmers and all this bullshit.
Yeah,
So gaming took a big backseat for a while.
Yeah, communities.
Back with beer number 3. I don't have any beer, otherwise I'd be joining you right now, Scoo. I drank all my beer.
Beers. That sounds good.
Beers.
Beer sounds good.
I haven't drank alcohol in 10 years.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
That's dope, Kels. Hell yeah.
Pretty sweet.
YouTube economy is bad.
I don't know if it's the best decision, but
It's a decision. Hey, dude, it's healthier and it's saving you a lot of money.
it's true.
YouTube economy is bad. Two most of my favorite
Very
creators
true.
can't get 10K views on their videos when they used to get 300K easily. I mean, I used to get 10 to 50K on most of my videos, and I had a couple videos with a few 100K back when I was posting all the time.
Oh,
Now,
shit,
if I
that
post a
was
video,
nice.
I get less than 1,000.
Hell
I
yeah.
I cannot break 1,000 views on
Did
that
you guys
YouTube
do it-
video.
Did you
now.
guys renovate the whole thing yourselves?
Like, dude, pretty much. Like all the walls, the drywall, insulation, like kitchen, like we did all that shit ourselves. That's why I'm saying, like, if I can do that, dude, a fence is not that big of a deal. Like putting insulation up is easy, but putting a fucking installing drywall into a wall with 2 people is not fucking easy, dude.
Yeah,
And,
unless you have like 30 years of experience
you know,
doing it. Yeah.
yeah, like don't get me wrong, the like the roofing, we hired someone, the siding, we hired someone, like plumbing, we hired someone, like electrical, my dad's an electrical engineer. He teaches graduate courses at college, a prestigious college. He knows what the hell he's doing. He's just old and retired now. So he just told me what to do. I was a grunt worker. So we wired the whole house. Actually, Ethernet wired to every room in this house too. When the walls were down, that was I literally layered my whole house with Cat 6.
I grew up on a farm for like a quarter of my childhood. Forest.
I have 2 of those like wall Ethernet ports going directly.
A forest for 1.5 in the outskirts of a suburb for the last a quarter of life. Early years were very simple and very cheap. We didn't have fancy things, but we had each other. Yeah, and you were able to provide like the basic necessities and the things that you needed. You were able to provide for yourselves, which is cool. Sustainable living. We don't got that no more. We have dependent living, and dependencies are expensive. Can we just have the 90s and 2000s economy back when things were cheap, like groceries, houses, and cars? Yeah, people got paid a good wage. You know, where your wages were able to account for all of your expenses, and then you had money left over to save. Now we're barely breaking even. You're only really surviving if you're fucking in credit card debt.
Kid, like that's amazing.
Yep.
Like, you know, that's like I maybe I did it backwards. I probably should have had the kid first, but this is what I put all my money into now. And then now I feel like I can't have kids until I don't know, just don't have the funds, bro. I want like a kid.
Nah, dude, just have the kid. I'm telling you, you'll make it work. Just have the kid. You're the last thing you want to do is you want to get to the point where you're too old to enjoy your life with them.
True.
Just have the kid. Trust me, just have the kid.
Yeah.
Do it now, figure it out after.
I'm like trying to save up money for like a fucking wedding.
I would have 100% waited till we had a house all set up, but I knew my wife and I knew we were not getting any younger. We're just like, no, we're just gonna do it, dude.
You see those pictures, Rocky?
Where?
You've been to the house, you've been to the crib before, so you've seen it. But
Yeah. No, I've seen
pictures.
You showed me all the before stuff when I was down there.
Yeah.
Or up there, rather.
Up there, yep. We've done a little bit since the last time we saw you. Like we.
I mean, yeah, the house. When I was there, the house looked great, dude.
Yeah, it was like almost done. It's still almost done. Like we have like tertiary things to do, like painting. My garage is unfinished, but we did put drywall in it. That there's a garage attached to the house. I can fit a car in there if I want to, but right now I just put stuff with like.
Couldn't have fit a car in there when I was there. You had so much fucking monster chilling in the garage.
Oh my god, bro! Take it all.
This dude just gave me a case of monster and was like, "Here, dude." Just I'm like, how many am I gonna drink before my flight home? He said, "I don't know. Just drink as many as you want."
That's the one cool thing about this job, being in sales, is how much product I get.
Yeah, that is dope.
I got a pre-release flavor recently. It's an ice pop flavor. It's called Red, White, and Blue Razzle, and it's like an ice pop American flag.
Yeah,
we have
the
American flag on
firecracker,
there.
like the firecracker ice cream or
Yeah.
ice pop type deal.
Yeah, ice pop. Yep. And then it's a zero sugar one, and it's actually really good. But I'm not gonna show for the company. I just tried it the other day. Pretty cool. It's gonna come out in the summer.
Oh man, yeah. I really hope that I can start ripping for this card shop soon because I would very
Mini
much
breaks.
appreciate the secure or more stable income. I would very much enjoy that. Plus, it's ripping Pokemon cards, which is fun. But yeah, the last time I had stable income was when I was doing insurance sales back when I was still in New York.
I remember shit, dude. In the
I was
city,
fucking-
you would commute.
Yeah, I
You
was
were
crushing
miserable.
it. I hated it, but I was good at it.
You were miserable.
No, I wasn't working in the city
That's what
most of the
you told
time. I was working in the city when I did like every now and again I'd have to go into the city, but for the most part it was just the North Shore LIJ hospitals. So it was like I was going to Syosset or
Hey, that's
Fucking-
where I grew up, dude.
yeah, I'd go to like Syosset
Syo.
or what's the other one? Southside Hospital. I was working in whatever any of the North Shore LIJ hospitals. I was in all over the place, but that was great because I was super good at it. So I'd work like a couple days a month and crush my quota, and then I'd get paid for the whole month, and then I'd get paid commission because you get commission based on anything beyond your quota. You get commission on. So
I
did
think
really
if you
well for a
actually
while.
Have fun. If you have fun doing this, Mike, I feel like you're gonna see the money come in, and then you're gonna have, your supplemental income from
Yep.
your stream, and you're gonna be like, yo, I don't even want to. I'll keep doing this.
Um,
I know
I-
you'll figure it out and do it yourself. That's the funny thing. down
Well,
the
that's
line. You'll
exactly
figure
what's
it
going to
all out, and
happen.
yeah.
Honestly, I probably could just do it myself right now. I'm most likely I'm going to start up and I'm going to file for to be an LLC. I have to figure out all that shit in the next little bit. Maybe I'll figure that shit out this week. But once I'm an LLC for myself and I can just sell things and I get like an online like I can just get a website or a Shopify account set up. I don't see any reason why I can't just sell things myself. Aside from the fact that I don't have distro, so it'll be tough to get things at a reasonable enough price where I can sell to people and not feel like a piece of shit. But what's probably going to happen is, for a little while at least, I'll start by taking whatever I'm getting from like Target drops and whatever at MSRP, and I'll just do energy breaks and stuff at a reasonable price that like people can actually afford. So that'll be fun. This way I'm not doing it at market, it's under market. Do energy breaks, make myself a little bit of money, reinvest that into more product. Try to get some lots or something on Facebook Marketplace, or fuck it, maybe I end up buying a bunch of your sealed collection, Aki, and then, just churn it into whatever it needs to be.
Yeah, a lot of my sealed is just like I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Yeah, that could be my kid's college fund. Like I really don't know.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Could be stuff on the house. It could be an emergency. I'd hate to leave. Like for me, I don't like to leave emergency funds in something I have to sell. So I'd rather.
Yeah,
just have
because
a
if
little
it's
bit
an
of
actual
cash.
emergency and then you have to like,
Yeah.
oh, dude, I need to sell this and then list it on eBay and hope that somebody buys it.
But it is nice knowing that I have it because it's like at the same time, like it's not in front of me. I can't spend it. I could rip it, which
Right.
is bad. But
It's
that's the worst that I could do.
Your
is
sealed
rip it.
product is basically you having, it's like having money in a high yield savings account. You're basically getting a better return on that product than you would if you just had a bunch of money in a high yield savings. So you're stacking it away.
Even further than that, bro. I like my Pokemon investment has been done better for me than like my 401k through work.
Mm-hmm.
And have a good like my
Oh, I'm sure.
sponsor matches me whatever I put in. So it's like I put in the max amount. I put in over the max amount just because my dad beat it into my head
To save for retirement.
to save. He was like,
I mean,
he was
saving
like,
for retirement is super important because a lot of people don't realize how much like healthcare and just regular care costs when you're older. Like if you don't have family or friends to rely on, and if you need to be, whether it's in a home or some sort of facility, or you need somebody to come to your house and take care of you or whatever, that shit costs tens of thousands of dollars a month. And it's like nobody can afford that shit. So you're kind of fucked if you don't have like crazy savings going forward, or you become like, you don't want to become a financial burden. But like for me, in my 20s, I mean, I was so depressed I wasn't planning on being alive until my 80s or 90s, so I don't have anything saved away. I just opened a Roth IRA last year and started contributing to it, so it is what it is.
That's good though.
Yeah, but I should have been doing that since I was 20.
Yeah,
I
you
missed
should
out
have
on
been, but,
so
like,
much
you're doing
compounding
it now,
interest.
bro.
Yeah, but I
could've
missed out
been-
on probably like $1 million worth of compounding interest by waiting 10 years.
Listen, if I had bought a base set first edition booster box when I loved Pokemon as a kid,
True.
if I just convinced my parents and told them, hey, listen, I saw myself from the future in a DeLorean, and he told me to buy this. So you need to buy
It
this
is
for
very
me."
expensive, Bunny. Yeah. I mean, dude, just roll back
That's
the
a
years.
down payment on the house right there, dude. Talk
Roll
about
the-
compounding interest, dude. Oh.
Roll the back the years, 10 years. Let me
Yeah.
relive post-college life again.
I
I don't want to go back to school, but 23 plus. Let me do it.
base set Shadowless Charizard for $500 out of my binder, and I hadn't touched it. Since
Got
I
a
was
long
kid.
life ahead of you to
Way
figure that
when I
out,
was a
Bunny.
kid, for $500 to like a website, like in like 2014, just to get credit on the website to buy. What a stupid, what an idiot I was.
Right.
What an idiot I was. I didn't know about card grading. I don't think there really was a lot of card grading back then.
Card grading was not popular way back
Privately.
when. Yeah, because like
It was
before.
like private label companies doing it.
Well,
you
it
know,
was
there wasn't, like,
PSA was one of the
fucking, like,
PSA was still one of the big companies, but or like the company. But the
they
thing is,
existed back then.
yeah, PSA's been around forever. But the problem is that before like the internet was super popular, and before tracking was really effective, and you had to mail your really expensive card to a company that you don't see the marketing for. They don't have a website. You have to just mail it to them and hope that they grade it and get it back to you. There's no tracking. It's like, all right, well, let me hope I get this card back. And there wasn't a huge aftermarket for graded cards because of that. So there was less incentive to do it.
Yo, on a different note here.
What, from your
you saw
company,
what I put
Kels?
in
I would
chat,
say at
dude.
least
How lame
50%.
is that with that Expedition Gaming guy, Mike?
Wait,
The PSA 9 Snorlax.
it was a PSA 10.
No, it was a PSA 9 Pokemon Center stamped Snorlax.
Oh, was it? Yeah, but he
that's
said
what it
that he said he's gonna fix it, right?
That's what he said. But I mean, it was so weird, bro. The package I got was like 6 base cards and like an empty fucking top loader. Like, what the fuck?
Well, the reason for that is because the character breaks if you get a Snorlax. Like they have to send you something, but say Snorlax was your card and it wasn't in that slab, and they don't pull a Snorlax, they'll just send you a pack of like bulk basically, so that you're getting something. But essentially, you bought nothing, right? Like
No,
if
I understand that, but I want something. That was the fucked up.
Larissa
was like, yo, just get your money back, and it's like, yo, I don't want my money back. I want the fucking money.
The slab
card that was worth $100.
That's worth more than the money.
I paid.
Yeah. No, you
And I don't
definitely
even want to sell that.
No,
Actually,
you definitely want the card, but if they don't give you the card, at least you should be able to get your money back. But
Yeah, I think I will be able to.
but it's like with a shop like that, there's no way that they have that many expensive high-end products and they run regular deals like that, and they wouldn't be shut down already if they were doing that all the time. That's like some next level scam shit. It had to have just been an honest mistake. They just didn't pack your shit away or whatever.
They were pretty cool about it in chat too. They were like, listen, we record, we actually like whoever's packing out has a GoPro on them, like a or not a GoPro, a camera. He said, like, we record all pack outs for discrepancies. So like when I messaged him about it, he was like, let me check it out, and then he got back to me.
He checked it out and saw that it didn't go to you.
So
Yeah, so if he confirmed, hey, you didn't get the Snorlax, hey, this guy won the Snorlax, they're gonna have to send you one. Even if they accidentally sent it to the wrong guy, they have to eat the cost of that, and they have to buy you another one and then send it to you. It might take a little while.
The
but
wrong guy.
the
wrong guy got a payday. Dude.
Yeah, the wrong guy got a $300 and something dollar
potentially.
card. Potentially.
Unless it was the guy who won the gang. That went to somebody else. I saw Poke Bros on today. I took everything.
I can't click
had
into
in
his.
me
I
to-
can't click into his
Yeah,
stream for a little
it's-
bit, man. I got to sell some of the stuff that I already have, and once I have more, once I have a little bit more fundage, like I have. I'm not trying to dip into my savings to fucking buy more shit from Poke Bros. Because here's the
No,
thing:
that-
if you get lucky, I got lucky on my first purchase with him, and I spent like $300, and I got a card worth $1,200. Dope. The odds of that happening again are very unlikely. And then I spent another couple $100s with him the other night. So I'm still like in the black. You know, I've still made more money than I've spent with him, but I'm eating into that profit margin every time I go in. Also, I've noticed with these auctions, I need to stop giving a fuck about the other people in the auctions as much, because the amount of time, it was like 2 or 3 different times the other night that I was like, I'm going to let this guy go in because somebody else sniped his shit and I'm not going to outbid him. But I really wanted to go in at that moment, and it was like a God Pack or a Gengar or the Pikachu. Yeah, if you want to go in, you just go in. If you're making 12K a year, then yes, you are below the poverty line, I believe.
Yeah, spending money on cards.
15,000 for an individual or 33,000 for a family of 4 is considered below the federal poverty line.
Everyone's doing rip till you hit.
All right, well, I am going to continue playing games, but I'll stay in the comms.
What game was that you were playing? It looked pretty cool.
It's Morbid Metal. It's like a roguelike hack and slash.
Yeah, it's really good.
Well, back to it. I mean, I'm just sitting in comms. Just yell at me if you're like, link, link, link. Just drop it in my chat and I'll tab out immediately.
Yeah, I feel like it might be cooked.
Yeah, it's basically 16K.
Always a chance.
Yeah, last time they did it was at literally 440. They dropped the Ascended ETBs, and I was playing League, and I heard the Discord notification, and I just assumed it was somebody messaging me or something for after the game. I looked over after the game 20 minutes later. I'm like, fuck! Damn it. Off to a bad start. Is there a way to deposit that you can't withdraw from? I mean, a Roth IRA or a 401k, like you technically can withdraw from, but at a literally it's at like a 50% penalty if you do it before the like age that you're supposed to.
Every fight is a step in your ascent.
You believe that my dad's job didn't have a 401k even though it's from Metro? Wait, what the fuck? I mean, they had to have had like a pension program, right? If you worked for the Metro, you would think. Otherwise that sounds like hella illegal. That's like a government job. That's a state-run job. Alright, I guess we upgrade this. I don't think I want this. I don't know what the point of the devil's bargains are. Oh my god, what a weird fucking... What a weird promo. I can connect you with a Twitch streamer with 1 million viewers.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go to sleep, boys.
Sounds good, man. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm trolling.
I'm gonna have my phone next to me. Either of you ping me, cool, no worries if not.
Sounds good, brother.
Alright, GG's.
Cheese. Peace.
Rocky, I've been obsessed with this this YouTube channel. This guy that he's Tasmanian, and he's been going into Tasmanian wilderness, up the different rivers that haven't touched people in 100+ years.
Really?
He goes snorkeling / scuba diving on some of these rivers, looking for gold in the ironstone sediment down below.
Oh, that sounds sick.
Walking out of there, he'll go there for a week and camp, and so that way he can spend that whole week prospecting in the water. But he's only doing it scraping and moving boulders and pulling things up and everything, right? He's been making about $15,000 a day worth of gold he's been finding.
What?
Yeah, it's insane.
I mean, but honestly, it's so dangerous being out in those areas, those forests and stuff. There's so much dangerous wildlife and shit. Bugs and poisonous whatever the fuck.
So cool,
dude, have you seen the TikToks of that guy who goes into the Amazon rainforest and shit and is like, oh, this is a super, look at this whatever spider, boop. Yeah, this swamp puppy. Oh, this swamp puppy looks like he wants some pets. That guy's a psychopath. But it's so entertaining. I don't know, I haven't seen any of his TikToks up here in a while, so I don't know if he fucking died, but guy's a crazy person. Don't they have the deadliest spiders in the Amazon? I mean, they have the deadliest a lot of things in the Amazon. Oh my god. He got bitten by a rattlesnake? Oh, you saw an update on that? Did he die? Or is he good? Did that just stop him from continuing to go to the Amazon? Dude, I hate when this trial gives me dog shit options afterwards. Oh my god. It's all that work and all that health I just sacrificed for nothing. All right. I'll take the Upslam V2. I don't think I've seen this one yet. I'll have Saru. Got TXT. TXT. It's in the game. Alright. Well, I'd rather not sacrifice the blade strikes or blade form or whatever the fuck it's called. Do need more healing. Who's been in the leg, required 88 vials of anti-venom in the ICU and survived. 88 vials sounds like a lot. That's crazy that he was able to get to the ICU. Like, who retrieved him is what I want to know. No, like, how do you even get to the ICU after you got bit? Because if he walked or ran there himself, you know, like out of the forest, he'd be accelerating his blood flow and pump the venom through his body faster. Yeah, I guess he's got to have a crew with him, but I thought it looks like he just films that shit himself and he's just a crazy person.
They are obstacles on your way to perfection. Nothing more.
Probably medevaced him. He must have had like a satellite phone or something on him. Called for emergency help or something? I don't know. Do I have leak? I actually don't even know if I have leak. I do have leak. Okay. I have leak V2. Good. Okay. Sick. Huh? Where's my fucking double jump? Bro, the jumping mechanics in this game piss me off, man. A 4 hour or a 4 foot after a 4 foot eastern diamondback rattlesnake sank its fangs into his right shin. 16 days and 88 vials of antivenom later. Tied for the records of most vials ever used. Doctors cleared him to go home on January 2nd. Damn. Well, his social media career is probably over unless he's crazy enough to go back.
You like Marvel movies, Rocky?
I do.
I just rewatched The Eternals finally after forever, and I don't understand the hate of the movie yet.
The Eternals. I think I watched that one. I liked it. I think I liked that movie.
It was like Angelina Jolie and all the...
Yeah, it was that was a bunch of like characters that I didn't know about. So it was, I guess, maybe it's less appealing or less interesting to people because they don't know the characters, but I thought it was pretty good.
I rewatched it again, and I was like, damn, I really like this movie. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I think it might also be my bias for mythology. Like, I love ancient mythology, and like that whole thing of the Eternals deals with they're the ones that are the characters in ancient mythology. We just don't know it.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool too.
It's like, oh yeah, Icarus was an actual.
I'm keen to see what you'll do.
I also like ancient mythology. I also like Angelina Jolie. So, you know, it's kind of a win-win, if you ask me. Why can't I do this one? It's because I don't have enough system routines. Mama Giggles has snakes in her shower and she hasn't moved. True, actually. Yeah, this one's really freaking good. Damn. I mean, upgrading this would be nice, but at the same time... No, I don't think I need a routine for Aku.
And be patient with him.
Wasn't there a game that was similar to that too? To the Eternals? Wasn't it called something like the Eternals or some shit? That was like very, you know, like ancient deities and like some sort of pantheon of bullshit that had like crazy graphics and stuff.
I'm trying to think. They like touched on different mythologies.
I don't remember
Or was it
exactly.
just centered around one?
I don't remember. I didn't play the game. I just remember it had like crazy looking like powers and abilities. And it was the graphics were it was a first person game. The graphics were pretty fucking crazy. It might have been PS5. I don't know. Something with maybe it was Aeternum. Something with an A maybe. Oh, I'm not thinking of a game that had to do with aliens. It definitely wasn't aliens. They looked like gods or goddesses, or that's what they were portrayed as.
Like a first-person game, you said?
Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank on any first-person games dealing with that stuff. Like mythology games that we've had in the past like 5 years, it's been like Hades, which is not. We got Black Myth Wukong, which is third person. God of War, third person.
This was a game that didn't get the hype of any of those other games, so it's definitely something that was probably more under the radar.
The game I know that mixes a shitload of different pantheons of gods.
It wasn't Smite. It was definitely a story mode game. I think there were two of them that looked similar even. The graphics were like phenomenal, and it was like the trailer or like the gameplay trailer that I remember watching. This guy had like a gauntlet and it had like a big purple like void blast that he was shooting out.
Oh,
Lots of
you're golden. Hold on a second.
Lots of golden color scheme. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about now, right?
I know exactly what you're talking about because we reviewed the damn thing.
I believe it.
Oh my god, I gotta go find it.
It wasn't so like unpopular that you wouldn't have heard of it or seen it, but it's definitely not so popular that it's like a Black Myth Wukong.
No, it was a good game that absolutely failed.
Yeah. I think part of the reason that it failed, I think it had performance issues. And I think that part of the reason of that was that the graphics were just way too good for most people's PCs or some shit.
We didn't experience that ourselves, but I would not be surprised. There was so much fucking particles.
Or maybe it was that there was too much going on screen, that it was like people weren't enjoying that. I think that might have been part of it too.
I will find this.
Like, for some reason, the word Pantheon sounds familiar. Like, was it literally called, like, Gods of the Pantheon or some shit?
No. It was
Maybe something with an
definitely
A?
It was definitely a catchy name, but it wasn't, like, anything too long.
I don't think this was the game. For some reason, the name Aegis of Valor, was that one of them? Or something? That was
I will
something.
find it.
Okay, alright.
Immortals of Avium.
That's what it was.
There
The
you go.
Immortals. Okay. Good call.
It's a good game.
Learn from their mistakes. Don't repeat them.
Why didn't it reset there? I killed the thing.
So annoyed with this.
Or like a sponsor?
You just say PR. Yeah, you just say PR companies that
Yeah.
try to think that they understand how to market correctly when Cody on our team is literally a marketing director for a Fortune 100 company. And he goes, "No, that plan is stupid. This is how you should do it." And they go, "No, trust us, this will work." And it's
The problem is a lot of these
actually
companies,
failing.
are super out of touch with the gaming industry and like what makes the gaming,
Yep.
like gaming successful, and they try to apply like the logic from other industries to gaming, and it doesn't work. I've literally had arguments with devs in my
Oh,
chat.
Cody, we should start our own PR company.
Should
I
could
think
definitely
we could
succeed.
actually Kill it. I think we could kill it.
Dude, I have literally argued with like multiple different development teams about like what they're doing with like their launch or like their release plan or their branding or whatever else, and the games end up flopping. Remember, did you ever play VHS?
VHS. No.
The Dead by Daylight ASIM? It was supposed to be the Dead by Daylight killer. It was like an 80s retro
See, I
themed.
didn't even know that was a thing. No, I didn't even know that.
It was really fucking good game, but hold on, VHS virtual.
I think that just proved your point. Didn't even know that was a game.
Yeah. Virtual Video Horror Society, I think is what it was called.
This looks accurate.
Video Horror Society. Yeah. So this game, it's on Steam. They released this game was basically full release. Actually, let me just pull up Steam. I'll show you the trailer. Watch, it's gonna look great because it was a great game and it played really well. The problem was that they really wanted to just test the shit out of this game.
Yeah.
This is not it.
I'm watching stuff on it right now. This actually looks really good. I
Yeah.
didn't know this was a game.
All right, so this game went into a public beta, which is fine, and they wanted to stress test the servers. The game looked super polished, was pretty much ready to be released. The servers held up throughout the entire thing, but they were super stingy with the beta codes. They were trying to do a server test, and they weren't giving out a lot of beta codes. They were very selective. They were pretty much clout chasing with like, they only gave it to a couple of the biggest DVD streamers, and they were just giving it to very select few people. Like,
Stupid idea.
like legitimately just like a couple hundred people got access to the beta, maybe less even to the first beta. Like no one could get access. Then they didn't release the game. A couple, like 2 weeks later, they did another beta and they released more keys, but they were trickling keys. It was like a couple, like 100 or a couple hundred keys every beta. Then they did it again like 2 weeks later. I'm like, dude, if this game doesn't just release already, it's going to die. And one of the devs, I got access, but there were like, because they were doing it this way, a couple of the people that have been invited to all of the betas so far were like already level 70. So now you have a couple, like 1,000 new people coming in that don't know the game, and you have guys that have been the only people on the server playing for a month and a half that know all the characters, know all the abilities, and they're shitting on us, ruining the new player experience. And I'm like, bro, this is so unfun. Like, they just need to release this fucking game already so there's a couple thousand people or tens of thousands of people playing this game so I can just have a normal lobby. It's taking 15 minutes for me to find a game in a beta. And when I finally find a game, it's a sweaty ass motherfucker who's already got 200 hours on this game. And one of the devs was in my chat arguing with me. He's like, we need to do these tests because blah, 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 blah. And we can't just go live because yada, yada, yada. I'm like, well, I don't know what the back end looks like, but the game feels pretty smooth and it looks pretty finished to me. And you're never going to have a perfect product on release. But all I'm telling you is from somebody who's been in the industry for over a decade, in the streaming space, in the gaming space for 20 plus years, I am telling you, if your game has hype and traction in the social media space, you release it then, right now. And even if it has problems, address them on the fly. Because if you hype up a game and then the hype disappears and you try to get that hype back and then you don't release it and then it disappears and then it gets hyped a third time, it's going to be less and less each time and you're going to fuck your release. 6 months later, they released it.
I've always said with everything, you have one opportunity.
Yeah,
with
one. Do not.
Impression.
And that's why I hate this early access bullshit that we have now. Every game gets released as, oh, this is the alpha, or this is early access, or it's released in beta. It'll be full release next year, and coming soon, this, that, the other. Release a full game, motherfucker!
I get it. Like, that's
Yeah, but it's just not good. Figure it out. You're never gonna recoup the cost of the development if you're just completely hindering your game with the release.
Oh, this game got completely delisted from Steam.
Yeah, it's not even on Steam, and that was a great game, well developed, and then they just didn't release it properly. It was a terrible release. It actually, unironically, would have killed TBD.
It never even got released. It still has the early access tag.
Yeah, they did like 40 fucking betas for that game. Temtem's another game. I loved Temtem. And then Temtem was like, here's the first island, or the first 2 islands. I'm like, okay. And now we have a roadmap, and we're gonna trickle feed you content over the next 2 years. I'm like, dude, just take the game away from me. Don't let me play it. And 6 months from now, come back with a full game. Come back with all the islands, and then release everything else as a DLC. If you slowly, if you give me unfiltered access to this game indefinitely, and you're just adding little bits and pieces to the skeleton, to the puzzle as it goes along, I will never play this game again. I promise you. Dude, I put like 150 hours into Temtem when it only had 2 islands. I was shiny hunting. I had tons of shiny. Oh my god. I loved that game. Temtem was great. But man,
I have 1.2k hours in Temtem.
I believe it. How many hours do I have actually? Unironically, let me see. Temtem. I have 140 hours in Temtem, and I played for like the first week.
Yeah, I had half my Tem deck was Lumas.
Yeah, dude, they had such a good setup for like the Luma or Lumina farms or whatever the fuck they were called. And like the breeding and everything. Then they made it easier because people were bitching that it was too hard, because it was really hard, but like good.
It was extremely hard. Yeah.
It was extremely hard. That's the whole point of it's supposed to feel awesome when you get one. But like, dude, then they listen to the audience. And the thing is about listening to the audience, there are certain things that you want to listen to your community about, but also as a general rule of thumb, the general consumer does not know what they want. If the general consumer, we would have never had the iPhone.
I've had this argument with people on the actual Temtem Reddit forever, dude. Like, they lambast the hell out of the developers. Like, I will not say Temtem's a bad game. Temtem, in its current state,
it was a
like
great
what it is
game.
right now, even though it is no longer an MMO, right? Because they can't keep servers running. Like, they just can't do that. Like, for financial reasons, right? It makes perfect sense. When you feed a game that long and your player base gets lower and lower, even though updates keep coming out,
yeah,
you're not gonna. It doesn't work. No MMO is surviving for that. So everybody lambasts them for it not being an MMO anymore. And I'm like, but it's still a finalized game, a full A to Z game that you could play single player or co-op and have a phenomenal experience.
Yeah.
Like, they removed all the monetization shit. They made it all earnable in game. Like, they did what they should have done, you know, to save the product.
Yeah. I mean, one of the big things was like there was like player housing and auction house. There was going to be an in-game economy. Like all that seemed awesome. And it was like, oh, now I can grind for these super fucking hard to get Luminas or Lumas or whatever the fuck they're called. Yeah, Lumas. I can go Luma farming and I can sell these on the auction house for money and I can use that to get player housing. It was a great system that they had planned out. They just fucked it. Bad release.
This is
Ruining a really good game.
your test.
They were like shadow forms. They were even harder, like even harder odds, and they were equivalent to like dark step. And when you caught one, they were perfect status, 100%.
Oh, that's sick. So that's like old school shinies.
Yeah, they were really cool. Like they did everything so well. Just, like the community shit on them for not listening to their crazy ass.
Yeah.
Like
I'm sure there's going to be hundreds of them.
Just let the studio develop their vision for the game. The
Yep.
game's not for you to control what's being made.
A rabid dog.
I mean, as much shit as I give Bungie, you got to give Bungie credit for the fact that they never listen to their audience or cater to what they want. They do sometimes to the detriment of their game. Like with Marathon and shit like that, they definitely should listen to they don't know what they're doing when it comes to shit like that. But
That's he was great up and down. After which
Destiny 1 was incredible.
yeah.
I just
Their
Destiny 2 was ass.
Dark Saga was so bad. So bad.
Well, the whole reason that Destiny went downhill was because Activision had them release Destiny. Destiny was never supposed to be a Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. It was supposed to be a 10-year project that Destiny just kept iterating on itself and upgrading and getting better. And because they wanted to upgrade the sandbox or whatever, or maybe farm more profits or whatever the fuck they were doing, Activision was like, yo, release a new game. And it was a new sandbox with Destiny 2, but it was a bare bones copy of the game that they didn't, like most of the quality of life changes that they made throughout Destiny 1's lifespan did not exist in initial launch. Which is ridiculous that you made all these good changes to a game and then you just take it all away. So now anybody who played Destiny 1 diehard goes to Destiny 2 and it feels like they went back a year and a half in patch notes, which is dog shit. And then the meta's ass because you listen to the community who was always like, oh, there's too many special weapons in Trials, there's too many power weapons in Trials, blah, 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 blah. And it's just people who are mad cause bad, getting shit on by a shotgun, getting shit on by a sniper. You're killing the power fantasy! You're killing the power fantasy of the game!
Don't even get me started on the PvP balance. That game
So
from
ass.
the get-go should have had separate stat balancing for PvP and PvE.
Absolutely.
It should not have been
Absolutely! Dude, and you know what? The funny thing is, in like 10 seconds, I came up with a fucking story way of, because they're big on like, oh, it needs to tie in with the lore or whatever.
Yeah.
You can literally, because we are guardians fighting other guardians in PvP, you can just say the Crucible is a training ground.
Yes.
And because it's a training ground, you can, hey, here's an armory. Choose a weapon, choose mod slots, choose perks for PvP, or like, yeah, maybe they wanted you to have to collect it and go out there and farm for a good gun to bring into PvP, whatever, if you don't want to do that. But it did create a huge imbalance when you've got somebody who got really lucky with a god roll, or somebody who farmed 2,000 hours for a perfect rolled gun, shitting on somebody who doesn't have the time to farm for a gun. That's,
Correct.
you know, the perks are...
Those god stats should be reserved for the pinnacle PvP activity.
You're still so
Or
far
even if you reserve it for pinnacle PvP. Like, if you have regular Crucible, like, you can earn rewards and you can earn other stuff, like, and you can maybe get those guns and get those perks from random drops in PvP, great. But, like, make the pinnacle shit for, like, Trials. Just for Trials. And in normal Crucible, you can just test out any perks you want, test out any weapons you want, because, you know, like, hey, here's a wall of guns, and here's a drop-down menu of the perks that you want. You want to have max int, max whatever, here you go for PvP. But PvE, you go out into the world, you're exploring, you take the gear that you found that you earned into the world, and then you craft your character that way. It made so much sense.
like that was the one time where Bungie was sleeping. Yeah. Like, and then midway through Destiny 2, they deleted, like they sunset everybody's items. So like all the gear you collected over the years just became completely useless. And then 3 or 4 expansions later, oh, we made a mistake. We're gonna revert something. So for those
So people that dismantled it,
yeah. So for you, those of you that kept your stuff, great, you can still use it. But tough luck to all you that dismantled it. Like when that happened, I literally saw the player numbers like drop immensely.
Bro, I quit that game so fast into Destiny 2, and I refused to give it another chance. I did download a couple of the expansions because my friends were like, dude, it's so much better. Come play. I want to play Trials with you, this, that, the other thing. But I'm like, bro, I can't.
Oh yeah, Destiny 2 at launch was ass. Destiny 2 at launch was awful.
It was so bad. It was one of the worst game releases of all time.
Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. It only got better like a year and a half into its like life.
It was like 2 full years, and a lot of people were like, yeah, us diehards, we really trucked through. I'm like, how did your mental health survive? I was raging when the game was good. In Destiny 1, it made me fucking pissed because the balancing was shitty. Like, how the fuck do you truck through 2 years of nothing?
By suffering through it by playing with my wife. We
Yeah,
had
I mean,
playing together, but it was
I'm
like,
sure.
still miserable.
Yeah, no, that's so ass.
But as soon as like what's it called? Last Wish, man, dude, that was the pinnacle of Destiny.
I heard it was great. I never played it. I never even did that raid, which is a tragedy that a game that I love so much, the game that started me on my streaming career, I didn't even get to experience like some of its best DLC and moments because I was so scorned by it. Like, because then a lot of your friends stop playing, and it's a social game as well. So if your friends stop playing, and then you have less of an incentive to sign on and play because your whole clan or your whole group of friends is just over it.
Yep. I'm lucky. All my friends that actively played that game were users, so they suffered. Like that's the only reason I kept going.
Oh my god. The movement in this game actually pisses me off. I get magnetized to shit that I don't want to be magnetized to, and I just fucking I died to a fan. I couldn't move. I also got hit by that fan twice trying to fucking use an ability. Oh god. Sometimes when you swap characters in this game too, it locks you from inputs for like until you have to toggle and swap back. Mad annoying.
Last Wish was the only raid I didn't day one complete.
Because it was that hard?
It was that hard. It was that hard.
That's
It
dope.
was a proper MMO raid experience.
I mean, that's the thing that Bungie always did the best.
Set pieces to content difficulty. Yeah.
Bungie did always, when they gave you something that was challenging, they never shied away and was like, oh, let's nerf. I don't think they ever nerfed a boss.
No.
Ever.
No,
it was, hey, get good, figure it out, get better. Which is crazy to me because they had probably, no disrespect to the Destiny community, but they probably had the biggest demographic of whiny man children of any game that I've ever played, because it was all like 40-something plus year old men that come home from their 9 to 5. They want to crack open a beer and they suck at games and they just want to be able to power through some shit. That wasn't everybody, but a lot of people were kind of fucking pussies when it came to that game, and they bitched about stuff being too hard a lot. But the people that were diehard fans of that game loved the challenge because you feel accomplished when you complete it. But the reason that there was even a fucking account recovery market that was booming for raid carries and trials carries is because these players didn't care about being good enough to complete the thing. They just wanted the shit on their account, so they would pay somebody like me to go and do it for them because they sucked and they didn't care about getting good. I'm like, bro, like...
Rocky is justified in his anger as a fellow Destiny player.
Like, dude, you just spent $60 on this game, then $30 on a DLC, and all this money on cosmetics, and another DLC, and another DLC, and then you're gonna spend $50 for a guy to go get a weapon for you, or complete a raid for you? Like, go, what are you doing, man? Play the fucking game. You paid for it.
Destiny was hard. It got way easier over time. It used to be a very challenging game. Like, getting all of those, getting all of your triumphs and all your seals and all this stuff done. Like, I had an account completely full with all those things done. Every challenge done. And it just, as time went on, things became so easy that I didn't find any desire to do it anymore.
Yeah. It is
It's like when you saw somebody walking around with like Chronicler as a title, where they collected every bit of lore, even the ones that were the fucking hardest things to find in the game and get, because you had to do them during special conditions of raids, and you had to get one thing to go right to pick. Like it was, you saw somebody walking around with, you're like, shit, that guy went through it. You know?
Yeah, that guy grinded his ass off for that. Or just like how impressive it was when you had like when you defeated a raid, like you're walking around with the shaders from Crota, like day one, and people in the tower are like, holy shit, everybody's gathering around you because you were one of the first 50 raid groups to beat the game. I'm like, dude, it's so sick.
When you had Gallowhorn, dude, like in Destiny 1, you were looked upon as a god for having that weapon.
I didn't even like Xur being in the game. I'll be honest, a hot take. I didn't like Xur because it was like, oh wow, I like this cool exotic that I was so excited to drop, and boom, Xur's selling it next week. Like, what the fuck, man? What's the point? Oh, I just need exotic shards. You can just grind for it. Like,
I thought it cheapened it a lot. I agree. What is a first game in Destiny terms? First clear. What is a first clear in Destiny? What do you mean by that? Your chat's asking a question.
yeah, a first clear, like, what are we talking about when I said like when you're one of the first teams to beat the raid? So like, for example, have you ever played an MMO?
I can see the greatness in you.
This one's so good. Like, basically, what we're getting at is, like, a new raid comes out, very hard to beat, very, very punishing. If you're one of the first teams to beat it, usually it takes people, like, a week to beat the first raid, or sometimes more depending on the raid, because people need to beat it, and you need to be a good coordinated team to beat it. Then the lesser skilled players are going to take longer to beat it, and then the even lesser skilled players are going to need to wait for the good players to make a YouTube video about it to teach them how to play it and beat it, and then
start doing raid carries.
and then start doing raid carries to show them and walk them through it. So if somebody happened to have like exclusive gear that you can only get from the final raid boss, like shaders or a ship or whatever else, people are like, oh my god, where'd you get that?
Do me proud.
More and more, all the cool cosmetics ended up in the It's like, oh wow, look at this really half-assed armor I get from doing the hard mode of the raid. Oh, and look at this armor that's being sold that's 10 times cooler than the other store.
Or even like the Dead Orbit faction and shit. Like you had to grind reputation to get shaders for Dead Orbit and skins.
And then they just completely did away with that shit.
Yeah.
In Destiny 2. Like it was... The factions could have been the coolest thing to lean into.
Factions could have been dope. It could have been like fucking... Because basically Destiny was an MMO light. But they never really leaned into the MMO aspects that much.
Yeah.
Like that being an MMO, the factions, you could have had to fight each other for the factions. You could have had PvP, could have had like the factions earn points, and whatever faction wins gets some sort of prize or gets some sort of cosmetic or whatever else. A buff for the week, or they get like an exclusive cosmetic or shader or whatever. If you participated and you contributed X amount of points, you can have like a reward system. Like if you contributed however many points, you get this, and then at this next tier you get this, and you get the ship, and then you get the ghost shell. Oh my god.
Our Destiny 1 big team battle with vehicles, and then never again in Destiny 2. Blew my mind. Like,
Yeah.
Like, I want maps where I'm fighting against a whole enemy guardian team that has vehicles and I blow them up with cool space magic. Like, what the...
Like,
Never get rid of that.
I just don't understand how Bungie could have had the most successful PvP. I know it's different teams, but how do you have the most successful PvP ecosystem of all time with Halo 3?
Yeah, Trials was the most watched.
No, not even Trials. I'm talking about before. Halo 3 was the most successful, most perfectly well done ranking system, MMR system, fucking playlist system. Like you had Team Snipers, Team Objective, Ranked Big Team, rotating seasonal playlists or weekly playlists that felt like an event with Griff Ball and other fun shit that was only available for like the weekend playlists, like Trials. They did Trials great as a weekend playlist, but ranking systems and fucking, you have a numerical rank that gates how much you can have your experience rank. So for your like prestige, and they're tied together, so it's two separate ranks that are both equally satisfying to progress. Like, it was incredible. It was an incredible PvP experience, and they just never iterated on it and never did it well again. The Forge, the fucking Forge system, the fucking replay system, it was all incredible, and they've never released anything even close to as good. Should you get this game, Asa? I think you like hack and slash games like and like roguelikes like Hades, right? If you like Hades, you'll like this game, I think. I mean, it's not quite Hades, but it's like one of those, you have a progression system. Each run you get stronger. What was that? Yeah, this is a really good game. I had to play from a list of like 5 or 6 games last week for an Nvidia sponsor, and this was one of the games, and I was like, dude, the graphics look sick. Let me check that out. I enjoyed it so much that I'm playing it after the sponsor, so that very rarely happens with me. Yeah, sorry, I'm just bitching about Destiny and Bungie and how they've disappointed me time and time again over the years.
It's amazing how long that ramp can go for. I could probably talk for 18 hours about my disappointment in Destiny.
Easily. I mean, dude, Halo 1, Halo 2 were the best games, literally, of all fucking time. Not even close, in my opinion. There's no better game for PvE, PvP experience. They're both flawless. Halo 2 was so flawless that the bugs in the game became features of the game. Super bouncing, BXR, BXB, and they were like competitively like involved and accepted. People didn't bitch about it. It was more of a get good, learn how to do it yourself.
Even past that, even with Destiny 1, Trials was the most watched on Twitch.
It was so streamable too.
It was a spectacle.
It was, yeah. Every single game had high stakes. Every single game was like was a challenge. It was incredibly well done, and it literally gave me a career because I was very fucking good at it.
And then Destiny 2 came out, and they just started not caring about PvP at all. And I was like, what is? It's like PvP is literally the genetics of Bungie.
Yeah, they thought that PvE was, I mean, PvE is definitely the core, but the PvP experience is an extension. Those are the branches. Like you got
It's what keeps the game going when the PvE is dull.
Yeah, people are gonna do the raid, get the drops that they want, and then what keeps them playing until the next expansion? PvP fucking P.
Yep. And they should be doing everything in their power to get people, more even casual players, into that PvP.
I completely agree.
Instead, every single change that was added to that game just alienated more and more casual players from ever wanting to step foot in there.
I don't care about... It's not that it's so much that I cared about alienating the casuals, because I do think that it's good that they had the get good mentality when it came to certain things, but you need to separate. You need to have the stuff that's fun for the casual, and then the achievements for the hardcore, where the casuals are gonna look at the hardcore player and be like, wow, because that's really the power fantasy. So people want people to look on him and be like, look at the gear this guy has, look at the title he achieved, wow, that's sick. You want to feel accomplished when you do something crazy in the game. If I have fucking 4,000 trials wins, I should have a banner or something over my head that signifies that, or a fucking cloak or something that I can buy from the Crucible store or whatever, because I have so much in-game accomplishment. Like it's dope.
Right. I think their huge problem with that was that they started offering up actual competitive weapons as rewards for high-tier PvP. And
yes.
While that's
the rich get richer at that point. It's the best players are gonna have now the best guns, and they're just gonna shit on everybody even harder.
It should have remained cosmetic, in its cosmetic and
yes.
titles and stuff like that should have been where it stayed. Because once they started what was it, Luna's Howl and Like there was some crazy weapons that came into the Crucible that became like the meta weapons for PvE, and that should have never been the case.
Yeah.
Like that alienates so much of your player base, and it makes them feel awful.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, my buddies and I were some of the first players in those groups to like get those high tier PvP weapons, and we're using them. We're like, dude, this is so fucking imbalanced. Like,
Yeah, it's broken. I mean, dude, some of those guns, you could just absolutely terrorize lobbies with.
2-tap hand cannons should never have existed in PvP. You jump into a casual lobby to have fun, and you just shit on the entire lobby.
Yeah. I loved my last word, but yeah, like fucking the Thorn being a 2-tap, the Hawk Moon being a 2-tap.
But like the Hawk Moon had like, I think the Destiny 2 variant had more skill.
The last
involved.
word
You
was
actually had-
bugged.
yeah. Last
Yeah.
word on controllers was absurdly strong.
Yeah.
So much so that it made PC players get hardware to get that effect.
Well, that's why PC was never balanced either, because they didn't split controller and they didn't split your matchmaking by input method, which they definitely, any crossplay game should have an option to, especially when it's balanced so heavily around aim assist for the casual player. The aim assist was so strong in that game that it actually, when I was a controller player exclusively, it used to fuck up my aim because of how strong it was. I was fighting against the aim assist to lock onto somebody's head sometimes. It was egregious.
They have aim assist, but they had ridiculous bullet magnetism in that game.
It was insane, yeah. And that right there is the advantage for that's, it raised the skill floor very high. When you have things like one-shot sticky grenades on a couple classes, you have one-shot melees on a couple of classes and not all of them. It's the balance of the game, the sticky grenade magnetism was insane. You had to be accurate with the sticky grenades in Halo 2 and 3. You had to actually hit somebody in the face with that shit.
Yeah, no, these would go. Whoop,
Hey, you throw it over somebody's head and it would just whoosh, to just shoot straight down. It was ridiculous. There were so many different mechanics for that. It's like you don't also need the guns to like 2-shot and have crazy aim assist and then also have them in PC lobbies.
It's self-res on Warlocks. Dude, don't even get me started.
Oh, I didn't mind self-res on Warlocks.
Huh?
I didn't mind self-res on Warlocks because I was a sniper main.
Such bullshit.
Well, in Trials, I would snipe the fuck out of self-res. I loved farming kills with and super off of self-res Warlocks, but then they nerfed the caliber, the medium archetype of snipers so that they couldn't one-shot you. I had to use the fucking icebreaker or something with a giga zoom or something that fired super slow. Like, why are you nerfing that?
You have Titans with Twilight Garrison that would knock everybody out of the way, and with enough speed that you couldn't snipe them even. Like,
you'd have a Twilight Garrison Titan that's fucking Titan skating his dick off to the self-res Warlock and kicks him one time and kills him in one shot before he can even move.
Yeah, that shit was ridiculous, dude.
It was ridiculous. I agree. I think I upgraded.
That was my resume, as you can see. I was a Destiny player.
Yes, you have the same gripes as me. Why do I thought I had the 80% damage thing. Oh. This one's dog shit. We're gonna trade it out. 10% damage against bosses, 10% damage dealt with leak. I'm gonna apply leak to the bosses as well, so might as well.
Be clever, be resilient, and be patient.
I need to look into Temtem Pioneers. What is that, like a different game, or is that like a DLC or an expansion?
Completely new game. It's like their version of Power World.
Okay.
And what's
David,
cool is it takes place in the
I haven't had my
down
YouTube
there,
chat open in a
where,
hot minute. I hope you're
according to
doing
the
well. I
lore,
hope that
digital
wasn't like too
Temtem
long
doesn't
ago,
exist.
but probably
So
was.
What they did is like, so that knocks the number down to like 100 and what is it? It's like 160. It'd be like no, it's like 154 Tems that will all go back up in Temtem Pioneers. But then they're creating another 60 plus to get that number way over 200. So there's gonna be like 60 brand new Temtem.
Wait, how many Tems are there total right now?
It's like 104, I think. And then they're removing all the digital Tems for this game, and then they're adding like another 60.
Wait, what's a digital Tem?
You didn't play through Temtem, so
No, I told you I only played the first 2 islands, and then
digital
yeah,
Tems were like a man-made creation. Really,
they're like Mewtwo's.
essentially, yeah. But it's like a whole movie.
Gotcha.
But trailer that's out for it, dude, it looks so much better. Like, it has so much more heart and character than Pal World ever could. Because
Pal World was great. I did love Pal World, but yes, Pal World definitely felt like they were trying to. I mean, both games kind of felt like they were trying to rip
it's
off.
A giant Unreal asset flop. Like,
Yeah.
That's what it was. It's like, yes, some of their pals were unique, but a lot of them were also like direct copies of Pokemon.
Of Pokemon, yeah. It was meant to be.
I thought the gun gimmick, like, I think it was a meme. Like, it's kind of a meme.
It was funny.
I thought it was pretty stupid after a while. I don't know. That was just my take on that.
Yeah. I could see that. I thought it was fun though.
But in Pioneers, you get to carry up to 3 Tems with you, and when you send them out to either like weaken things to capture them or to do things, you take control of the Tems. So you're battling as the Tems.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
It's sick, dude. I'm so excited for that mechanic.
That actually does sound like a pretty sick mechanic.
I think they got to this point, like everybody gave them shit because they made did you play Temtem Swarm at all?
I played no Temtem anything since the first 2 islands released in the first beta. When it first launched, the first beta or whatever the fuck it was for however long it was, that's all I played.
Temtem Swarm is like a cool other game, but they used all the assets. They had like a skeleton crew of developers, like I think it was like 5 or 6 developers, that spent the time to take all the Tems from Temtem and environments and do all these cool things to make like a vampire survivor type game.
Oh, okay.
And you take control of all the, like, whatever Temtem you want to play as, and all their abilities, and it evolves over time, you know, based on what you get in upgrades, and like big raid bosses and stuff at the end. Like, it's really good. It's a really good game. But I think that was their testing ground to take control of the Temp as like a playable character. And now this game is like a 3D evolution of Temtem, but in like an open world setting.
Every fight is a step in your ascent.
Hell yeah.
I think people give the studio a lot of shit, but I think they have some of the most polished, finished games when they're all said and done out of any studio. Like, they have so much like charm to them.
Which
Like,
studio?
even when you played
The Temtem ones?
Crema.
Oh, okay, that's
when
what
you
they're
played Temtem the first time, did you not feel like that game had an immense amount of charm about it?
It had character. I was giving it shit because I was like, why the fuck am I gonna play a Pokemon knockoff? I'm like, it's literally just Pokemon. And after playing it, I did not feel that way. I'm like, this game actually has its own identity, which is a really hard thing to pull off. When you are kind of mimicking or creating something else in a genre, or cloning, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Incredibly hard.
It's incredibly hard to feel unique. Which is why I actually, another development studio that I had a direct, like, line of communication with was, that I butt heads with a little bit, was, Splitgate. So I tested I was in the alpha for Splitgate. I was literally one of the first alpha testers for Splitgate. I talked to the devs all the time. I hung out with them at TwitchCon and shit. Cool guys, really fucking good at the game. But I was trying to tell them, because I was in the first wave of Splitgate partners, and they changed the requirements, and they were like, hey, we want you, they hopped on call with me, the CEO hopped on call with me, and he's like, yo, we want you guys to like be able to play this many hours a month of the game, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, well, are you going to be paying me? And he's like, no, we can't pay you guys, but we'll give you an in-game like cosmetic, and other players can use it, and we'll give you this, that, the other thing, and you get these other benefits of being a partner. And it was just kind of like a for fun affiliate type program. I'm like, I can't commit the hours to it because I'm in the middle of, it was during peak Fortnite season, right before the World Cup. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna level with you here, man. I think this is a really bad time for you guys to launch the game. I think you should wait until summer, because it was spring. I'm like, wait until after World Cup, because I can promise you 99% of FPS players are going to be playing Fortnite, and it's the biggest game in the world right now, and everybody's competing for millions of dollars, so obviously you guys can't have a multi-million-dollar prize pool. And he was like, yeah, we get that, blah, 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 but we got investors and this and deadlines and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, well, I'm just letting you know, it's not going to be a good time to launch the game. Taper your expectations. And he's like, all right, whatever. And then I also said, I was like, because in the Discord, they were going back and forth with like things that they could change to make people want to play the game more and bring more of a player base. And I was like, not that you asked, but my take on like how you can get more players is you kind of need more of an identity. Like right now, your identity is an elevator pitch. It's it's Portal mixed with Halo. I'm like, so your identity is 2 other games, not Splitgate, right? So like, Halo has an identity because you're saying that your game is like Halo. Fucking Portal has an identity because you're saying your game is like Portal. What would people say if your game is like Splitgate? They wouldn't ever say, like, you need identity. So like, I'm not saying that you need to make a whole fucking campaign like Master Chief had, but at least come up with like a cinematic or a fucking storyline as to why the characters exist like this, where the powers came from, where the portals came from, why you're fighting, some sort of link to that emotionally connects you to this universe. Otherwise, it's just a raw, emotionless PvP experience, which is
It's
fine.
Just an arena shooter at that point.
Exactly, but at that point, you're not going to have diehard fans that are continuing to come back and looking to spend money on your game if it is strictly PvP and they don't feel like they're connected to the character at all, or the universe at all, or the storyline, or anything. Like, the reason Halo and franchises like this are so successful, you got Master Chief, you got Cortana, you got the fucking Arby, you got the fucking Sarge, you've got characters that you care about. You're in matchmaking, you're all playing as either the Arbiter or fucking Master Chief. You get cool cosmetics, then you can care about your rank because you got all this other shit compiled into it. You're emotionally connected to the soundtrack and like so many other elements of the game. You're not touching on a single emotional element. It is emotionless PvP. And they took none of those suggestions to heart. They launched the game, it flopped. They called it early access, then they re-released the game when games were dead like a year or 2 later, and they paid every major streamer stupid amounts of money to play the game. It had a ton of hype for about 2 months, and then people stopped playing it. Like, nobody plays it anymore. I mean, that's just what it comes down to. And it wasn't me even trying to be a dick. It's just, hey, I know the fucking industry. I've been, like, take it from somebody who's been here for over a decade, has played competitive games at the top level in multiple titles, and, like, I'm not sitting here saying I'm the best gamer in the fucking world. I'm not anywhere close. I wasn't even considered pro in a lot of the games that I competed in, but I was definitely semi-pro or competed at a pro level, even if I wasn't the top guy. I know my shit. I know what a PvP player wants, but I'm also a content creator. I know what a PvE player wants. I know my shit, man.
That's the same space that I feel with. Exactly.
Yep.
I agree.
But it's like, they don't listen. They just, maybe they just don't take your word for it because they're like, oh, there's just some random fucking streamer. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But it's like, bro, the space is very, it's kind of like somebody with editing. Like, you can teach people how to do the act of editing, but you can't teach people an eye for content or continuity or like what makes something click or a good hook. Like, you can write it down, but some people just know it intuitively. And some people are good at quantifying that shit.
We went through so many trials of editing for our channel before who literally just, like our style, what we do, we just get it really quick. And it's like, it was probably like 20, 25 that we trialed before we talked about it.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I've never found an editor that I think I could combine like that was either good enough or the nice vector between good enough and price point.
Yeah.
Because usually the ones that get it are going to be the ones that make the big bucks, and it is not easy to afford.
Yeah, the 2 editors we have on staff right now for our channel, right, is the one guy that we found after like that 25 attempt. He turned out to be Aztecross's old editor.
Okay, so another Destiny guy, yeah.
Yeah,
Checks
so
out. A lot of good editors in the Destiny community.
Yeah. And then the other one that we have is he still works as he's like the person in charge of like all the broadcasts and streams of NASA.
Nice. So you've got some pretty decent people on payroll.
And that was like something we didn't even know like about either of them until like months into them being with us.
Right.
Like they just kind of like, oh yeah, by the way, I have a work responsibility I have to go do. Oh, what do you do? I go, well, shit, that's cool.
Yeah. No wonder you're so fucking good.
Be a fond memory.
Rocky, why don't you use your video game industry knowledge as a job, like a consultant or executive? Like, well, it's very hard to find jobs for stuff like that, just because it's not something that like you can really quantify your experience until you have it. And people don't really understand the industry well enough for that to be like something that they're seeking. Like, people aren't gonna seek an industry expert consultation when they're going to launch a game. They're just gonna talk to a standard PR company, or like maybe they're just gonna hire somebody in PR or marketing or branding and try to apply like basic shit. It's too corporate at a lot of these levels for you to be able to, like, as a creative, to enter the space and succeed. Not that I've tried, but
I think if you even knew with us, I think we would destroy the PR.
yeah, absolutely.
Like, dude, having like companies run by people who understand games.
Just this
And people that can brainstorm creative solutions to the creative problems that you run into in the industry, because there's going to be problems that you're going to run into, and you can't always have it as simple as like, oh, we need to do this, that, the other thing. But like, people need to, like, if you understand the fucking landscape, then you'll be able to come up with those solutions. Nano strike.
Yeah, because I told Cody, like, one of the reasons, like, we were both like talking about this whole like making a PR company. Like, we're so tired of working with companies that set these ridiculous requirements, or they ask you to do things that just make like anything sponsored seem like icky to people. You know what I mean? Like, they ask for such ridiculous shit. And I'm
Like what?
this is
Like
not-
which ones? Which asks?
Like, when you have to do a sponsored thing for a segment and they require you to read things verbatim, like,
Oh, that's ass. Yeah, it's like, hey,
And I'm
you
like,
you
don't
should
ever
understand.
do
No,
that.
no,
Like-
it's gonna sound so disingenuous. The content because you have to realize, if you're paying a content creator to promote your product, it is a very informal form of media. It is not a commercial. So you have to have them do it in their way, in their take, and that's why you have to do your research and do your due diligence on who the fuck you're having promote your product.
yeah.
Because if you're trying to get some guy that like is not family friendly promote your product, but he has to be family friendly, then it's going to be off brand and it's going to come across as disingenuous. And vice versa, if you have fucking Nick 830 promoting a rated R type game, it's not going to work well. You know, like, it's just the wrong demographic, and a lot of these guys don't know streamers. They're not connected to the landscape, so they're like, okay, we want to pay for the guy with the most viewers, because they look at it like, oh, the same thing as normal television advertising. Like, oh, we're just going to pay for the whatever segment gets us the most eyes. But the most eyes doesn't matter. You want to get the best eyes.
Yeah, you want to get the best eyes and the best representation.
Right. You want the best branding, the best resonance with your resonation with your message.
Yeah. If you're launching a game that deals with, you know, an RTS game, you want people that live and breathe the RTS genre
Yeah.
to get your name out. You don't want to, like, yes, I understand the appeal of getting a big name, but you only want to get that big name is if they have a secret passion or a side passion for that, and it's your responsibility as the PR company to learn this stuff about these people.
Yeah. Or if you're talking to their agents need to know their clients well enough to market that and use that as a sales pitch. Like, for example, like, say I was trying to get a gambling deal. I was talking about this earlier. I actually had a potential gambling deal a while back, but they just wanted the bigger numbers, and they didn't. It was me and a couple of other friends who were bigger content creators. The bigger guys backed out, and they didn't want me because they were like, oh, we don't care about his viewership. But you have to realize, like, even if I have, like, at the time it was like 50 to 100 viewers, right? Like, my stream has been steadily declining for a long time. I used to average like 250 to 300 concurrents with Dead by Daylight, Goose Goose Duck, a bunch of other shit when my YouTube was popping and shit too. But you have to realize that the people that stick around, that are still watching, you got a loyal fan base. And gambling, even if I don't already do gambling on stream, there's a lot of gambling that I include in my content. There's a lot of chance, there's a lot of fun things that I do that it would make an easy, seamless transition into gambling type content, because we talk about, I've done poker nights, I've done a lot of other gambling related or adjacent things on my stream. But like somebody who's clean cut, or is just like a Destiny streamer, or just a raw gaming streamer, it's going to seem like a more abrasive and harsh jump from A to B. And you're going to have, even if they have 500 viewers, there's going to be maybe only like 10 of them that might resonate with that. Whereas if I have 50, I might have 40 of them that are going to resonate with that. I have an adult audience. I have a good demographic for it. And, you know, I'm just... Yeah, Rocky, I'm still here from the Goose Goose Duck days. Exactly. The Goose Goose Duck days was 2021. 5 years ago. You know, like they just really don't
For
understand.
online creation, dude, it's crazy.
Yeah. And if the game's good enough, it'll sell itself with the CC. When the CC plays it for the sponsorship. When the content creator plays it for the sponsorships. Exactly. This game was great. They didn't give me a single talking point for the game because this is an Nvidia sponsorship, so I was promoting GeForce Now. And GeForce Now, yeah, they give me talking points and things that they want me to touch on, but they don't demand that I do a speech every single time. It's just, hey, here are all the talking points. When people ask questions, touch on these things. You don't have to say it word for word, which is great.
We've had PR firms reach out to us to like review games, like, hey, this game, you know, because we know you guys do reviews, yada yada, and then they'll try to like snake in, oh, when you're doing a review, make sure you talk about. No, that's not how this works. You don't get input in our reviews. You want us to review it, we'll review it, but you don't get input. Like, that's not how it works. We're very firm on that, and we've had like several games be like, oh no, if we can't have any influence on the outcome of that, then we don't want to. I'm like, then.
Then don't hire creatives, man. Literally just pay for a fucking commercial on prime time.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's the other thing is a lot of these companies don't understand the price points and the pricing of content creators, so they're just like, all right, we'll just throw a ton of money. We'll throw a couple $100,000 at each of the top 10 streamers in the category to try to get them all to play the game at the same time, which is not, don't get me wrong, that's not a bad strategy, but think about it this way. If you're gonna do, say you're laying out $2 million and you're trying to get 20 streamers that all average like 5 to 10,000 viewers, because it's gonna cost you probably $100,000 plus for most of these streamers to play one sponsored session. So you're laying out $1 to $2 million. If instead you laid out that $2 million and you hired 5,000 medium-sized creators, like you could literally do pay $2,000 a stream for 1,000 content creators, and there's your $2 million. You could have 1,000 medium, 50 to 500 concurrent streamers. They'll be happy as a pig in shit because they're getting paid well, and they're going to stream your game. If it's a good game, they're going to play it much more. They have a much more niche audience, a much more tightly well-connected, tight-knit audience that is going to play with each other. They're going to play with the streamers play. Chat, how many games have you guys downloaded because you've watched me or another streamer that you watch play the game? Asa came in, buddy of mine that also streams, but he came in and he's like, hey, would I like this game? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, okay, I'm going to download it. Boom. Done. He's playing it. Like, it's a no-brainer. And then you have a healthy directory of if you pay 1,000 people to play your game,
exactly,
and 300 of them stay because they liked your game, now you have 300 people that are going to be streaming your game for free now because you paid them up front, and then now they like your game. And if they did well, if viewership was good, they're like, oh wow, my viewership was pretty good during this game. Like, if you look at like an XQC,
it helps boost creators' careers too.
Yes, exactly. You're creating directory. You're creating jobs, literally. But if you pay XQC $200,000 to play a game for 2 hours, if he doesn't absolutely love it, he'll be like, okay, cool, little payday, whatever.
Which he probably would have played irregardless of being sponsored. It's a big game.
If it's a good enough game, he doesn't give a fuck about getting paid. He created the Among Us. He created Among Us, basically. He made that game popular, revived it from nothing. But then you have like, you can literally have someone like that, if his viewership is slightly lower, like normally he gets 30,000, or let's say it was back when he was getting like 50,000, and then he plays this new game and he gets 30 or 40. He's like, viewership was a little low, I'm not going to play that game anymore. Or if he normally has 60,000, he gets 70,000 for a couple hours because people are interested. He's like, oh, viewership was decent. It's not really a huge selling point for him. Whether he has 50 or 70,000, he's still getting paid stupid money, right? But if you have a streamer who has 50 concurrent viewers and they play a sponsored game and it's kind of hype and they see a lot of other people playing it and they have 70 concurrent viewers because they're not being buried by the top 10 guys having 400,000 viewers amongst them, because normally a medium to small creator gets buried on a release day. Buried. So it's good. Release days are good for big streamers, bad for medium and small streamers, right? Until things like kind of even out and people start watching other people. Right. But if you don't pay the big streamers and you pay tons of the smaller and medium-sized streamers, they'll all have inflated viewership. They will love your game for that. They will then promote you for free for that. And then you have the healthy meat of the directory. And then you pay the top guys.
They don't realize if you pay the smaller end of the creator, like the medium size there, right, to play your game, the bigger creators are gonna see, oh wow, why are there 300 people streaming this game?
And then they're gonna want to take a piece of the pie, and they'll do it, and then you get free promo.
They get it for free, exactly.
And then you don't have to pay 200 grand. You don't have 200 grand. You don't have to pay 200 grand for XQC to play your game for an hour. You can pay 200 grand for 1,000 other guys to pay it to play it, and then he'll check it out. Yeah, it's because you've been in the industry. You understand how it works. And it's like, okay, also, it might sound a little manipulative or underhanded, but if you know the industry, you're like, oh, well, XQC or so-and-so, they play with this streamer who averages 200 viewers. Let's pay this guy, and then his friends will play with him. We'll get a fucking discount, man. Like, what are we, stupid? Why are we reinventing the wheel here? Hey, listen, man. You let me know. You're definitely a little bit more well established than I am. You want me in a consultation? You let me know anytime.
Ooh. Cody and I are seriously like, we're like, we love doing music, but it's not our main job. Like, we have main careers that we do. We'd love to go full time. It's just like so unpredictable. We talked around.
Your YouTube channel's pretty big.
It is, but it's still not.
What's your average viewership, if you don't mind my asking, on YouTube?
I don't even know how to quantify that.
Like
that pop off on 2-3 million views and videos that pop.
Rabon, how you doing? How you doing, Rap?
It's not consistent. It's like based on. It's really based on the game and the hype level of the game.
Well, so for example, like back when I was doing YouTube, most of my bread and butter videos would typically do between 10 and 50K, and then I would have some that would obviously do a little bit less if I'm playing like a random party game or whatever, and then I'd have some that would pop off and get a couple 100,000. But 10 to 50K was my average range, I would say.
Yeah, we're between like 1 to 100K. If something pops off, it goes here and it goes like 2 million.
Okay.
So like that's just where it is here.
Gotcha. Yeah, dude, I miss when my YouTube was doing well also. Like, I used to make a lot of videos with like a group of guys and gals, and we had like a little bit of a, you know, everybody just kind of ended up doing their own things, got bored of the games that we're playing, and we all stopped playing together as much. And then people really liked watching the group play, and then the YouTube videos started doing worse and worse and worse as like solo content. I was playing like whatever new games were coming out. I was playing New World and this and that and the other thing, and then just playing League when nothing. We had a drought of games for like a year and a half, 2 years. Like 2020, end of 2022 to like all through 2024 was so ass for games. So when you have nothing new and you don't have the same group playing old shit and like making good content, I don't know, people just stopped watching, which sucks. Because dude, YouTube was so good for me. Like, YouTube fed my Twitch channel was never more successful than when YouTube was doing well.
Right, because they feed each other.
They feed each other. YouTube is good for the exposure, and Twitch is good for the monetization. So like,
we've been, dude, our biggest problem recently is we've been, like, we create a series of videos, but we have very distinct series that our channel does. And like the whole like tips or things I wish I knew sooner was a series that we started like 8 years ago in the gaming space, and it's been something that like pops off for us every single time. And since then, everybody and their fucking mother does the series named exactly the same way. And like we've had people start copying the thumbnail looks, we've had people copy every single new series that we try to put out. That series comes out the very next game on everybody's fucking channel. It is the most infuriating thing.
yeah, I will say though, like, as much as in the content creation space, in the creative space, you're always gonna have people that imitate or try to copycat things that are working, and being the first person to do something being the first person to do something, it feels bad when you see people start imitating you, but it doesn't hurt your stuff to have more content out there because people will consume anything. They really will. So like, if anything, I would even say that there might be an argument to be made that other people copying your shtick brings more attention to your shtick as well. People are just enjoying it enough to get more of it. But also, on the flip side, if you see something working for another channel, not incorporating it because you don't want to copycat is hurting yourself, because you can always put your own take on it. Same reason like Temtem, you love Temtem, but if you had the idea to do Temtem, you're like, well, it's copying Pokemon, I don't want to do that. It has its own heart, it has its own lifeblood, it's not a one for one. Obviously there's going to be ones that are one for one, but when there's no heart in it, or people are just fucking robotically copy pasting somebody else's formula, it's gonna show, and it's not gonna do as well. So I would say, just completely unsolicited advice, just do you, focus on what you can do, and what you do well, and your bread and butter. And if other people copy it, imitations are the biggest form of flattery, right? I could definitely see it being annoying though.
It's like it's like the creative side of it. I'm an artist, and so is Cody. Like we both have like the creative side, and we love coming up with content ideas and the way that we spin like guides or spin things on videos to make them easier to digest and all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, we come up with this stuff, it does super well, and then next game that releases, it's the same thing flooded everywhere, and we get like half the viewership on those series.
Right.
Like it's crazy, and it's so frustrating.
Yeah, it also might just be a little bit less interest in whatever the next game is too. Like that also sometimes happens. And YouTube discoverability is kind of whack too. Like the algorithm's constantly like changing, and like keywords and tags are super important, and titles or whatever. Like when Sons of the Forest was coming out, I had never made a game on the Forest in my life. I did a playthrough of the Forest with like 5 of my friends, and I just threw up. I edited the first minute and a half, just edit the hook. And then I threw up 3 hours of gameplay, our first session, like the whole thing. Raw 3 hours of gameplay. And with just a hook in the front. Randomly 100,000 views on a 3-hour, completely unedited video. Like, where the fuck did that come from? Just randomly got 100 to 200,000 views. The fuck? Like, that's dope. Love when that shit happens. Then I made a video for Sons of the Forest when it came out. It got 5K. Like, okay, so...
It makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm like, exactly. But that's because... it was timing, and that's where it comes into play. Like, oh, this game's coming out in 2 weeks. There's people Googling or Googling the game or typing up gameplay trailer or whatever for this game, and people aren't making content for the new game yet. Or if they're looking up the trailers, the old stuff might be coming up, but people are looking up the videos of the Forest. Oh, what's the Forest about? Let me catch up on it, whatever. My video's ranking well because it's new, and it's for the old game, and there's not a lot of competition. So, like... Its timing is fucking everything on YouTube. Is it true for a YouTube channel to actually bomb after getting popular? Like you get 1 million views on a couple videos, but that hurts the channel in the long term, and then every video gets like 10K. That popularity hurt the channel in the long term. Are you saying like that if your channel was doing good and then it does poorly, that YouTube stops promoting your shit? Maybe that is weighted into the algorithm, like that people are engaging with your stuff less. Maybe that has a weighting, but I would say no. I would say as a general rule of thumb, like if your content is not doing well, there's usually, you can watch, there's like a graph of like retention. Either people don't click in on your video, which means that you have an issue with if you have a bad click-through rate, you have a bad title or thumbnail. Your thumbnail is like 90% of the video, genuinely. Thumbnail is like, thumbnail and title.
Yep.
Thumbnail and title are like 70, realistically, it's like 70% of a video doing well. Yes. Good thumbnail, good title, people are gonna click. Then once you get the click, the most important part of the video is the first 1 to 2 minutes, because you need a hook to get people.
30 seconds now, dude.
Yeah, maybe even 30 seconds because of TikTok or whatever. The first 30 seconds is the most important. You need a hook, and then if you have a good thumbnail, good title, good hook, if you get people for 30 seconds to a minute, you probably got them for a decent amount of the rest of the video, or at least enough to make ad revenue off of it. Where it's gonna get, if they engage with your video for a couple of minutes, like 2 to 3 minutes, the YouTube algorithm will pick it up as this is a good video. We are going to promote this organically, and then they recommend it. And once it ends up in recommended, you just fucking blow up in views. So really all you need to do is find good thumbnail artist, be clever with titles, and have good editor for the first 2 minutes. And my best videos are actually 3 to 4 hours long of unedited content, but the first 2 minutes are edited. The first 2 minutes is a funny clip or an engaging moment or something, hype or whatever. Good first 2 minutes equals people will just click into it and just watch. And they might walk away, they might forget about it, they might leave it playing because they liked the first couple minutes, whatever, go get a snack, come back. And then YouTube is like, oh, this video is 3 hours long. The average ad revenue that we're getting per viewer on this is pretty high. Let's just feed this to everybody, especially if they're sleeping. They know if you've just been fucking watching recommended video after recommended video after recommended video late at night, boom, this person fell asleep with their PC on. Let's just farm ad revenue off of them. So they're probably feeding that to sleeping channels or whatever. So there's a lot of shit that goes into this, but
And don't do intros like animated intros or any of that shit anymore. It cuts your retention down significantly.
Your
People don't
intro
like to
should
sit-
be under 3 seconds. 3 seconds
people
or
don't
under.
like to see that shit anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, no mouse
Just
movement too.
TikTok brain.
TikTok brain. If your intro is like your logo comes down, it's like whoosh, boom, 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 gone. Your logo can like come out like whoosh, whoosh, like in, out. That's it. And it's essentially an extended transition from the intro clip into the video, and then you're good. See, I know my shit, Lion. I know the shit. Yeah. All right, let's increase
It works. It 100% works. Like,
It absolutely does.
I just looked back at our Temtem review. We have 430,000 views of that video.
Hell yeah.
I don't even know if that game ever had 430,000 players.
Dude, the hardest thing for me to get back into YouTube is like you provide value with your videos, right? Like a quantifiable value, right? Yep. You do guides. So you are providing a service, education, and you have that type of content. Like for me to try to analyze what my viewers want is so hard. It's so, I mean, so if you look at like my old videos, how do I filter this shit by, oh, here's popular videos. So like my most popular video, 3.5 hours, Merry Goosemas, full session, Goose Goose Duck. How do I replicate that? The next one, my next highest video, the craziest thing about this video, this is 2 hours and 20 minutes, The Ghost of Rocky, Leftovers video, Goose Goose Duck. What this was I had a session of Goose Goose Duck where I got killed first. It's basically Among Us. So I got killed first in almost every single game, didn't get to play the game the entire night. Whether I had a killer role or I was a crew member, I was just perma-dead. I did not have a good night of the game, so I was just bullshitting with my community and trying to troll while I was dead or whatever. I didn't have a good video because I didn't get to play the game. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just take the whole session and call it Leftovers and call it The Ghost of Rocky and make fun of myself for being dead. Second best video on my channel ever.
I got to play for you then, Rocky.
Hmm?
Is Goose Goose Duck underrated in 2026? Boom.
I mean, that's
just get a bunch of your friends together or whatever and play it. And just
Lion, if I released a Goose Goose Duck video, it would pop off, but I would need to have my old crew back, and they would not play Goose Goose Duck. I mean, maybe I could convince a couple of them to play Goose Goose, but I would not be able to get the OG group back together. Just wouldn't happen. But like, so Goose Goose did really well, but they're not even all of my best videos. Like, look, the gang plays the forest. I was with Jihi, Kyle, Chrono, and Meows. Then these are all Goose Goose. But way back when, I did tons of other like random games. Let me see if I can do my oldest. My fucking Fortnite videos with 100 views. Among Us. I mean, these were a couple thousand views. This was when I was first starting out. But then I had things like Devour, Dead by Daylight.
Is Goose Goose Duck essentially Among Us without the killing?
No, there's killing. So Goose Goose Duck was, you know how like in Among Us, the developer of Among Us never updated the game at all, like ever. Yeah. So Goose Goose Duck took all of the things that people wanted, like different roles, different maps, like new updates constantly. They just did it. They updated the game every couple weeks. They were a really good dev team, and
Smart.
there's like 20 maps. There's a bunch of tons of different roles, different game modes, like lightning rounds, like lots of fun stuff. But yeah, like This video,
This looks like fun.
dude, this video was actually the one that put my channel on the map. I wasn't even YouTube partnered at this point, and I needed like 4,000 watch hours, and I think all of my videos combined, I had like a couple hundred. This video got me like 4,000 watch hours in 2 days. This video alone got my channel monetized. And the funny thing is, one of my moderators edited this video for me because he had so much fun watching the session. He's like, yo, can I rip the VOD and just, I have an edit in mind. He's like, can I just do it? I'm like, sure. So he edited this fun little thing together because I think me and Cartoons were like the lover birds or whatever. So it's like the lovers role in Among Us.
Smiling at me.
That's crazy.
So me and Toons were like jokingly flirting with each other, and then like we were having like arguments and stuff, and I think people figured out that we were the lovers. I think Toons betrayed me in the end or some shit. I forget what happened. And then we were lovers later on. We got lovers again. I forget what the fuck happened. This was a good video though. But yeah, the lover role episode, exactly. But I mean, we had tons. Lethal Company did really well for my channel.
That was yeah. Oh, so you were mainly like a social gamer.
Yes,
right?
yeah, it was all group.
Okay.
It was all group games, and then when I did solo content, sometimes solo content did all right. Like, I mean, I got 3K on my playthrough, my first Let's Play, which was Resident Evil, but I was doing well on YouTube at the time. Like, I was averaging 40, 30, whatever. 3K here. I mean, it was like an 8-part series. All of them had a couple thousand. Let's see. I mean, I didn't have the best thumbnails either. They were all right. More Goose. Then we had Phasmo. Phasmo did great for my channel. Did great on Twitch too. Phasmo did awesome. Like this one has 10K. Gee, he scared us more than the ghost. But again, this comes down to like knowing your audience.
Thumbs are great. Your thumbs are great.
These are pretty decent thumbnails. Like I mean, my thumbnail artist did a very good job. Like this one's dope. The Assassin versus Falcon, me versus Toons. Like good thumbnails. Then we played Cockroach Simulator. This one did okay. Prop Hunt. Or Prop Night, I mean, whatever the fuck this game was. This game was fun for a little bit. Spider Hell.
That studio that pulled the rug with the day before, right? Or the day
VHS?
No, was it Prop Night? Wasn't that made by the? Hold on a second. Prop Hunt, right?
It was called Prop Night.
Oh, Prop Night.
Oh, this game was so fucking good. House of Ashes, Dark Pictures Anthology. I played that with Squirrel. That did really well.
Yeah, this is that studio. Yeah, by Fantastic, the rug pull the day before game.
The day before.
Dude,
I forget what that game
all
was.
over Twitch for being a giant scam.
Oh, okay. That rings a bell.
It was like supposed to be like DayZ, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That does ring a bell.
On the wall that they didn't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was that studio.
I mean, dude, I mean, I've got videos of tons of different games, so it wasn't like I just pigeonholed my when the channel was doing well, I did branch out into a lot of other games. Obviously, Goose crushed it. Yes. 76K, fucking 114K. But then, you know, these videos like 8K. Like that's not bad on House of Ashes, playing a fucking story game with Squirrel. Not bad.
Yeah.
What was that other game that was like Overcooked? Played Up did great for my channel. Pummel Party always did well. Game of Life, Monopoly, like any of this shit. It all did well. Escape Room Simulator, Who's Your Daddy? Like my channel became like a party game channel, but it's like very fucking hard to revive something like that. Inscription, the GOAT? Dude, Inscription was so good. I stopped playing it because my Twitch chat was insufferable. I played this. Did you play Inscription, Lion?
No, but I watched content on it.
Incredible game. But because people don't know how to not backseat and not be super fucking rude when someone doesn't figure something out. Like, I consider myself a rather intelligent person. I'm pretty good at puzzles. If you guys have watched me play puzzle games, I'm pretty decent at them. But sometimes you get stumped and it's something simple. You're overthinking something because you're thinking the puzzle's more complicated or whatever. It happens. Like nobody's patting me on the back when I solve a complicated puzzle in 30 seconds. But then if it takes me God forbid, it takes me 10 minutes on something a little bit more simple, I'm getting fucking roasted in the chat, and people are like, "Oh my god, is he serious? Oh my god!" Like all those fail emotes, like it's right behind you, or you got to do this, and then they spoil the game. It was misery, so I stopped playing. I literally stopped my playthrough. How dare you allow a puzzle to be puzzling? My streamer, and meanwhile, half of these motherfuckers are too dumb to figure out the puzzle on their own. They've just already watched 6 YouTube videos on it, so they know the answer.
Exactly.
They're like, how does he not know?
That's the thing that kills me. People come into like our YouTube videos like 4 or 5 weeks later about something that we're talking about. Well, did you know you could actually do this in a more optimized? Yeah, no shit. The game's been out for 5 weeks. People figured it out. Like.
Oh, dude, I wish that Rilla and I did more of this. We actually did pretty well. Like, I got 7K on a reaction. My first reaction video with my buddy Rilla, we did reacting to TikToks. We just discussed shit or whatever. It was good. It was a fun. I came up with. I got like a little overlay for it. Rocky Rilla reacts, and then we never did another series or another episode. I think maybe we did 2 actually, but this game was good. Midnight Ghost Hunt. Do you remember this? Do you ever play this?
I don't think I ever played this.
Oh, the opening clip that I have here is actually great. So basically, you were either Team Ghost Exterminator or Team Ghost, and if you were Team Ghost, you had to like hide in objects.
Like Ghostbusters, the game. With, like,
yeah, so you could hide inside of objects and control them. But on this one map, you could control cannons and shoot them and do damage to the ghost hunters and kill them. So, dude, this is my jam, guys.
Yeah.
Was this
like
the?
it? It's
No, is this not the one?
Just running straight up there.
Just beware the ghost cannons. What the fuck? See, where's the clip? I didn't open with this clip. Oh, here it is.
There is a split because one of them's still at the main thing.
This is so good. So all of you can see you get wall hacks when you go to the ghost. We can see them hunting for us, and we are literally all of the cannons aimed at the drop down.
One of them's still at the main thing. If they drop down here,
one's behind us.
There's 2 behind us.
Oh. Yeah, there's 2 behind us, so be careful. I'm keeping an eye from behind.
Hold your fire, boys.
There is a walkway right.
Dude, it was so good. We killed Toons instantly, and the funniest part of that is I know that motherfucker was raging. I know he was pissed. Oh, it was so good. But yeah, look, I tried getting back into YouTube over the last year or 2, and just fucking 300 views, 150, 300 views. I posted a Goose Goose video 8 months ago, 4K. Cool, people liked some Goose Goose. I tried some IRL vlogs in Vegas, couple hundred views. Did a playthrough of Hollow Knight. I did the fucking, oh my god, do you ever play Hollow Knight?
Dude, Hollow Knight's so good.
Do you ever beat the Pantheon of the Hollow Nest?
No, that's Cody's genre.
That is the hardest thing I've ever done in a video game. It took me a full week. I've never been stuck on something in a game for a full week before. This took me a full week. You have to beat every single boss in the game back to 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 back. If you lose, you go back to the beginning. And there's 2 bosses that aren't in the game that you can only play by getting to the end. So you can only practice them after a full hour of killing everything else, and these bosses are insane. Yeah, Elden Ring. Oh yeah, and then but this is really where it sucks that I feel like my channel never really got its own legs for just me and my content. It was always group because like all this stuff like Peak and whatever, playing other duck game, yada yada yada, a couple hundred views. Then a random IRL ping pong at Toons' house with Toons and Anthony, 45K views. Like, it sucks, man. It sucks not being
the ping pong market is booming.
I mean, this is a dope thumbnail too, for the ping pong, but
True.
It's like I hate being in a position where I have to clickbait my friends because they're larger creators, or I'm not gonna get views. Like, that sucks. I'd rather. It really does suck when, because it was the opposite on Twitch. like I was doing well on YouTube when I was playing with everybody, but then my Twitch channel was doing exceptionally well when I would play whatever, whenever, with whoever. Like Twitch was standalone for a long time, but I don't know. YouTube they feed each other. They really do.
They do. Yep.
They really do. But having to constantly like put together group games or network and expand your network and be playing with other content creators is fucking exhausting. It's not a sustainable like business model. You know, when you constantly have to be playing with either the same people or new people every single day. It's exhausting.
Oh, I'm sure lining up schedules for that shit too is unbearable, dude.
Yeah. But then you're also just at the mercy of other people's schedules because it's like, okay,
Exactly.
well, my time is not as important as X, Y, and Z person's time. I have to accommodate my shit so that I'm available when they're available. And it becomes like that's the whole thing about the content creation space is like that's why there's so many phony people because a lot of people don't give a shit about being friends with each other. They just care about, you know, using each other for content.
Exactly.
So like I always end up in a spot where like I don't ever want my friends to feel that way, and anybody that I play games with I consider my friend. I don't play with people just for content. But then you don't want to like ever step on toes, even though it's something that's mutually beneficial or something that obviously benefits. Like if I'm playing with somebody, one of my friends, like you, for example, Lion, you've got a much bigger YouTube channel than me, and you were saying that you want to collaborate. I would feel like if I ever reached out to you and I'm like, yo, you want to do this, that, the other thing, obviously I'm going to benefit more from that than you will because you have a bigger following or you have more reach. But at the end of the day, I just want to collaborate with you because I like you and I fuck with you, and it just so happens that it would be beneficial to me. But it's also beneficial to you because we vibe and we have a good rapport. So it's the weird part of the industry is like you don't want to step on people's toes, but then if you don't take initiative, you don't get invited to shit. And if you don't take initiative and you don't get invited to shit, then you don't have the success. It's fucking I hate this industry.
We've even learned that trying to even get into like review sessions and preview events with things, we have to like literally be beating down the doors of like 8 different PR firms and trying to make the connections between these people that talk to each other to get our name over to the person that will let us in.
With a PR firm, I give less of a shit though about coming across as like I'm networking for the sake of networking because that's business. Like you're at that point it's business to business and they know it's a professional relationship. Content creator to content creator, the lines become a lot more grayed because people assume, myself included, that if I'm working with you, if I'm gaming with you, that we're friends, that we like each other. It's not just for content. It's not just for views. But it's very obvious that when your views go down and you stop getting invited to shit, it's very obvious who was around for, you know, who fucked with you because of your your numbers. So I mean,
we've become really good friends with like when we play games. If there are games that we end up really loving. Because we always take the stance of what we cover on our channel isn't always necessarily what's popular. Our whole goal is to signal boost games that we think should have
the following. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like we fuck with this game, so we're gonna promote it regardless of what it does for us.
Correct. And we were big Remnant. I don't know if you ever played Remnant from the Ashes or.
I've watched it. I have a lot of friends who played that game.
We literally, I covered that when I was on my own independent channel before I met Cody. And we migrated that onto our main channel there, and then we carried it forward. And since then, we've become friends with like the entire development team. Like,
that's
we
dope.
Just have like a group chat that we just shit talk each other back and forth.
Hell yeah.
About the decisions on things, and they love it. It's hilarious.
Yeah, there's always gonna be people that you connect with and you just vibe with right away. You know, like these are my people. I fuck with these people, which is why I don't collab with people if I don't fuck with them.
Yeah, one of the lead gameplay developers for that Remnant series frequently plays other games with us because he's like, I like to play other games to see what's going on. So when I'm building my future games, I have so much reference to look at and know what works and what doesn't. And we just like vibe with it. Like just like nerds out over every little cool thing that a game does, and it's like super enjoyable playing with it.
Hell yeah.
I can see the greatness in you.
We saw that a game dropped like a couple hours ago called Last Flag.
Last Leg?
Last Flag. It's like
Last Flag.
Capture the flag oriented game.
Oh, I saw people playing that earlier.
It looks super good, but it is not popping off on charts at all.
Oh, Peanut was playing it, which means that Peanut had a sponsor for it, and if he had a sponsor for it and it's not doing well, then it's probably not good.
Yeah. It looks good though.
Maybe it is. Exactly. If it doesn't have like, if it doesn't have heart, if it doesn't have identity. It really is crazy how so many people just go through the motions and don't realize that that's why they don't succeed.
But so many years working on this and making it play so well. You missed the whole fundamental part of
Like,
the game where it needs to be a memorable experience.
and that's why games from like the 80s and the 90s are still outperforming a lot of the new games with all the graphics and the bells and whistles. It's like people don't need the shiny, crazy graphics. They need, like, yeah, that might draw people in initially, but if the gameplay experience doesn't give them something of value or make them want to keep coming back, they won't.
Yep, I always say for the longest time, like, if your game can't sell itself, there's something wrong with it.
Yep. Is Livid hard to hear? Let me crank him up. There we go. Should be better.
Crank me up,
Crank him up.
Yeah, if
Honestly,
your game can't sell itself, you're doing something wrong.
It's a well-known fact as well in just media that video is less important than audio. Audio is the most important thing. Like, if your game sounds like shit, or if the audio, like, if a game has a great soundtrack, it could look like shit. If it sounds crisp, if it sounds clean, audio is the most important thing. If you guys are watching my stream and the video is a little pixelated, or like I'm having network issues, but you can hear me fine, you'll probably still stick around, even if the video is kind of like shitty. But if my audio, if all of a sudden you start hearing like shit's just fucking crackling and electric sounds and it's bothering your ear, you're clicking away so fucking fast, fast. Like, audio is so much more important.
Yeah, we say for Cody and I's thing for all games is when you play a game, there's a very distinct moment where you realize a game has what we call it the sauce. If the game has the sauce, it's going to do well, and a lot of that comes down to, one, the systems within the game. Are the systems unique? Are there innovations? Do all the systems feed into each other in a cohesive way? If you have that, you have a very special gaming experience. And a lot of games that flop just off of that alone, The other thing that matters a lot, and I don't think a lot of these developers realize, especially indie developers, is overall movement of your character needs to be the most important thing to focus on getting right. If you have any bit of clunkiness or floatiness, it will ruin the entire gaming experience. And I don't think most developers realize that. Like, that should be the one thing that your animation team, like, literally focuses on for most of the time.
Yep, and I, like, even this game, I love the movement most of the time, but when I'm getting stuck on walls, or like my character randomly just doesn't dash in the air, or I get like locked on and it feels like I'm sticking to stuff and the movement doesn't feel good, it makes me rage, pisses me off, makes me not want to play the game. Dude, I was such a stickler of this with Destiny 2, but like, okay, so this is, at the end of the day, what it boils down to is every little tiny detail of your game boils down and culminates to an overall feel of the game that the player and the consumer is not consciously aware of, but it's all of those things added up as a whole create the feel of a game when you're playing it. Now, Destiny 1 had a great feel, so much so that I would literally run around the tower. I don't know if you guys remember this. Run around the tower, jumping onto random structures and jumping onto the fucking lockers and jumping onto the whatever bullshit and just nonsensically talking to my friends, sliding, slide jump, whatever, and just having discussions. I probably had just as much time spent in the tower running around talking to my friends as I did running around the Crucible or any PvE world. And the reason it felt good, there was a little bit of resistance when you slide, but not so much that you just halt. There wasn't so much, like, it wasn't frictionless where you slide and you just go forever, which doesn't feel, it doesn't feel natural. There was grit to the game. You jumped, you didn't feel like you were floating forever, but you didn't feel like you were heavy as shit. It was a good balance. The audio design was perfect. When you did slide or when you interacted with something or you land on something, like when I'm sprinting around, listen and pay attention to the footsteps. Let me even turn the game sound up. Like, You can hear the birds in the background, a little chirp. The slashes sound very good when they collide with something. Satisfying sound, right? The little when I dash, it's a cool sound, but not a overbearing or loud or abrasive sound. Because these are things you have to realize. If I'm playing this game for 5 hours, I dash every 3 seconds. That sound better be appealing. I'm gonna hit this button 5,000 times in a session.
You're gonna have ear fatigue off of it for sure.
Exactly. So like little things like that go completely unnoticed. You better have some good sound design. The visuals can be cool, but the sound is what connects you to the game. It connects you to the action. If I hit a button and I'm supposed to be slashing forward and the sound doesn't sound like a slash forward or doesn't sound good or whatever, I'm going to be disconnected from the visual. I'm going to be disconnected from the action. And Bungie, what they did in Destiny 2, and this is such a nitpicky thing, but it changed for me the feel of the overall game. In Destiny 1, when you shot a player, their shields would break eventually, and it would look and feel like your bullet. It felt the guns had kick like you were shooting a real bullet. There were some energy weapons and things like that, but there was kick like you felt like you were shooting an actual thing, right? And when it hit a player, visually and audio, you'd hear the crack of the shields, and then every bullet afterwards, you'd hear like a. It would sound like it was hitting flesh, and as overly descriptive as that might be, it felt like you were connecting with the character. In Destiny 2,
if you close your eyes, you can know what's happening.
Yes, if you close your eyes, you knew exactly when that person's shields were down, and there would be like a grunt of pain, like you know when you're killing a guy, even if your eyes are shut. And also it being a controller game, the vibration of I played with controller vibration on. It just felt right. You know, everything connected. It was all of your senses are dialed into the same action, and it felt right. Destiny 2. Part of it was that I was probably on mouse and keyboard, so you don't have the controller vibration. But also, you'd slide. I felt like Destiny 2 was the SpongeBob Chrome future universe. Everything was so overly smooth, overly futuristic. Energy bullets, pew, pew, pew. Every bullet sounded like it was this perfectly smooth thing going through a frictionless barrel, and when it hit somebody, it hit their shields. And even when you broke their shields, there was still like a film over their body. It never felt like your bullets connected with the player. So and what you have to realize is if you're shooting 10,000 bullets in a session and you never feel like you're actually hitting that player, it creates like a friction almost. You're constantly getting like blue balled. It's like micro blue balls constantly throughout the whole session.
They leaned heavier into the hit marker effect rather than the actual effect on the player.
Yes. So you're getting hit registration, which is cool, and then that in and of itself, like you got to kill is what you're getting satisfaction of, but you're creating dissatisfaction with the actual gameplay loop, which sucks. You're sucking the life out of the game from a fundamental point, and it's very, very hard to reintroduce that grit when from a sandbox level, it's fucked, fundamentally.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right on that one.
And that sounds like a super niche, super tiny, nitpicky thing, but it makes a fucking difference.
Yep, it's so important. Do you play any like survival-based games?
Love survival games.
Did you ever play V Rising?
One of my favorite games, probably my favorite survival game.
And the audio in that game is
phenomenal,
incredible. Yes.
I can hear when you're fucking eating like the little fucking crunch. Oh my god, it was so good.
Even when you're in PvP though, every weapon, every ability, every little move had a distinct, like, not annoying sound that, like, you could play and you could realize when two enemy players were coming at you and what exactly they were coming at you without being consumed.
My only gripe with that game was the locked camera angle of, like, it was top down, but it was at a specific angle that frustrated me from time to time. I wish I could move the camera angle around or zoom in or zoom out. But I loved V Rising. I didn't even play on a PvP server. I wanted to, but none of my friends wanted to play, so I literally played on a solo server and only did solo PvE. I loved that game.
You should play with him. You should play with him. I should give you a because, like, I got Cody was never a PvP player. Cody was a die-hard, I will only play PvE games. I was like, I played both, but I loved the feeling of the unpredictableness of PvP, you know? And that game was the first time I got him to, like, embrace PvP, and since then, he's become a PvP fiend in games. Like,
I haven't played PvP as much in the last, pretty much since COVID. Like in games, I'm still good at PvP in games. I still enjoy it, but I used to I probably have 10,000 hours in Halo 3 alone in Team Snipers at like a competitive rank. I was like top 5 snipers like in the game on the leaderboards.
That's dope.
Played stupid amounts of competitive Halo, stupid amounts of competitive Destiny and Trials. I've probably taken, I don't know. Chat, how many people would you say, for those of you guys who were around back then, I don't know if anybody in the chat even was around back then, how many people do you guys think I took to the lighthouse? It had to have been, I mean, had to have been close to 1,000. For the Destiny 1 days. I mean, I went to, I did carries every single weekend. I took so many people to the fucking lighthouse. And then I used to compete in Fortnite. I was pretty close to qualifying for the World Cup, but did not make it, unfortunately. But
Sweat set.
yeah, I was a couple points off, man. A couple points off. But yeah, I mean, ever since that, like that, Fortnite was my last hurrah with competitive games because I was really enjoying being a content creator, but I felt like I either had to choose one, be a content creator or be a pro player, and I didn't really fully commit to either one, which is why I think I didn't make it to the World Cup. I think I would have if I just didn't stream and just focused on scrims.
That's fair.
But
You're trying to be entertaining instead of focusing.
I was trying to do both.
Yep.
And when you try to do both, you do neither as well as you could if you focused on. I'd need Hunty or Amber. I don't even know if they'd know. I don't know if they paid enough attention to the actual game, but yeah, it was a lot.
Dude, even Arc Raiders recently.
I loved Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders great.
We played against several, like, multiple occasions. We have Lobby, Summit, Peanut, Tifu. Kicked the shit out of their group every time.
Yeah.
It was so much fun.
I only ran into Dennis once.
I might have just what you need.
He has a clip of when he was playing Valorant, because he was a Valorant coach at a certain point, my brother, and he had this clip of he was playing against Shroud, and Shroud goes, "You think I could peek?" There's a distinct clip. "You think I could peek this?" And he goes to peek it, and my brother instantly claps him in the head, and he goes, "All right, shenanigans, I'm not challenging you ever."
He's like, "All right, I guess I can't peek that." Dude, I wonder if I still have the video. I think I still have it on my YouTube. I ran into, they weren't like giga PvP sweats. They were just friends of mine that were good at PvP back in the Destiny days. But do you remember Dado?
Yeah.
And you know Leopard?
Dado. No. Don't know.
Okay, it used to be Leopard Stealth back in the day.
Okay.
Dado, Leopard Stealth, and one of their buddies, like one of their clanmates, were running some trials. And I was doing a trials carry. And it was my first time ever playing against them. It's actually I knew Dado, but it was my first time playing against Leopard, and Leopard's a good friend of mine. I fucking love Lep. He's great streamer, great dude, super fucking entertaining. But it was a fucking highlight reel. I don't think I missed a single headshot with a sniper for like 7 rounds straight, and it was to the point where I was like the boogeyman. Like if they saw me in a lane, they're like, no, run away. Like, go that way, get the fuck away from him. He's speaking that lane. Like, dude, it was so good. I was just, oh my God, it was beautiful. Let's see if I can find some of this shit.
It's like the recent clip I watched where they had what's it called? All the Peanut and his boys were all playing like custom games on Halo.
Yep.
And they were doing the snipers with the
Summit. I saw that.
Yeah,
clip.
where they were running up the level.
Yes.
Summit's on the sniper.
Yeah, get away. Summit's not allowed to snipe anymore. Yeah, that was funny shit. Do I not have this video? Hold on, let me see if I can look at my Creator Studio. Because I guess privated a lot of these videos. Content. How do I see by date? Okay. All right, let me see. Dude, I used to do you remember the trials like 1v3s? Like when when Ramblin' made that popular? I used to do those and shit. It's fun. Go in, have 2 people fucking bounce out of there. Oh, here it is. I think I have to mute it though. I had copyrighted audio. That's why I had to take this down. But dude, look at how look at how much younger I looked. Hold on, look at this. This was 22-year-old Rocky, 23-year-old Rocky. This was the original Rocky Rex, full fucking screen overlay. So this was, oh man, I miss the old trials. I'll just play some Monster Cat. The good old days. OG Night Stalker.
Yep.
So I traded with Dado there. Do I get rezzed? I think I was playing with Burn. Yeah. Burn BXX. I haven't talked to Burn in so many years. I hope she's doing well. I used to do carries with her like every fucking weekend. Genuinely though, this game gets kind of insane, chat. Dado got me back again. They played really well the first couple rounds. So who won? You or Dado? I mean, I should. Why would I spoil? I don't need to spoil. We can watch. And another trade. We had a lot of trades. There must have been some ping like on this. Are those dodge rolls like invuln actions? Yeah, there were definitely frames in the dodge roll that you could get shot, like right at the beginning or right at the end, but for the most part, you did have invuln.
Yeah, first game had iframes, second game removed iframes.
And there was also like a glitch where you could double shade step and then like get a huge jump. It wasn't a glitch to double shade step, but so right here, chat, when you see this, this means it was a headshot. I mean, the headshot's the one shot.
So I get the firefly explosion, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the firefly explosion, exactly. Firefly explosion, a little IS Luna. No, they changed it from 2 to 1.
Dude, when IS Luna came back to D2, dude, we were farming that shit. Oh my god.
I didn't play when IS Luna was in D2.
Dude, everybody who played D1 was like, I need that god roll.
Mm-hmm. So right here, I'm going around the map gathering the special ammo because it persists from round to round. So I'm trying to get all the sniper ammo because we had a 3v1, but then one of us just died. So now he's trying to protect it. I love the strategy element of it. And look, he's like Titan skating across the map.
The ammo economy also in D1 was so much better than D2, dude.
Yeah.
In PvP.
Dude, you know what sucks? I wanted to get into YouTube back during these days, and I recorded I took a bunch of my trials games and I recorded like educational content of like positioning strategy, how to guard a revive, how to bait a snipe, how to get a revive and push them, angles, movement, yada yada yada, everything. And then I showed it to my dad, and he was like, "Oh, you don't sound like yourself." He made me self-conscious about it because I was trying to be educational, I wasn't like, "Hey guys, what's going on?" But he's like, "You kind of don't." He's like, "You don't sound like yourself." I'm like, "Okay, I'm a perfectionist," but because he like made me doubt it, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just not gonna post it." And I was like, maybe other people will think I'm dumb, or I'm like, I don't know what I'm talking about. But so I never posted it, but it was really good content, and who knows what could have been. That voice. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Daily Destiny video. The fucking YouTuber cringe. Oh, that shot's nasty. You see this angle? Look at this angle. I hit him through the fucking bottom railing. Oh. Gross. Slide peeking and shit. There was another content creator who was like a really well-known Destiny sweat back in the day. Save that clip. There's a Destiny sweat back in the day who actually had a sniping tutorial video, and he used one of his games versus me as an example. And he was like showing what I was doing in game and being like, so you want to do this and you want to slide here like this guy's doing, blah, 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 blah. Like, fuck yeah. I'm so washed now, Lion. Like I'm like the football player that looks back at his high school film and is like, oh, these were the days, you know, because I just suck now.
I don't think you'd be washed. I think a lot of that muscle memory comes back, dude. It really
what it comes down to though is when you're not playing all the time, as you get older, you start to doubt yourself a little bit more, and I'm better when I'm drunk now because like I just don't think about shit. If I drink, I'm actually much better at shooters, but you overthink things, you hesitate, you just don't have the muscle memory because you're not playing all the time.
Mm-hmm. It also comes down to a lot when it comes to like competitive games like this. If the people you play with, if they don't lift you up with your plays, even if you do,
that's true.
That really wears on you. And like, you know, like the boys that I always play with now, like whenever we play a competitive like extraction shooter or FPS game, they're all about like, hey, what did we do wrong? Okay, how can we make that better? And we we learn the mistakes and we don't flame each other as we're playing. And like literally we just end up getting disgusting. Like I should not still be as good as I am at FPS games at my age right now. And I still am because we take a more positive approach to it, dude.
Yeah, if you have a good team with good mental and like good comms, it can make up for anything else that you'd be lacking. But if you have a bad teammate or like dude, like that's fucking nuts. And this is where pre-firing is super important. Like this was something I explained, but this is stuff that you forget or that you lose when you're not playing a lot is like knowing the angles, knowing the headshot levels, knowing like how people are going to peek and shit like this. But yeah, I used to
map knowledge, heavily.
Yeah, map knowledge. Yeah. But that's why like when I used to do like trials help, one of the things that you have to that completely changes your strategy is you're going to be playing with somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing every single time you run a card. And if you run into a team that knows what they're doing, you really need to have good chemistry with your duo, or you're going to be miserable trying to rely on somebody that isn't good or up to the same level as you to pull their weight.
They're going to get caught out in a weird place, which causes you to have to react to that weird place. That is not particular to how you're used to play on that map. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. So Fiction's in chat saying, "Oh, I know those feels." But that's because we're currently in a League of Legends beer league, but the skill level of the league is all fucking over the place.
I've been watching.
Yeah. So it is a little bit frustrating from time to time. But League of Legends is a game where if you want to climb, you have to be better than your teammates, and you have to learn to adjust your strategy. Because it's an objective game that you're not going to be able to just make your teammates better or carry because you have better aim. You have to be able to strategically learn how to mitigate loss. Mitigating loss and mitigating the RNG is the way to climb. I mean, that's just the Black Ops classic, is it not? People saying horrendous things to you, telling you to do bad things to yourself. That's just the old school.
Player. I was a Dota player for the longest time.
I mean, I've heard Dota's way more hardcore.
Yeah, we were all between ancient and divine, so like top ranks. We were playing against like the people competing at TIs. Like I loved Dota, dude.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near that good at League. I think I'm pretty decent at League, but I've only been playing for like 3 years, and it is the hardest game I think I've ever played competitively, just because there's so much. It's a game where the skill is not apparent. You watch a play and like, yeah, sometimes there's flashy mechanics and stuff, which is the equivalent of like a crazy no scope or headshot or something in a game like this. But the strategy and the positioning and like the micromanagement and the macro management, all of these things are so nuanced that they go completely unrecognized to the untrained eye.
I think also a big thing about League that's different from Dota, as I played both games, League never inherently was a balanced game. It was more about what's balanced for the patch. Like, where does the OP-ness lie in that patch versus Dota?
Who's broken this patch?
Their damnedest every single patch to make everything as balanced. Like you could win with any team comp. It would work as long as you played well. You could do it. I never felt that way in League. If we didn't have these characters or all of these got banned out and we weren't really great at these characters, we would lose. Like we would just lose, no questions asked.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's definitely champions when they're first released in League that do that, and It's
They do that to sell skins.
yeah. So the funny thing about this clip right here, so you see him go like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I watched this is my buddy Leopard. I watched this back from his perspective back then, and he was saying to his friends, because his friends were dead, and when they're dead, they can spectate their own orbs, and they can see what's over here and give him information. So he was like, "Who is that? Who is that right there?" And he goes, "Oh, it's Rocky. Fuck that!" And he just runs away. Look at this, and he just doesn't challenge. He just fucking runs, and he runs into somebody with a shotgun over here, and we end up winning. But yeah, I thought that was really funny.
Oh yeah, you get used to like people you play with, and like especially in trials, dude, we'd see like same names. You would know that if you're playing this map and they're snipers, you know exactly who you need to avoid. Like,
Yep. Yep. That's fucking funny. I love that shit. But yeah, League of Legends, Bunny, it's a 5v5 objective game. The objective is destroy towers and get into the enemy base and destroy what's called the Nexus, which is basically their base. It's like the core of their base. And there's a lot of other things and layers of abstraction on top of that, but essentially, each of the 5 players has a different role. There's 3 major connecting lanes that basically they're highways. There's 3 highways that connect base A to base B, red team base to blue team base. And those 3 highways are the lanes: top lane, mid lane, bot lane. And everything in between is the jungle. And the reason it's called the jungle is because there's a bunch of like jungle minions in there. Like there's like wolves and fucking raptors, and you know, there's a big river, and there's trees and rocks and foliage. So basically you have these 3 major lanes that are like paved roads, and then the jungle in between. So you have a jungler, which is kind of like if you played lacrosse or soccer, it's like a midfielder. They're a roamer. They can go up, they can go down, they can go to all the lanes.
They're a tempo setter. Yeah.
They're a tempo setter. Yeah, they're there to impact what's going on everywhere else on the map. The laners, your job is to defend the towers. There's 3 sets of towers in each lane. So top lane has 3 towers. Mid lane has 3 towers. Bot lane has 3 towers. You have to destroy the first tower to get to the second tower to get to the third tower. So everybody's responsibility is to protect whatever tower you're assigned to. I play mid lane. I have to protect the mid towers. Enemy mid laner is going to be there too, so I'm going to try to fight him, kill him, and destroy their tower. So the jungler is there to help me, and their jungler is there to help them to do that. And
mid laner gains experience the fastest, right? That's how it is in League.
top laner.
Right?
Top laner now.
Oh, is it top laner? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so so basically, like the big thing in League is gold generation. This is why League feels more punishing than any other game. Because imagine in that game of Destiny that we just watched, imagine every time I got a kill, my gun got stronger and my armor got thicker. So it took me less bullets to kill them. It took them more bullets to kill me. Think about how quickly that game would have gotten out of hand, right? That's what League is. If I kill my laner, I get 300 gold. Then I get all of the gold from the minions that are alive there, and then I can push their minions under the tower. The tower kills the minions, and then they don't get the gold or the experience. So if I get a kill, it's basically like 600 gold worth of resources that I go back home and level, and experience, which is basically gold's worth of resources. I go home, and then I buy armor and damage and whatever, like all this other shit, and healing. And then the enemy laner comes back to lane. I have all this. I just beat them already in the 1v1. Now I'm even stronger. So it's going to be even harder for them to beat me next time. And then it just gets out of hand that way. So that's essentially why League is an incredibly frustrating game when you're playing with newer players, because they'll die 100 times. And then by the time I'm done with my laning phase, and all of a sudden the enemy top laner shows up, and they've got 10 kills because they've just been shitting on my top laner. He's 3 items above me. I can't do anything, you know?
That's where League has always like been an interesting thing compared to Dota. Like I feel like in League, the rotations to like help your other lanes out are like they just don't exist early on. Like you're in your lane. If you don't win it, you just get shit on by your other teammates for not winning your lane. Versus Dota, there is a responsibility that if your teammate is getting dove, like your mid lane and your bottom lane will rotate immediately to go assist you.
Right.
Like, and help fight that off. Like it's crazy how much more like impact other lanes have on that lane. And like losing a tower feels way more significant in Dota than it does in League. to me.
It definitely is. It's super significant in League, but there's a lot of comeback mechanics in League.
Everybody's moving so much. Like if those lanes aren't moving, it feels like yes, it's like impactful versus like say the bottom lane and the mid lane rotate to help secure top, right? But they get there and you lose the tower. You just lost both those lanes, experience, gold, and time and pressure on their opponents that are down there because they came to try to secure that tower up top and still
But that
lost.
doesn't happen in Dota?
No, I'm saying that happens in Dota. I feel like that happens less in League.
No, that absolutely happens in League. That's why a lot of times people won't rotate early because they don't like you set yourself behind to rotate because you're losing gold, you're losing experience, you're losing those early levels and prio. It's the same. I think it's the same thing in League. The only problem with League where losing a tower is less significant is there's comeback gold. There's a lot of comeback mechanics in League that I don't think exist in Dota. So if you're down 5,000 gold in Dota, you're never coming back. Whereas in League, if you're down 5,000 gold, you can win a fight or get an objective bounty or something and make up the difference. But
Gotcha.
I think that's the biggest difference between League and Dota, which is why Dota pros think like League is kind of Dota with training wheels.
There's a whole rift. There's a whole rift. You're in your chat. There's a whole rift between Dota and League players for whatever reason. It's like the same damn kind of game, but everybody wants to say their game's better than the other.
Yeah,
but they're
Smite, Deadlock, they're all MOBAs is what the games are called, MOBAs. Dota 2's tutorial is much more advanced than League's. Yeah, I could believe that. But Fictions, you said sometimes you just take 6 shots before the game to numb the pain. Have you been drinking in the beer league? I didn't take you for a big drinker. And also, this is something else. So Fictions is the best player in our league, or highest ranked player, I should say. He said, once you're a Masters, your matchmaking opens up Masters to Challenger, so you get to play against literally everyone in the Apex tiers. Yeah, so I think personally, if you're a good player or a competitive player, I personally love playing against higher ranked opponents because that's how I improve. You learn the top tier strategy. You like, for example, I laned against a Challenger and Master bot lane recently with Brood in a normal game. It was me and Brood. Brood's like Emerald. I'm like Plat. Granted, we don't play ranked that much. We have really high MMR and norms because we do well, I guess. Playing against a fucking Challenger Master duo in the bot lane. Challenger tier, for example, is top like 100 players.
Okay.
So, and Master tier is basically, you have like divisions all the way through like the metal ranks, like bronze, silver, gold, plat, emerald, diamond, and there's divisions 1 through 4. Once you get to Masters, it's Masters 0 LP, and it's just an infinite ceiling. It's just Masters. There's no divisions. Once you get to like top 500, you're Grandmaster. Once you get to top 100, you're Challenger. So it's basically just like LP. That's your number. It's your rank or whatever. So Master tier is very, very high. So me and Brood are playing against people that were obviously outclassed by, and they're playing a very, very aggressive, mechanical early game duo. So Brood and we did end up getting shit on, but I managed to double kill them a couple times. I was making good plays, and just the mind games of seeing what they're doing and then kind of like adjusting to it to scrape a couple kills back and bait them was actually really fun. Because when I was like, oh, I see what this guy's doing, and then I bait it and I counter it, I'm like, oh, this is great. I felt like I was evolving. I was like Goku in the hyperbolic time chamber going fucking Super Saiyan 2. It was great. I loved the feeling. Like there was this one time, he was playing this character called Pike. Pike has a hook. He's like a fisherman. So he's sitting there baiting the hook. He goes to throw the hook. My friend Herc was playing Mel. Mel has a shield that reflects abilities. So if he throws the hook at her and he uses that ability, then Pike will hook himself into the tower or whatever. So this guy, the Challenger player on Pike, was using his hook and he was holding it and then he was throwing it intentionally to the side to bait the shield, and then he'd all in with the rest of his abilities right after. He'd like flash on him and use some other abilities because he got the big reflect shield out. He baited it out with the hook. Because if you're Mel, you have to use that shield. He puts you in a fucking pickle. If you use the shield and he doesn't throw the hook, now you just die right after. If you don't use the shield and he throws the hook and it lands, then you die. Then you get hooked and you die. So it's a real, it was a cool little gambit he had there. So you have to try to bait, you have to call his bluff, or you have to sidestep or something. Like there's other shit that you can do, or you can throw a root on him and then you try to all in him quick before he all ends you. Like it's a fun little gambit. There's fucking, there's strategy. It's like DVD. It's like trying to loop a killer. Like, oh, am I going to fake the pallet drop or am I going to keep running? It's good. I like that shit. But a lot of players, when they play against people who are better than them, they get frustrated and they want the game to be easier instead of just learning to get better and rise to the occasion.
Yeah, they have all that animation canceling too in Dota, so you can like fake cast your spells and stuff, and same thing. It baits people into doing things, and then you land the ability where they never think it's gonna happen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but see, Fictions, this is what I'm talking about, though. He said, TBH, Mel shouldn't W unless the hook is actually coming at her, but that takes reaction time and mechanics. That's why this guy was good, because he was actually throwing the hook, but he was intentionally angling it where it would miss, but not like completely sideways where it's obvious. He was throwing it at Herc, but he was intentionally missing by a little bit to the right, so that Herc still had to react to it, but it was really good. It was really good. I never use Mel. I don't really use the reflect on like pike hook or blitzcrank hook unless it's like obviously going to hit me. I always try to sidestep first. I feel like I'm pretty decent at sidestepping and shit. But for example, I actually showed this to Cookie earlier. Hold on. So I was playing a game. Dude, Fiction. I played an Akali game yesterday. If I have ult in this fight, bro, I get a triple kill. I 1v3 this. Look at how many, I get hit by one ability, but look at how much shit I'm dodging in this fucking encounter. So I'm this guy, I'm the red guy. So right now, if I'm in this circle, when this lands on Echo's head, I get stunned. So I step out of this circle. Wait, it started, I was in a cage. So I'm in this cage, hold on. I have to dodge, so if I touch the edge of the cage, I get stunned. If I stand in this circle, I take damage. So I'm dodging all of these abilities. Now I'm in another circle that I have to get the fuck out of. I get out of that circle.
Yeah, I love shit like that.
Yeah, and now I'm out. And now I ping my Shyvana away because I hear that the pike is coming up on me. There's like an audio cue that you can hear this guy is invisible near you. I ping her away, and then she goes in 1v3 like an idiot. So I'm like, all right, well, great. Gets her dumbass hooked into a stun. Gets hit by literally everything.
And you use your engagement ability, so now you don't have that to retreat. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just don't have my. Yeah, I don't have my ult. But I know all their shit's on cooldown. She gets hooked again. So my Shyvana, my dragon is dead. And then this guy flashes over and stuns me. I almost sidestepped this. I just reacted a second too late. Now I'm in the cage again, dodging another 2 circles inside of another circle. Dodge, and then I bait this hook. So this is the ability, the pike hook that I was talking about.
Yeah.
If he throws this at you, this is one of those things like if you have the reflect, you use it. But I like to bait it, and so I sidestep it. Bro, if I have my ult, they're all fucking dead. They're all fucking dead. And then right here, so this, if I'm in this X, if I'm standing in this X, he executes me. I die.
Yeah.
So I have an ability where I can throw a shuriken. And I do a backflip backwards, and I throw a projectile forwards. If the projectile lands, then I can recall that, and I dash to that target. If they're marked, I dash to that target, and I hurt them for a lot. So I dodge this guy's X with my E, and then I fucking execute his ass. And then, I'm in another circle with no abilities, but I die. Double circled again, just fucking another Venn diagram.
Does I don't know. See, I only played like League for a couple of years when it first came out and everything. Did they ever add creep denying mechanisms to that game or no?
Where you can I don't know how creep deny works in Dota, but creep denying, basically you just have to keep people from last hitting it. You have to zone them or something.
Oh yeah. So in Dota, when a friendly creep drops below 50% health, you can intentionally attack it to try to kill it.
Oh no, you can't do that.
So you can last hit the enemy team's creeps.
No,
so
you can't do that.
You're playing this game where you're acting like you're gonna swing and you're trying to bait the other person into attacking when they shouldn't, so you can last hit them. So you end up denying them experience and gold like while you're laning. It's really hardcore. Like mid lane becomes like the most XP and gold like deprived lane between the two mid laners. Like it's like a whose dick is bigger contest the whole game. It's hilarious.
So what I will say is, because there's not a direct minion denying mechanic, XP manipulation and wave manipulation is incredibly nuanced in League, and that is a huge skill gap because it's really hard to watch. I would imagine that wave management is a little bit less prevalent in Dota because if you can deny minions directly, it's probably just more of a mind game of fighting over the wave. But in this game, you can draw minion aggro to make your minions die faster. You can shove waves quickly to push shit under tower to deny XP when you push them out of lane. So like, for example, say I'm in mid lane, like in that other clip, say I'm here and I'm 1v1 with this guy, and say I kill him and our waves are here. I kill all the minions as fast as possible to get my ally minions under the tower. The enemy tower kills my ally minions, he loses the shit while he's dead. So that's how you deny, that's one way of denying.
Okay,
or
so that's your estimate, yeah.
As the waves coming in, enemy minions, I can try and take their aggression and pull one minion all the way to the side so that my minions attack that one first and it insta-dies. So you start getting what's called a slow push quickly.
Yep.
Because like 3 minions will target one instead of everything kind of squaring off with each other. There's little nuanced things like that.
Yeah,
you can pull the wave and freeze it over here and then, make sure that enemy wave is bigger.
In Dota, the jungle creep camps are all within distance that you can use special tools to break trees and terrain elements to bring the jungle creeps into lane to pull waves into the jungle. So you can either farm those camps with your creeps, or deny enemies their entire like wave and make
that's pretty cool.
Push harder. It's really cool. Yeah.
A destructible environment is definitely a whole nother layer.
Oh yeah, because there's like abilities that like knock down entire like waves of trees. You can abuse you can utilize certain elements in the terrain to like certain characters' advantage. It's really it's cool how nuanced a lot of the shit is in that game.
So my chat's saying that they used to have denial in League, but people got too good at it, so they took it out. That makes sense. I could see that. You used to be able to use jungle camps in League to affect creep lines. Oh yeah, that was like early alpha. Yeah, I haven't been playing that. I've only been playing for 3 years, so all this early day stuff.
Yeah.
I'm new to MOBAs.
It was probably that way because so Ice Frog, who develops Dota, his buddy, like they were a development duo that made the mod Dota for original World of Warcraft, and his buddy spun off to go do League while he kept doing Dota. So like they come from the same what's the word I'm looking for there?
Background?
They're cut from the same cloth.
Like cut from the same cloth, yeah.
Yeah. But like then they had to start making their games different so they weren't just the same damn game,
Right. Yeah. You have to you have to have identity. We were talking about this. Exactly. You need identity. And this is where like you can copy my homework but make it different. Like actually make it different though. Like you can have the same ideas and the same thing happens with fucking anime these days. There's a billion isekai animes like, "Oh, I've reincarnated into another world with this special power." It's like there's 400 of that anime now and it's not good. You can still have a similar premise, but veil it under something else. Like that can be a core element of the world without being the whole thing. And you don't have anything else creative in the universe. That can be one element of it, but make it a multifaceted universe at the very least.
Yep, and like we were saying, like why League is so much more popular than Dota is because League actually invests time in making you learn about the world of League of Legends. Like there is so much lore that is there. Like, yes, Dota has lore, but it is sprinkled. It's like a sprinkling of stuff every so often. Whereas League
has so much.
Their identity is around the world.
They created an entire storybook universe, and they're making media around it. They're making you love the characters. That's why the skins sell so fucking hard in League. People love their main characters, and now they've got Arcane. I'm assuming you watched Arcane. Fucking love Arcane. That's what got me to start playing fucking League, man. I was already playing TFT, but then I was like, all right, maybe I'll play League.
What Fiction says, when Riot's MMO is out, dude, that's like all Cody and I are playing. Like we are MMO kids at heart, like WoW and everything. Dude, when League MMO comes out, there's no they have the same recipe of success that Blizzard has, where they invested the time to create a compelling universe that made people want to play it.
They have scrapped this MMO so many times because they want it to be good. They're not rushing a finished product because they're developing it in-house. They don't have to worry about investors or whatever. They're $1 billion fucking company and they can do it their damn selves. And they are doing it their damn selves, which is great. and I never got to experience World of Warcraft when, like, in its infancy.
Oh, when it launched, yeah.
No, I didn't play WoW until WoW Classic dropped. So I tried to enjoy that with everybody, but
Gotcha.
you know, there's all these add-ons already, and people are racing to level 50
Things
or
are
60
solved, yeah, exactly. Yep.
in 3 days. And meanwhile, 2 weeks later, I'm still like level 40. I'm like, how the fuck are people done with this in 3 days? You know,
'Cause
it's
it's solved. Exactly.
exactly. I get to enjoy it. New World, when New World first launched, I loved New World. I played
Amazing.
the fuck
I
out of
agree.
New World,
I
like
agree.
400 hours. But the end game sucked. I got to end game. I'm like, where's the rest of it? What am I doing? I'm running around for fucking loot crates. I'm running around doing whatever the fuck they were. The basket
I loved
runs.
The PvP in New World, dude. I love
PvP was sick.
so much.
You have world PvP. You have people fucking. I led some of the raids. I was the general, you know, and you role play a little bit. You're like, all right, boys, today we make our stand. What we do in life echoes in eternity. Oh, and it's fucking fun.
Yep.
Role play and
I'm so excited
exploration
for Riot's MMO to come out. I'm praying to God that they do not let a ton of creators in that are MMO creators to just play the game in its entirety, because it is going to
they'll
ruin,
solve it so fast.
Yes, it'll ruin the game. Like, it'll ruin that experience.
I completely agree, brother.
I think the reviews for that game and everything should come out when people like get access and they can play the game to its entirety. Like, everybody, reviewers and everything, should be on the same field, play all the way through it, and give their reviews weeks, even months if they have to. You know, with dungeons and raids all completed. Like, that's what I think needs to happen with that game, to really give it a true shot at competing with World of Warcraft.
And I think it definitely can. If anybody can do it, it's going to be Riot fucking Games, man.
Yep.
Riot fucking Games.
Yeah, I was a big MMO person, dude. I played, oh man, WildStar. That's a fucking off the beaten path one that was super good. Guild Wars, both 1 and 2. Guild Wars 2 is surprisingly good. Still is surprisingly good. Elder Scrolls Online, love that game, dude.
I never played any of this shit, man. I never played any MMO. I was just a FPS console gamer, and I played like the Nintendo games. I would play Pokemon and like the fucking Super Mario Sunshine and whatever else.
We got to get you more involved in MMOs, man.
I
wish
get me wrong, I
MMOs
love
weren't.
them.
I wish they weren't so damn expensive to create an MMO, because like nobody wants to do them anymore, and nobody can do them. They always get to a point where
it's also such a problem with the live serve, like updating and maintaining a game like that. It takes so much.
Yeah. I am still hopeful for Star Citizen.
Dude, a buddy of mine, Power GPU, was singing its praises so hard. I was down in Florida with him around the Super Bowl. He was showing me, he showed me 10 plus Star Citizen videos. Any chance he got, he's like, check out this clip. Look at just one more clip. Just look at the Star Citizen. I'm like, bro, it looks good. But, you know, probably not my cup of tea just yet.
Yeah,
Eventually.
The single player campaign is supposed to release at the end of this year. Finally. So, and that'll get you like fully
get you
up
going.
to, like it'll get you fully up to speed on all the gameplay systems, the fidelity, like the whatever. I don't know what ships they're gonna let you have access to in that game, but you know that'll get used to all the different flight systems and flight models and how to go about things in FPS, and it should be good. And it's supposedly the reward for beating the, I don't know if it's like a difficulty lock thing or just beating the game, is you get like a really competitive dogfighting ship unlocked on your Star Citizen account. So everybody that goes through that will have a like an equally balanced edge when you get into the MMO. Really nice.
That's pretty cool.
I
hope they do it well.
The right way, I think too. And a lot of like the content in Star Citizen is they're not pushing it into the game because it'll spoil the campaign. They want everybody to play through the campaign and experience all these locations and things for the first time in that setting. And then all that content gets injected into like entire star systems that are developed explicitly for the single player campaign will then become multiplayer locations afterwards, which I think is the correct way to do it.
That's pretty
doesn't
fucking
spoil any of
sick.
your content.
That is pretty sick. Rocky, do you play Valorant? I have played a decent amount of Valorant, actually. I'm not very good at Valorant. But I have played Valorant. I'm okay at it. I stopped playing it because it became E-Dater Simulator. But
Really?
yeah, dude, the amount of fucking cringe-ass Gen Z E-Daters on that game is absurd. Who did I play? I was a Jet main.
Well, like they have
Duelist.
dates playing the game. Is that what you're?
No, like, okay, I don't even know how to explain it to you, bro. It is just like a bunch of fucking cringy-ass people forcing their voices, trying to sound like hot, and it's just cringe. And then like people just flirting with each other. These like Discord fucking kittens, like, oh, I'll play with you, dude. It's cringe shit, man. It's like really, really cringy. You know, dude, literally I've had like people arguing in game about like, I saw you online with so and so in another game. Like, I'm not kidding, bro. I'm not kidding. It's really cringe. I had to stop playing the game because I'm literally like, I can't do this.
That might make me become homicidal.
So fucking crazy.
Showing my age. You didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh my god. I'd lose my mind. What up, Kratoshi? How you doing, man? Yeah.
So terrified of my
It's a very scary world.
I just don't even know how I'm gonna be able to navigate through
I just
what
died
they're gonna be going through,
trial.
'cause
I'm
it's not what we went through.
No, it's so unrelatable.
Only I knew what holds you back. I would eradicate it from your code.
Who the fuck is Vise? I think Vise was the plant character that came out right. That's about the time I stopped playing, was when Vise came out. Bots OP, please nerf. True. Actual. Or it's just a couple AFK in the corner blowing each other for like 12 rounds. I haven't experienced that, thankfully, of like the AFKs. Like, that's cringe, but the... Dude. Hold on. I have a... Let me see if I can find this.
I can't even process what you're telling me. My brain is just not computing with this shit.
Let me see if I can find this TikTok. This is it's kind of mean, but it was a really funny response that this guy had. I think I sent it to Alex.
That sounds so cringe. I can't even. That's I'm gonna die levels of cringe. What you just told me, Rocky.
This is it. This is the one. Well, let me turn on the refresh and turn on the audio. Where the fuck is audio?
I just tried to put some fingers in my mouth.
Yo, Raise, what happened, bro? You're selling.
I'm sorry, I just tried to put some fingers in my mouth. I'm back.
Yo, like
I was curious.
all respect, you gotta kill yourself, bro.
Why?
He said all this. He goes, how old are you?
You can't be over 20 doing this bullshit, bro. Please. Yo, Raise, what happened, bro?
We have to watch one more time.
I'm sorry, I just tried to put some fingers in my mouth. I'm back.
That's every other game you get a girl doing.
Yo, like
I was
all respect, you gotta kill yourself, bro.
He just fucking runs into the distance, bro. Dude, and then on the flip side of it, you get a bunch of guys trying to sound like Corpse Husband, like, hey, what's going on? How we all doing? Trying to sound all like fucking nonchalant and like deep voiced. Oh my god, it is the cringiest community.
I would lose my mind. I would actually turn homicidal.
Yo, all respect, you got to. Not you should or do it. Yo, you gotta. I'm like, my hands are tied, man. I don't make the rules. Oh shit.
Crazy, dude. That is crazy.
It's so fucking funny, man. You are required to. You've never experienced this? I have like 84 hours in Valorant. Oh, I probably have I think I have way more than 84 hours in Valorant. I have a couple hundred hours in that game.
Maybe it's because you only have 84 hours of Valorant.
Maybe. Could be.
The longer you play, it just matches you more degenerates.
Dude, I had weird, like, in my lobby, it was like, it was less creepy and more like playful, but even in my lobbies, when you have like a streamer mic, almost every single game, people are like, oh my god, your voice, like, oh,
so
what
crisp.
what the fuck? They lose their fucking minds. I'm like, it doesn't sound that much different. Like, Valorant has very good quality voice chat. Like, even your shitty mic sounds pretty good. Like, I don't think I sound that crazy. But I started for a little while. Me and my buddy Alex were making content going into Swift Play, which is like unranked, like 5-round modes, and people that are playing the game unseriously go in there. But dude, the amount of people, I'm not kidding. I think I've never gotten more friend requests in my entire life. Every single game, I'd be getting 3-4 friend requests from a 5-man team. I'm like, these people are fucking horny as shit. I have like, all these girls are just trying to slide into my DMs afterwards. I'm like, I gotta get out of this directory immediately. Because it's just a bunch of like,
ridiculous.
It's a bunch of like 20-year-olds that are like, oh my god, somebody with a nice voice that sounds, you know, they stream. Here, take my Discord. I'm like, I'm good. No, thank you. I'm not trying to go to jail today. What does Swiftblade do this? Wait. I play Swiftplay. Does it mean I play not seriously? Yes, yes. Swiftplay is that is the casual game mode, bunny. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Had a work meeting and they couldn't believe how clear my voice was, and then they said they were using their webcam mic. Yeah, webcam mic does sound like fucking dog shit. I had a guy tell me he wanted to sleep on a bed made of my voice because it sounded so crispy. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that means, but I'm honored, sir. I can't play 18 rounds. My ADHD won't let me. That's also why I stopped playing that game. I don't have an hour. I mean, I play League of Legends, but I don't have an hour to focus on FPS. Like League, you can zone out a little bit. You don't need to be as locked in as you do on Valorant. Like, you're holding an angle, and if you blink for a frame, you're dead. I had an entire lobby of weird anime voiced people. Once one of them talked like Saikuno. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Fucking dude, cringe. I love how the whole world is like up in arms about. I can't believe Saikuno was a liar and he cheated and he was a manipulator. I'm like, the guy with the anime voice. The guy who fakes his entire personality for content. You couldn't believe that that guy was full of shit. Really?
Yeah,
really? We're
dude,
fucking...
The first time I watched it, I was like, what the fuck is this charlatan, dude?
Sorry guys. Didn't mean to be late to the session. Like, are we fucking for real? You think that guy?
So perfectly.
Are we fucking serious, man? We're... And also, can we just talk about the fucking girl? Like, oh wow, you know, you're like, you're such a victim. You recorded the whole thing because you want to, like, if I'm talking to a girl and I think, like, if I'm talking to a barista at Starbucks and I think she cheated on me, am I recording it and posting on social media? No. She did that because she wanted fucking clout and she got something out of it. He's given her money and then she still wanted to talk to him afterwards. She's like, no, what you did was wrong, but like, you don't have to stop talking to me, because she wants, like, she's not a good person either. She's manipulating him and he's manipulating her. They're both bad people. Like, what are we fucking, this is just dating 101. It's not a fucking breaking news story. People cheat on people every day. People are shitty people. It's very common. I've been cheated on. Everybody's been cheated on. It's fucked up. But like, dude, it's not like, oh my god, can you guys believe this? Top story. Saikuno's a bad person. Who the fuck would have guessed it? Weird random VTuber, also bad person. Oh wow. Like, Jesus. Give a brief snippet about what this guy did. Saikuno, he had a girlfriend for a long time, told nobody. Not even his close friends knew that he had a girlfriend. Either he slid into this girl's DMs or I think the VTuber girl slid into his DMs because she was interested.
She asked if he had a room for a Twitch event, right?
Oh, so she was trying to fuck him. Like, obviously, you don't ask somebody, hey, you want a room together at a convention unless you're trying to fuck them. Obviously knows that this guy has clout. She's an up-and-coming, no-name VTuber. Talking to one of the bigger VTubers in the space, one of the more well-connected VTubers in the space. Like, no shit. She's trying to chase some shit, right? Like, that's just what happens.
Like, he said that he had an extra bed in the place that she could stay, and she even offered, oh, do you want me to pay? No, I'm not gonna pay. What do you think's gonna happen when he's offering that for the whole time?
These are adults. She knew what she was getting into. He knew what he was getting into. He didn't tell anybody about his relationship. She found out that he had a girlfriend. She recorded a conversation of her confronting him, and she was like, why the fuck did you do that? And he was basically like, well, I was really in love with this girl for a long time, and then we've been drifting away for years, and I haven't broken up with her because, and this is a very, yes, this is a manipulation topic, or tactic, that's the word. But also at the same time, this is just something that happens. Like he said he was holding on to, he wanted to go back to how things were. He's hoping that one day things go back how they were, but he doesn't get attention from her anymore. They live together, but he never sees her. They never interact. He's lonely. He's sad. He's fucking, people have needs. And it's like, yeah, you should just break up with the person. But he was seeking companionship elsewhere because he's sad and fucking lonely and heartbroken over, he's grieving a relationship that he's still in because he knows it's over. So he cheated on the girl, but emotionally that relationship's dead anyways. So is he a douchebag for not breaking things off? Yes. Is he the biggest piece of shit in the world? No. Like, it's a very reasonable thing that happened, and it is what it is. And the girl who's the victim still wanted to talk to the guy afterwards. So no harm, no fucking foul. He's giving her money, he's paying for shit. She's getting her clout. Like, it sounds like it's a win-win. He's getting his companionship. They're all adults. Nobody's evil here. Like, they're both douchebags for the way that they went about it. But whatever, man. They're adult. They're consenting adults. It is what it is.
The only reason it's an issue is because it was made public. That's the only. Yeah,
the only reason it was an issue is because she wanted to make it an issue for clout and sympathy. People were like, I support the victim. Like, okay, yes, you can be a victim of cheating, but victim, throwing the word victim. Here's why. And the internet. This is my hot take. The internet loves to use that word because you can't push back against it, right? People like to use the word victim, but the reason that you need to be careful when you use that word, something happens to you, that doesn't automatically make you a victim, right? The word victim absolves you of any wrongdoing or accountability in a situation.
Yeah.
You are a victim of a car crash. You are a victim of assault, right? Like
card fraud. Yeah.
Of credit card fraud. This is something you had nothing to do with. Like, even credit card fraud. If I'm sitting there throwing my credit card around on some fucking fishy websites, or I'm doing some shit, like, you might have some accountability there. Like, hey, I shouldn't have called the Nigerian prince back and given him some money because he emailed me and said he'd make me rich. Yeah, are you a victim in that situation? Yes, but are you an idiot as well? Yes. So, like, when it comes to something where both parties did something wrong, you can't use the word victim. You're not. Yes, I got cheated on is an appropriate thing to say. I was done wrong. Yes, wrongdoing. Sure. A victim? You have accountability here, man. You're not absolved of guilt. You're not absolved of any wrongdoing. Yep. Throwing the word victim out there just to win an argument and be like, oh, you're gonna say I'm not a victim? This bad thing happened to me? It's not the right word. Like, is it technically accurate? Sure. Does it have the right connotation? No. What were you gonna say, Lion?
I was listening to their stories, both of them, and there was probably there was at least 11 to 12 distinct moments where things could have changed course, on both ends. And the fact that it just kept going through and through and through to the next thing that happened, they were both wanting something to happen very clearly.
Yeah. Dude, people also just throw the word manipulate. Like, I got manipulated around so much when, one, you have to realize a lot of people aren't as calculated and cunning and devious with what they do as people like to think. Like, I have been done very wrong by some exes and some situationships. And yes, were the things that they were doing manipulative? Yes. Do I think that they were intentionally trying to hurt me? No. I think that people, some yes, some no. It's not always as calculated as that. I think a lot of people just through life, they know what buttons to push because through intuition, because this is just the shit that they've said or done that's gotten the correct response or their intended result in their life, and they just do those things trying to repeat a result. And that's just what happens. And they don't think that deep into it. They're not trying to hurt people. They just do. Because they're just either not, they lack social awareness or they lack whatever. They lack self-awareness and they don't take accountability. And like it just perpetuates the problem. But like, at the end of the day, if you want to look at this situation and say, oh, he manipulated her by love bombing her and giving her money. Well, she also manipulated him by putting herself out there because she wanted to gain something from him too. She wanted the money. She wanted the fame. She wanted the clout. She wanted the popular boyfriend or whatever. So she was getting a lot of the things that she wanted, and she wasn't being upfront about that either. If she said, hey, I want your money and I want your fame, he probably wouldn't be, you know? Instead, she's like, oh, what does he want? He wants companionship. He probably wants sex. I don't know if they even got together, if they even slept together, or if this was just an online thing that they were flirting. Who the fuck knows? But a lot of times in the situation, it's like, hey, you're giving me something I want. I'm giving you something you want. But when those are no longer aligned and one of us is not getting what we want anymore, then all of a sudden I'm a victim? No.
Yeah. The thing that killed me in her argument was when she said, she's like, I don't ever sleep around. I only sleep with people I'm in a relationship with. And I'm like, but you did 2 separate instances within 24 hours of not being in a relationship and still did it. So like,
yeah.
How true is that statement? I don't know if I could take you at your word for that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kratos, it's like, he said he saw a family of a girl that was drinking 5+ of that Alani energy drink every day, and they're suing the company because their daughter, she died from an enlarged heart. Which that sucks. That's awful.
That sucks. Yeah.
But at the same time, you shouldn't be drinking that much 1,000 milligrams of caffeine a day. Like that's like if I were to try to sue a liquor company because I am an alcoholic and I'm drinking a bottle of whiskey a day, and then I sue them when my liver fails. I'm killing myself with alcohol, and I'm gonna sue you. It's like I got addicted to your product. Like take accountability, people. Like, yes, there are predatory people in the world. There are predatory companies. There are predatory actions. But there's mutual accountability. Like, online casinos. I like to gamble. Is it the casino's fault when I choose to bet my money? Do they make it easy for me? Yeah. Do they have predatory tactics where they're like, here's a deposit bonus and a no sweat bet and a this and a that, and we'll give you and a hot tub, and we'll give you a fucking free flight. I have like 10 promotional emails in my email right now for like 4 free nights and a free fucking charter flight to come to this casino because they want me to lose money. Am I an idiot? No. So I know what they're doing, but also if I want to go to Vegas, it's nice that I have some comps. Cost me a little bit less money to go lose some money. I know what the deal is. I'm an adult. I'm not an idiot. And if I choose to go do that, it's my fucking choice. Not theirs. Yeah, yes, they're influential, but it's my choice.
I recognize very early on that I have a proclivity to enjoy gambling. And as a result, I know I should avoid most sources of gambling.
Right, because
my only source of gambling
Pokemon cards.
Go play it is Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon cards. I mean, it scratches the itch, doesn't it? It scratches it real good.
I'm under no illusion that Pokemon is not gambling. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
People that say it's not are 100% wrong.
Well, okay. At its core, it's not gambling because of the intention is for you're buying cards and you're supposed to play the game. But there's an aftermarket and a value and a dollar amount that adults assign value to that makes it gambling, but the card game itself is not gambling. The aftermarket makes it. I could gamble with fucking plates and beer mugs, you know, if we wanted to. We could gamble with anything. But
I think you could argue that distinction, but if it wasn't for the fact that over the years Pokemon has embraced that aftermarket by adding more desirable things.
Yes, and more rarities, and yes, they definitely have increased the value of things. Right.
Now it's way more than that.
It's the pathetic.
They're well aware of that.
Kratos said it's the pathetic victim mentality of the world, and the reason that it's a problem is because when you have people who are actual victims, they get overlooked, or people don't want to take it seriously, or it gets situations get diminished because of the people crying wolf. Everybody wants to be a victim because people want the world. They want sympathy. They don't want to take accountability. They don't want to make the have the hard conversations. They don't want to change. They don't want to take responsibility, and they don't want what that will look like. This is a world that we're living in where a lot of people want to shield themselves from consequences, so they would rather the world see them as a victim, so that they can be absolved of any responsibility in a situation. And then the real victims are the ones that lose. Exactly. That's exactly what fucking happens. So that's why I don't have any problem. If I see both sides of a situation and I feel like I have my head around it and I think everybody's just trying to save face, I don't mind calling bullshit when I see bullshit. There's so many big streamers right now that are trying to look politically correct and like look fucking great for the camera and be like, I'm like, people that were close friends with this guy are like, I'm so disappointed. I can't believe that he would do that. I support the victims here. Like, bro, shut up. You're just like, dude, how PR trained are you? It's just be real. Just be fucking real. Be like, yeah, I can't believe I'm more pissed that he hid that he had a girlfriend from me because I was good friends with the guy. Why the fuck is he lying to me? I'm more pissed about that than the random VTuber girl that got lied to. Like, he knew that girl for 2 weeks. Who gives a shit if he lied to her? Yeah, I've known him for 5 years, you know, like that would piss me off, right? Wouldn't that piss you guys off more?
Yeah, that'd be really annoying if somebody that I was actually good friends with, I just didn't know a whole aspect of their life.
Bro, if one of my boys had a girlfriend that he didn't tell me about for like 6 years, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, why am I not, you can't trust me with that information? That's crazy. Like, that would piss me off more than the fact that he lied to some girl he just met. Why would I care about that? Like, yeah, like that's scummy, but I care way more that you lied to me. I'm more of a, like, dude, in that situation, like fucking Valkyrie and like Pokemon, they are more of a victim than that VTuber. Genuinely, all of that guy's friends are more victims than the fucking VTuber. Seriously, he lied to them for years, and they were close with him. Genuinely, that's a way more significant betrayal, and nobody's talking about that. They're just like, oh my god, he lied to a girl and cheated on a girlfriend that he's not into anymore.
But okay. That, the way he always acted the fake sympathy towards them when they had anything that happened to them, when he's out there doing that shit himself.
Yeah,
like
also, yeah, that's also true.
Your friend. You know
yeah, yeah, like if they went through anything like that, or a guy, yeah, if a guy was like shitty to them, and he's like, oh, I can't believe that. Oh Jesus, I can't believe that happened to you. Like, you know, it's bullshit. But dude, like everybody's saying, like, oh, Toast called it, the genius among us IQ. Like, are we? I feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills. How stupid are we? This guy, oh my god, I can't believe, no, I'm so sorry, guys. I can't believe I did that. Like, all right, Deku, calm down.
Dude, I'm back with the whole gambling thing, dude. When I first got myself introduced to gacha games, I played like Genshin and then Lost Ark. And between the two games, after I spent like $1,500 total, you know, I was like, maybe these games are not good for me. And I just stopped. Like, I'm not gonna play gacha games anymore. Like,
it's not a great conversation to have with yourself when you fucking lose a couple $1,000 in gacha. Dude, I had a sponsorship with Raid Shadow Legends. I never wanted to play that game, but then they were like, hey, we'll give you like $1,000 to fucking stream our game for a couple hours. I'm like, great. Dude, that's awesome.
Okay. They offered us like a $20,000 sponsorship to promote their game, and we turned it down. We're like, nope.
Oh, dude,
my morals will say no.
Oh no, dude, it's a fun game. But the problem was I played it for the 2-hour sponsorship. I'm like, this is kind of fun. And then I got hooked. And then every dollar that they gave me for the sponsorship, I put right back into the game. I spent like 4 or 5 G's on that game. But I was also...
But I don't want to get people addicted to that shit. Like, I know I'll get addicted. I don't want to do that to
people. Well, no, and that's where like I don't think that... I can't live your life for you. Like, yeah, I'm playing a game, and if I get hooked on the game, should I promote a game that I think is like, you know, it could hurt your wallet? Maybe not, but I'm having fun with the game and I'm spending money on it, so maybe somebody else will too, but that's your decision, man. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad if somebody in my chat is like, look, Rocky's having fun, I want to play the game too, and then they play it. You can play for free, but then they're like, hey, I want to speed things up, I want to get some rare shit, I want to spend some money on the game. It's my money, I worked for it. You're a fucking adult. I mean, if it's a kid and they steal their mom's credit card, I'd feel bad. But if a grown-ass adult works for their money, wants to spend their money on a game that I happen to promote, I don't see any problem with that, personally. You're grown-ass adult. You know, you guys can make your own decisions. I believe in you and I trust you guys to make responsible decisions, and we all fuck up sometimes, and we're like, man, I probably, like, you guys have been gambling on Pokemon with me, a bunch of you. Kels, I'm looking at you. Subliminal, I'm looking at you. Sometimes we go in and we're like, fuck, I shouldn't have spent that $200 on Crazy Pokebros the other night. But then other times you're like, fuck, I just hit a damn chase card on that Crazy Pokebros. That was kind of sick. You know, like, hey, it happens. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. I can't spend it for you.
I think I still have the, even though I'm not a practicing Catholic anymore, the ingrained guilt that comes from sharing stuff like that is just like, I think, still part of my moral compass, dude. To a
Catholic guilt.
Degree. Oh, dude, it's so strong still. It's so strong still.
Yeah, I don't get none of that. Like, I have a moral compass. I definitely, if I feel like I do something wrong, I will take accountability. If I always feel like I should do the right thing. Hell, that's even why, like, Aki called me for the Pokemon drop the other day. He didn't get any product, and he was like, no, dude, that's your Chaos Rising ETB. You scored that. I'm like, I would have literally not have gotten that if you didn't call me. So as far as I'm concerned, that is a group dub. Take the fucking ETB. You know, like, that is just the right thing to do. And I'm not going to charge him fucking market for it. Take the fucking ETB. You know, like, that it's just the right thing to do. It doesn't matter what the situation is. I think, like, I can rest my conscience easy if it's something that I know somebody has full control over. If I feel like I'm doing something that negatively impacts somebody and I had control over that, then I will take accountability for that and I will feel bad. And you try to do it right. I had a stream 2 months ago. Some of you guys might still remember this. I played some Marvel Rivals. I got hammered. I raged my dick off. I was not in a good space mentally. I was getting angry. The whole group was raging. It wasn't just me. Everybody was raging, and I did not feed well off of that energy. I was drunk. I was mad. I was tired. We all rage queued together as like a 6-stack for like 8 hours. So at any point in time, anybody could have left, but I felt really bad because that's not who I am. I shouldn't yell at my friends. I shouldn't talk to people like that. It's not a good look. It's not entertaining for the viewers. It's not entertaining for other people's channel to sound like a fucking grown man or whiny baby bitch. So I felt like shit the next day. I messaged each of my friends individually, apologized. They were all, you know, Pseudo was one of them. They're all super cool about it. But I'm like, no. Like, you don't need to make me feel good and be like, no, dude, you're fine. Like, no, I feel bad. I'm a grown ass man. I should not be acting like that. That is on me, and I'm not going to do that going forward. I haven't played Marvel Rivals since, and I've also been working out, taking responsibility for like my physical and mental routines. And I've been a lot of you guys could probably tell if you're regulars here. Is it not obvious that I'm in a much better mood and my mental's way better? And I don't know, is the energy not better on stream than it was a couple months ago or last year? I mean, I'm sure you guys probably have noticed. Even if it's something small, I feel like it's a lot more evident when my streams are better.
Yeah, a lot of people can't take accountability for the shit they do.
Yeah, and Kratos, I mean, dude, you're my fucking boy, and like, you're a good guy. I mean, why would I not? So Kratos, I mean, what he's talking about right there, he said, he's like, you have moral fiber, most people do not. And I'm not trying to suck my own dick here either by reading this, but he's like, I knew that since day one. Letting a random stranger you never actually met stay with you and your sister told me everything I needed to know about the kind of person you are. So Kratos, we had gamed before. We were friends. We were more of acquaintances, like friendly acquaintances. Met at Guardian Con, Destiny community shit, way back when. He had, we were hanging out. He had plans to go to Disney afterwards. My sister lived at Disney because she worked there at the time. So I was going to Disney after the convention. It was kind of a big community thing. We all go to Disney after. He had plans to stay with some people. They told him, hey, you have a place to stay with us. Change your flight. Call off from work. You can come stay with us. He's like, dope. Changed everything. Then they ghosted him. It was like, hey, can I come? What's the details? Where am I going? What's the name of like the hotel? Yada, yada, yada. Nothing. So, obviously my sister had never met him. I'm like, why don't you hang out with us? And we're going to be doing drinks around the world and shit. Let's go get some drinks, hit some rides. Hopefully you figure things out throughout the day. If not, you know, we'll figure it out from there. You know, at least you'll have people to hang out with. So he hung out with me and my sister. We drank. We had a great time. I asked my sister before I asked him, but I'm like, hey, you've met Kratos, Matt. I'm like, you've met him. You've hung out with him for the day. Like, he doesn't have a place to crash tonight. Is it cool if he crashes at the Airbnb? Like, I'm gonna be sleeping on the floor anyways. Like, he can have the couch or whatever. And she's like, yeah, he's a nice guy, like that, of course. So he ended up crashing with us for like 1 or 2 days or some shit. But that's just common decency. Like, Kratos is a good guy. He wasn't a weirdo. You know, he didn't make me feel uncomfortable. And some shit happened. Like, it's not like he did that it's not like he got himself ghosted. He was a victim. He didn't do he was a victim. And then I wanted to help him because he was an actual victim. There's the word. There's the right context. And that's why I wanted to fucking help him. Because he was a real victim of a situation. And you feel bad for that, you know? And he's a good guy, and he's my friend, and now he's one of my best buds. Yeah, my sister worked at Disney. Oh, for a full circle, we're back to victims. Kratos was the victim all along. He's the best guy around. But what about the murders? What murder?
I mean, what?
It was the what?
It was the victims we made along the way.
Wait, what? What, the Dexter? Let's do some weird shit. It was either staying with you or sleeping in the bushes in Japan. Yeah, true, actually. I mean, bro.
That's a top sentence of all time.
Dude, the Japan in Epcot, I'd sleep in the bushes in Japan. But I'd probably be passing out drunk from drinking so many delicious drinks. They had this thing called the Tokyo Sunrise. It should have called it the Tokyo Sunset. It was definitely put you to sleep. Tell you that for free. Oh my god, what a good drink. Tokyo Sunrise until my eyes sunset. Eyelid sunset. Hell yeah.
Do me proud.
It is, that's why I'm back around. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, man, like, it's obvious. And a lot of times content creators don't realize the effects of burnout, and like, they think I'm still streaming the same games and I'm, you know, still showing up every day. Why aren't people coming around? But you don't realize, like, hey, I'm fucking miserable and I'm putting out a bad energy, or even if it's subtle, like, it's not a welcoming atmosphere. It's not engaging. It's not something people want to be around. And like, that's, and some people get spiteful and they're like, my community abandoned me and this, that, the other thing. It's like, okay, well, maybe you just weren't that fun to be around for a bit, or maybe you weren't putting out good content. To a degree, yeah, some people just, they chase the Joneses. They're like, oh, you're not relevant. You're not playing with Peanut or so-and-so or this other guy I watch, so I'm not going to watch you. But like, that's okay. There's going to be 10% of the viewers are like that, but the rest of them, if you're engaging and you're entertaining, it's on you. Take accountability. Like, I could definitely be much more diligent with putting out good YouTube content, editing shit myself, putting in the hours, putting in the effort. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot. I prefer to just play games and stream. I would definitely prefer if somebody who's good at editing just did the editing for me, because that's.
You burn out way faster doing it.
Yeah, when you're wearing every hat, it's exhausting. And I've been in the industry too long to be doing that now, but.
Yeah, we did that for our first 4 years of our YouTube channel. We almost just got burned out entirely.
At least you had somebody else to work with, though, right?
And that's why we did it, because we started as separate solo channels, and we just realized early on when we started talking to each other about different gamer reviews, we were like, yo, this is exhausting. You know, we're like, even as a solo, like, even though we're good at all these aspects, it's just too much. Like, we're just like, what if we just made a joint channel? We made a joint channel that let us go for like 4 years before we started to feel like, yo, we're starting to feel that same burnout effect we did solo, because we're just taking on more stuff.
Yeah.
And eventually we're just like, yo, at this point we need to bring other people onto the team because we're gonna burn out.
Yep. And then you just delegate roles, and that's how businesses are made, because you can't wear every hat.
People don't realize how hard being in the content creation space actually is.
And then people beat themselves up because they're not a successful creator. It's like, dude, you are. It is one of the hardest.
Channel puts you above so many other people already. The fact that you even try, you know what I mean? Like,
it is one of the hardest things to be successful at, because there's the most like, yes, there's discoverability and virality and shit, but it is the most competition you are going to experience. Out of any, there's over 9 million active streamers on Twitch, and in order to be successful, you literally have to be in like the top 5K.
Yeah. You need a YouTube, dude. Like your plans of people think you could just like make YouTube videos and it just does well for you, but like there's a whole back end of like strategizing what content do we want to put out when, especially when it comes to guides. how are players going to progress in this game? Where is this going to be relevant that they're actively searching at this time for this specific kind of thing? If I put up this content too soon, is somebody else going to put it out later and do better than you are putting out right now? Like, there's so many things that go into planning stuff.
I mean, and that's why content creators, people don't realize, like, content creators like Mr. Beast, the reason that they're successful is because he is so fucking obsessive about videos. Yes. And that's why, like, he gets some shit, and to a degree, it is valid. It is valid criticism that he doesn't really care. Like, I'm sure he cares to a degree that he's happy that he helps people with his videos, but that's not his main motivating factor. Like, and I think it's pretty obvious when you watch him talk about like his videos and like the things that he does. He cares about the views the most. Like, he likes making videos that people like to enjoy.
Good content.
He likes making good videos that people like to enjoy and getting the most views possible. And it just so happens that those videos and the views help a lot of people in the process. Yeah. There are people that help people solely to help people, and there are people who help people because it's a byproduct of other shit. Mr. Beast falls into that category, but he's still helping people. It's not a bad person for that.
And he's also cognizant of the fact that he has to do well on those things because he has to provide jobs to all these people he brought on.
Right, so now there's a responsibility of being a business owner. He has 100+ employees that are depending on him. So he was obsessed about the views and the metrics early on because it's a measure of his own success in his interest. Because he was interested in making videos. He was curious in cracking the puzzle of the algorithm and cracking the puzzle of making a good video and what's good content and whatever else. And he's cracked that puzzle. But now that he's cracked it and repeated it, now he has a lot of responsibility of keeping people employed, keeping people, making money, keeping people entertained, doing more good, and one-upping his previous videos and making a bigger and grander, more interesting scale. But that's the main focus, and it just so happens that people get helped along the way. So people are like, he doesn't care about the people. It's like, it doesn't matter, though, because people are still getting helped regardless.
Yeah.
But I will say that
more what the people bitching are.
I will say the stuff that he does, because of the reasons he does it, because of his intent behind it, it does not make him a good person. I will you're not a good person just because of your good deeds. The intent does, I think, speak to it. It's not a testament to the quality of his character or the caliber of his character, but you can't deny that he does a lot of good. And I think Steve will got into some trouble because he said that he didn't think that Mr. Beast is a good guy because he does it for the views. I get what he was trying to say, but the way that he said it, I think, came about wrong, and that's why he got like some scrutiny.
Yep.
But there is validity to that because you can tell, like, the motivating factor is different.
Have to actually make money to support several other things in the business.
It's a lot easier to do. It's a lot easier to do good things when you have millions and billions of dollars and people working with you. It is easier to do good. It is not. That doesn't mean it's easier to be good. If that makes sense. Being a good person and doing good things are not necessarily the same thing. You can be a bad person who does good things, and you can be a good person who does bad things. They're not mutually exclusive.
I think the soullessness that you see in Mr. Beast's eyes are him just being tired. I will genuinely.
Yeah, I think that motherfucker is just burnt the hell out. He is stretched.
He's always tired.
So thin that he definitely does not sleep. Like, that guy does not sleep. And he's working on 25 different videos.
Flying
at all times, flying all over the world, managing, thinking of the next video while he's recording the last 5 all at the same time.
I think,
production issues. Yeah. The videos feel very Hunger Gamesy. I can't actually watch them. Yeah, well, it's also like while people are getting money, you are kind of trying to like pit people against each other and
for content.
Showcase human beings' selfish nature for content to generate the money to give to people, which is generous. But again, a lot of different byproducts, good and bad on both sides, which is why it's not like just a benevolent thing.
Yeah.
And there was
really enjoyed his Beast Game series. I really did enjoy it so far.
I haven't watched a ton of it. I watched I think like one episode. It's entertaining stuff.
I put a lot of like movies and shows and stuff on while I'm working at night because I have like 8 hours where I'm just like locked into working and I just have it playing another monitor next to me. So I'm up to speed with modern content, but I don't think in the past 6-7 years I've ever sat down on a couch and watched something.
Dude, what is
It's
this
always
bug?
just going.
I'm holding W and I can't move in any direction. I'm pressing S, can't move. Side, can't do anything. I'm gonna have to jump. I'm like, what the fuck? That happens to me a lot on this character specifically. But yeah, dude, you're constantly just media consumption, and that's where, like, if you want to be a content creator, people will consume everything, anything and everything. The biggest thing that people deal with right now, like, and this is where, this is a whole other can of worms to open up, but like back in the day, they had the gladiator fights and the Colosseum to stifle people's boredom so that people were complacent and didn't complain to the politicians or overthrow governments. Nowadays, we are so complacent, and the reason that nothing gets done in the government and the systems that be and the fucking world just gets worse and worse and worse is people are, they're unhappy, but they're disgruntled, but they're not so unhappy or uncomfortable that they're moved to action because we have TikTok, we have Instagram, we have DoorDash, we have Instacart, we have all these conveniences and amenities at our fingertips. We have Twitch, we have YouTube, we have infinite entertainment to stifle our boredom that if we're uncomfortable, we're comfortable in our discomfort, you know? So people aren't compelled to act. Now that's called the Super Bowl. It's not even it's the Super Bowl, it's reality TV, it's MMA, it's...
That was very well put, Rocky.
Until some warehouses start burning down. True. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Fucking Boston Tea Party.
One day this will be a fond memory.
I'll say this about Mr. Beast. He's too well connected with YouTube to not know exactly what's going to do well algorithmically. Will be no such thing as poorly performing video for that man. The only thing he has to compare is to himself. Yeah, and that's why I said it's an ever evolving, like, gotta be bigger than the next video, gotta be bigger than the next video, gotta be bigger than, or the last video, etc. He's always in competition with himself to be the biggest and outperform.
And looking at trends at all times of, like, what's the new cool thing that you can incorporate? What might trigger people to relate it to that? Like, there's a lot of stuff that goes.
The biggest guy on the platform doesn't ever want to see himself trending down, and it's so hard. It's so much pressure to put on yourself to be infinitely, perpetually trending upwards. It's almost impossible of an ask. So yeah, I mean, you can learn a lot from watching Mr. Beast's YouTube videos as well, and it goes to it's a showcase for, and this is where, like, watching anything, like, if people want to get good at stuff, people will say, oh, this person has it easy, or this person got lucky, or whatever. You can recreate people's luck by breaking it down if you want to. Like, watch a Mr. Beast video. If you watch his videos, what is he doing? Well, there's a different camera angle every 3 to 5 seconds. There's it's TikTok brain. It is constant stimulation of them telling the story, constantly redirecting your focus while telling you the story. Like, a different inflection, different hand movements. They're keeping you engaged. Yeah. It's very calculated.
If you look at the charts too of where normal viewership declines, they always have at that point where they loop back and do something unpredictable to re-spike the viewer base at that point.
Yeah,
it's all solved. Yeah.
Oh, I was supposed to swap, I think. And that's literally as you should. So like he quite literally has broken the broken down the algorithm to the point where he knows what does well and what performs well, and it's a repeatable sauce. He found the secret sauce. It's the problem with this world, not just YouTube, but all these companies. At some point, there isn't a place to grow anymore. Yeah, and then they start taking, like, PSA, fucking the company that owns PSA, buying Beckett, and it's like, we have all these antitrust, anti-monopoly laws, but at a certain point, competition just succumbs to conglomerates and people having enough money and influence to own all of their own competition. I don't even think people realize just how bad these fast action, short form social media platforms are for their brains.
Yeah, they don't.
I mean, I talked about this recently when the last time we had our mental health conversation, Livid, but it was like the dopamine receptors in your brain, I'll just touch on this briefly, they replenish and refill when you sleep. So when your brain is off, or when you're unconscious, your brain replenishes chemically the dopamine receptors so that throughout the day, they don't replenish when you're conscious, they just deplete. It's like, oh, something that causes a dopamine response, you release a little bit, and release a little bit more, and release a little bit more throughout the day. When you stay up too long and stay up too late, you're going to have muted emotions and muted joy because you are out of dopamine. You don't have any more. When you wake up and you just start scrolling, your brain is now interfacing with all this stimuli. Hundreds and hundreds of emotional interactions, whether it's a cute dog video that's like aw, and releases dopamine, sad dog video that makes you want to cry, rage bait Karen video, a police brutality video, a drama this, a drama that. They're designed to make you feel angry and anxious and stressed, and then something makes you feel happy, something makes you feel calm. You're going through this emotional up and down roller coaster. You are living an entire day's worth of emotions, weeks worth of emotions, in the first hour of you being awake by hyper-stimulating yourself. Then you get up, you get out of bed, and you're already exhausted. Why? You're out of fucking dopamine, jackass! You know, and that's me looking in the mirror. Hey, why am I so fucking tired today? You used up all your shit. You fucking blew your load in the first hour of consciousness, and now you want to go back to bed. And then you're replenishing your shit. You wake up, you feel groggy because you got a nap in the middle of the day when the sun's up. You're fucking up your circadian rhythm. You're pushing off plans. You're pushing off responsibilities. You feel shitty about yourself. That leads to depression, which leads to more sleeping, which leads to more doom scrolling, which leads to an endless cycle of bullshit and negativity. And you just got to break that cycle by putting the fucking phone down, going and getting some sunshine, going for a walk, go for some exercise, go to the gym, get the blood pumping, release endorphins, which is an alternative source of happiness in your brain. Endorphins are gonna make you feel great. Adrenaline, good shit in your body. That's great. So, get moving, get exercise, put the fucking phone down, interact with some people for real. And that's the other thing. People don't know how to interact with people anymore because online you can sit there and you can craft your response, you can craft a tweet, you can craft a text. You don't have to think of things in real time, or you don't see other people's emotions. 80% of conversation or communication is nonverbal, so you don't see their body language, their intent, their tonality, the inflections on their voice, how a sentence was meant to be construed. You're just sitting there having a bunch of battles in your own head, arguments in your own head, constructing whatever scenario that's not real, and then you go and you hang out with your friends or your relatives or your boyfriend or girlfriend, and things are different and they don't line up and reality isn't quite what you have going on in your head, and then you want to interact even less because you're like, wow, that was awkward or that was uncomfortable, because there's a disconnect between the situation that you played out up here and what's real. Interface with people so you know where you stand with them. If you're confused about where you stand with people, if you think somebody's mad at you, talk to them. Be honest. Be like, hey, be vulnerable. Hey, you said this, that, the other thing. I took it to mean this. Did you mean it that way? It kind of upset me a little bit. I don't want to, step on your toes, or I didn't want to upset you, or I didn't want to make you angry, but it made me, blah, 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 blah. And then people are like, no. Or they're like, yeah, I got a problem. What you did pissed me off. And then you talk through it and you're like, well, I didn't mean to piss you off. You're my friend. Sorry I did that. Like conflict resolution. It's really important.
Yeah, my Cody, my channel partner, right? He always talks to me about how he's always getting tired and all that stuff like that, right? The difference between him and he'll try to send me links to like Instagram things or TikTok. I don't use Instagram. I don't use TikTok. I don't use any of those. I just kick myself entirely from those things. And I spend a lot of my time, even because I'm stuck at home doing a lot of stuff on the computer, I spend a lot of my time during the day sitting on Discord with people I know. And if they go do something, I hop somewhere else to talk to somebody else. Because I understand that having actual conversations with people helps feed your brain in a more positive way than just sitting there scrolling through content.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this Discord conversation is infinitely more stimulating. And that's why I do like Twitch as a social media platform, because it's live. And even though people get parasocial, like, I'm in real time having conversations with you guys. Yes, you guys I'm reading your comments. But if I read a comment and there's a disconnect between how I read it and how you meant it, we can resolve that instantly. Like, if I read Fiction's comment as, I'm sorry, Rocky, I didn't mean to say that thing to upset you, capital D : if I read it sarcastic and he's like, he did mean it sarcastically, but not quite like that. He didn't mean it condescendingly. He meant it as a joke. Like, we can have that conflict resolution instantaneously in real time. But I could also read it as fake genuine. And he's like, no, that was a joke. I'm like, I'm sorry, Rocky. I didn't mean to say that thing to upset you. I'm like, no, Fiction. You didn't upset me. And he's like, I was joking. I know I didn't upset you. It's like, oh, okay. Well, this again, disconnect. Oh, Jesus. Covers mouth. Oh, Jesus. Did I upset you?
And
Oh
full
god.
circle.
Oh gosh, guys. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't mean to upset anybody. I didn't want to make anybody sad.
God, you're making me cringe so hard right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jesus. Real honest question for everyone in chat. How many of you, when you wake up, the first thing you do is check your phone? Stop doing it. Get an analog alarm clock. Oh, so one of my favorite things to do, analog alarm clock is great. Set it across the room, even better. So you have to get your fucking ass out of bed to turn it off. Because I will sleep through alarms. I'll turn them off in my sleep. I put a glass of water right next to my bed, like Kel said. I chug it immediately because guess what? Your metabolism is not activated when you're sleeping because you don't digest shit when you're sleeping. That's why it's really bad to eat food right before bed. You're going to feel sluggish because your body slows the fuck out of its metabolism when it's sleeping. But you wake up, you're going to be dehydrated because you haven't drank anything. Your metabolism's not working. Immediately drink half a glass of water or a whole glass. You don't want to get a stomach ache and, get the hiccups right when you wake up. But drink some fucking water. You're going to be dehydrated. You're going to be, your metabolism's not going. It'll wake you up. Then if you go to lay down and go back to sleep, you're going to feel a little bit more energy because your body starts releasing energy to metabolize the water that you just put into your body. And another thing that happens is when you drink water, it cools your body down a little bit. And if it brings your body temperature down, your body starts burning calories, starts churning or whatever, it creates heat and that brings you back up. So your body is quite literally heating itself back up to a normal point, expending energy. Heat is literally energy. Energy yields heat. They are the same thing. They're one and the same. It is just a different form of energy. So you are quite literally stoking the fire. You're throwing the fucking little coals into the steam engine of your body when you drink that water when you wake up. And it makes it easier to get out of bed. Now, do I have a really bad habit of looking at my phone immediately? Because otherwise I'll just go back to sleep. So I want to stimulate my eyes with something or my brain so I get up. Yeah, I need to immediately get off the phone though. Maybe check my emails to get myself out of bed. Check my emails, check some notifications, but do not click on TikTok. Do not click on Instagram. Do not click on fucking Twitch or YouTube or turn on a TV show. Check your email and get the fuck out of bed. Then go drink more water, eat breakfast or a protein bar. If you don't like breakfast, eat a banana or something light or a yogurt or a protein bar or a protein shake if you just want liquid, because I don't really like to eat some stuff when I first wake up. All these things, very healthy, very good ways of starting your day. And get moving and then go work out. I like to work out first thing when I wake up.
Getting your brain focused on a task rather than consuming the dopamine that it has stored up is the better way to go about things. That's why, like you said, emails or checking very specific messages, it's letting your brain actually do work versus just sitting there and being complacent. Very important.
Absolutely. And not to touch on a more crude topic, but Scoo made a joke and said, I too blow my load in the first hour every day. Just kidding. However, I will just address that real quick. Don't stop jerking off so much as well. It's pretty fucking bad for you because while it stimulates you or whatever, dopamine, the thing is you're lowering your testosterone levels, you're lowering your drive, and you're tiring yourself out, making it easy to self-indulge. You're creating a pattern of self-indulgence. It's less of the act is bad for you because, whatever. It feel good, be good, whatever, gets the blood flowing, that's fine. Sex is good, sex is healthy. But at the same time, self-indulgence is a routine, it's a behavioral pattern, and that can lead to a lot of other things. We're like, oh, I really want to have this snack. Well, I self-indulged with the other shit. Let me just eat the entire bag of chips. Why not? Let me just watch some anime and stay up super late. Why not? Let me just take the day off from work because I'm not feeling it. Why not? Let me just skip today's gym exercises because I'm not really feeling it. Why not? You're indulging yourself and you're feeding your lesser self. In Buddhist ideology, they call it Mara. Mara is basically your lesser desires, your base desires, your lesser self. And when you feed that, it's still a part of you, and it's fine. Like, light can't exist without dark. You need both sides of the coin. You need your positives, you need your negatives. In order to be if you only had sunshine, we'd all be blinded by light. That's why we have shades, right? If we only had darkness, we also wouldn't be able to see shit. So you need both, but it's called moderation and not making a routine of self-indulgence. So, not to be crude, but that actually is an important thing to talk about. How else am I supposed to keep up on the life of all the famous porn stars?
Yeah, porn's even worse than most other forms of
It is bad. Porn has almost the exact same impact on the brain as social media. I mean, yeah,
I think it's worse. I think it's worse,
well,
actually.
Also,
from the dopamine amount that it tries to pull out of you.
So we're currently having a quote-unquote loneliness epidemic. There's a lot of different factors to it. Porn is definitely one of the factors. It's not the only factor, but it's one of the factors of the convenience and easiness of release, of self-indulgence. It's like, okay, well, I could either sit here and try and have my physical needs met by trying to find somebody and find a partner and put myself out there or whatever, or I could just fucking boot this shit up, go to www.whateverthefuckiwant.com and watch some free shit and be entertained for 5 minutes, and I'm good to go, and I'm just gonna go to sleep, or I'm just gonna lay down on the couch, or I'm just gonna chill. And then you have no motivation to do anything because your needs are met, more or less. It's like, all right, cool. Low-hanging fruit. Easy.
Frictions.
5 minutes, marathon man over here. Well, you gotta find a good video first. Like, you're not gonna find it instantaneous. You're not clicking on the first thing on the homepage, right? You need you need to do a little research. I'm not saying you gotta scroll 10 pages deep, like how desperate are we? We've seen everything? You've seen that you're 10 pages deep? Put down the phone. Well, you're not clicking on video number 1 necessarily. Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and say that, that I'm a perfect person. Like, hey, don't do that, shame, shame. I'm just saying, it has ramifications, and it's bad.
Be careful.
Speak for yourself, Rocky. 20 pages, 20 pages? Bunny's out here like, I've memorized every video. Did people just stop fucking? Where's the new content?
I haven't seen new content on this site in 3 days.
3 days? What, am I gonna have to go out and have sex for myself? What, am I gonna have to find a partner? Jesus. Oh, Jesus. And then here's where you run into these problems. Then all of a sudden you're dating some VTuber 7,000 miles away and you're getting canceled on the internet. You want that to happen, chat? Stop jerking off. We've come full circle on another topic. Congratulations.
Literally and figuratively.
Don't come full circle. What are you, jerking off in fucking space stations now? Like, what are we talking about here? Coming full circle. I'm glad that you hung around too, Scoo. I hope it was good conversation. Only come in half circles. Jesus, people. Day 1 stuff. It's elementary. Here's why porn's so appealing to so many people. It's the only place where you can tap into your wildest fantasies and not be judged for it. Yeah, you'd not be judged except for the FBI watch list that you're on and the fucking government officials that are watching every single video that you're looking
or your
at.
Cat and dog in the corner asking what the fuck is happening.
Why the fuck at least go to the bathroom? Why are your cat and dog in the same room as you, you sick fuck? Find another room. Oh god, well that's not a rabbit hole we need to jump down.
Nope.
I'm sorry to my FBI agent. I'm so sorry. Agent Stevenson, I apologize. I'm sorry. I think I need to buy another one of these. I'm sorry, oh Jesus.
It's hilarious, Rocky. I didn't realize how much you and I meshed on so many different topics.
Yeah, man. Well, it's because we never actually like interacted outside of Chris's chat and Pokemon gambling and degeneracy.
Gambling.
Gambling. Dude, I mean, listen, I will say I will make some of the best friendships at a fucking craps table or a blackjack table, you know? If you could sit and hang with me and we gamble together, we're in the trenches. That's my fucking brother right there, you know? I tell you what.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's true though.
I've been to a casino once in my life, played a little blackjack, played a little craps, walked out $2,000.
Yeah, knowing you probably made. I was gonna say, knowing your fucking ass, you probably made money and never went back.
That's exactly what happened. I've never lost at a casino.
Yeah, screw you being responsible and somehow you always find a way to win, huh, Lion? Win on these Pokemon drops, you make good investments. I'm the opposite. I'm the anti-Lion.
My wife always tells me, it's like when it comes to anything game related, whether that be gambling in terms of like Pokemon cards or the casino or just playing games in general, that's where all of my luck is. When I get outside of the digital space, I just have the worst shit happen constantly.
You're using it all up. Like in what arena?
In terms of like my bad luck,
Yeah.
I discovered I developed a degenerative disease in my kidneys. That was fun.
Oh, that sucks.
Out of nowhere, I was like, great. Found out that was from my mother, and discovered that
Thanks,
ended
Mom.
up being the reason she's had all of her problems in her life. I was a victim of identity theft because of a.
Here we go again. He gave his info to a Nigerian prince, and now
they
he's a
found out
victim.
where it came from, and it was the damn 7-Eleven. Just when I went in to buy a thing of water that I usually don't go there.
Oh, it had a card skimmer.
Chance.
Yeah. I mean, dude, that shit happens. You see videos of people ripping card skimmers off of like gas station pumps and shit like that all the time.
I spent the
Don't
past
leave your
2.5
house,
years
people.
now
You'll get robbed.
fighting that shit, dude.
Oh yeah, no, you can. That can destroy your life.
It almost did. Like I caught it right away, and dude, I was like, I used every tool available out there to just try to lock that shit down. It is
Good for you.
awful.
Yeah, that's awful.
I spent the past year raising my credit score back up from like 300 and something back up to the 700s again. I had like a near perfect credit score, and it tanked it all the way down to the 300s. It was crazy.
That sucks. But that just goes to show though, and like, you know, I've had family members who have had financial issues, bankruptcy, the whole 9 yards, that are doing very well now, back up to 800 credit score. Like, I know financial trouble can definitely feel like the end of the world sometimes, and I know it can be very depressing for some people, but if you guys are struggling financially, don't think that that's like the end of the tunnel, you know? It can get better, it does get better, you can recover, and, you know, take things one day at a time, man. Take things one day at a time, one foot in front of the other.
Just don't get involved in payday loans.
With what?
I said just don't get involved in payday loans. That's the worst.
Yeah.
That is the one thing that will fuck you royally.
And what exactly is a payday loan?
Like when you need to cash your check in advance, and they give you like a crazy percentage of interest that you need to pay back, and it just starts compounding ridiculously.
Yeah.
Like it should be illegal in every country, but it isn't.
Do not use credit cards for more money than you can pay off that month, unless it's an absolute emergency. And if you're paying off a credit card, somehow a lot of people don't know this, but don't just pay the minimums, pay the whole card off. If you're paying minimums, you're still accruing interest. It's bad for your credit. You're gonna end up owing a lot more money, and that's how you get yourself into a hole. Yo, Hyena, thank you for the gifted sub to Wildcard. Appreciate that. W, Hyena. Can we get some hype in that chat? Anybody needs help with improving credit score? I was almost able to get a perfect score in about 6 years of being vigilant about it. Then you realize credit scores are just another government scam.
Credit is a giant scam, dude.
Well, credit is absolutely a giant scam, but at the same time, it's kind of a necessary evil in a lot of regards. Yep. Unless you have enough liquid cash that you don't need credit. But then you're very blessed and probably have a lot of, you probably own a lot of debt anyways. Credit card debt is not the same thing as owning debt either. Like there's good debt and there's bad debt, but it's a lot more nuanced and complicated to leverage good debt. So I'm not gonna dive into that can of worms because I'm also not super knowledgeable about that either. But
yeah, I'm not in a position.
For the most part, if you're starting a business or you're running a business or you're doing a venture, don't spend all of your drain your savings and spend all of your hard-earned money on it. Spend somebody else's money. Spend the bank's money. You know, take out a loan and pay it back immediately when you can. But you can always default on a loan if a business goes under. You can always, you know, file for bankruptcy or whatever. But if you blow your entire savings, if you blow your nest egg, once you're at zero, you're at zero, and then you can't get a loan because you have no money.
Hey, now that reviews are live, I can now tell you, Rocky, you should definitely play Mouse PI for Hire.
Mouse PA for hire?
PI for Hire.
Oh, PI for hire.
Yeah, it's insanely good.
Hell yeah. Okay, what kind of game is it? I mean, just PI for hire, I mean.
It's literally like the old 1930s rubber hose cartoon, black and white.
Oh, fuck yeah, like a Cuphead type shit?
Like, yes, but you're playing as like a mouse who's a detective in And you're trying to
Mouse.
discover all these little seedy little things that go on. So like you collect evidence, you pin it up on a board, it unveils new locations. You go to these locations. It's basically like a detective game mixed with a boomer shooter, and it's in a 1930s art style. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm. That does sound pretty fucking good. I do love that aesthetic in games.
And Troy Baker is the voice actor, so you know it's got good voice acting.
Wait, who's Troy Baker? What has he voiced?
He's like the main, like one of the biggest voice actors in gaming. Like I think he's done.
What would I know?
Jones.
Okay.
I think he did. Well, I don't know if he played Indiana Jones. He did Indiana Jones. I think he did some stuff on Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Watchmen.
Ooh, lots of big titles. Okay.
Let's see what else. I think he's Uncharted. Yeah, Last of Us, Uncharted, Bioshock.
Oh, he's
Infinite,
get over
Batman
here.
Arkham
That he's that guy. Okay, I got you.
He's like the voice.
Gotcha,
So, like,
gotcha. So it's gonna be good.
He does it so well. It's like in that actual like noir detective. Like it's so good, dude.
Perfect. Hell yeah. Dude, voice acting is something I always wanted to get into as well. I just never did.
I feel like you can do it, dude. Every time I hear you do an impression, it's like spot on.
I did try recently. I did 2 voice acting challenges. Because they started popping up on my TikTok feed. There's this professional voice actress who gave challenges. She would give you a script. She sets the scene. She would act, if there was like a 2-person scene, she would act like one of the parts and set it up for you. And it was really cool. I did a noir villain, and I did what was the other one? Like a betrayal scene. It was kind of like, I imagined it like a Last of Us type deal. Did you say hold on?
No.
Oh, I thought you said hold on. Oh, it was it was kind of like a Last of Us type scene. Like you're out away from your camp, and one of the the girl's character like falls down and like hurts her leg, and that's the moment that it's just the 2 of you, and she's like asking for help, and that's the moment that you decide to betray her. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool script. I showed some of you guys, chat. I don't know if you guys remember. I showed some of you guys on stream once. But it's fun. I definitely need to practice and get better at it, but I noticed just like practicing a few times I was starting to improve, and it's definitely, it's fun. It's a good time. I feel really cringy though trying to do it. It's one of those things where like I cringe at myself watching it back or like trying to do it, but I was still enjoying it. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Acting's one of those things that like I don't know how people get so good at it, because like I'm comfortable on camera. I'm super comfortable on camera and like public speaking and speaking in front of people, but like playing a part or playing a role or like acting in front of people can definitely be, I don't know, it's like it's very nerve-wracking in a lot of ways.
Yeah. That's the trailer for you if you want to watch it. It's so good.
Dope. Let me just buy these upgrades and I'll watch it real quick. So this is basically a leak build. It's all leak and some barrier.
Oh, no,
Crit
he's
damage.
leaking.
He's leaking. There are insane arbitrage opportunities out there for people willing to put in the work. About a year ago, Costco was selling 1-ounce gold bars that were legitimately $200 under market price, so I bought as many as all my credit cards would allow, which was 5 ounces. Not only did I make $1,000 profit by reselling the bars, I made $400 in credit card rewards. Credit can certainly work in your advantage. Yeah, I mean, that's just looking for opportunities. You're a hustler, Kratos. You're always looking for business opportunities in tons of different markets. Like that's you. I'm the kind of guy where I'll see a cool opportunity and then I just don't act on it, or like I'll get in on. I'm overly skeptical about things that sound too good to be true, and then I get in on. I miss the opportunity. I miss the boat, and I get in on things late, and then I'm bummed that I didn't act when I should have. The Discord ping made me think I missed a Pokemon drop. Oh no! I will probably increase crit damage. Backstab to blue. Very good. It's actually smart to have that approach because you avoid getting burned. Skepticism is important, but I'm so skeptical that I overthink myself into inaction in almost every facet of my life, which is just not good, so I end up doing nothing. Like, I burden myself with every single problem I'm going to encounter before I even encounter them. Dude, why? You see this? My guy's just not dashing? Like, what the fuck? Why is he stuck in mud? This guy's
He's like
dashing.
stuck in the air.
Like, what the fuck is going on here? Dude. I don't know why it let me backstab, but it's fixed now. Just wait my cooldowns. Let's watch this trailer.
You guys will enjoy this. This game is genuinely good.
Oh, I feel like I've seen some of this. Maybe I've seen the trailer.
Mouse. What a crappy.
This is like the newest one that just came out.
Okay.
Some falls don't begin in the sky.
So we plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom.
Mine started a few weeks back. The sky was just the exit wound.
Hey, watch.
Welcome to public transit, bub.
It didn't seem like much at first. Wasn't even sure it was a case.
What you need is a big one. And this, Mr. Pepper, is the big one.
Why should you keep saying it like
I
that?
won't die, right? What? Something within me. I don't know. Old instinct, baby. Said turn back.
Is this on PC or just PS5?
PC Ultimate.
This looks really good. The big one. Yes, chat. Yes, the big one.
Get some solid evidence, and we'll get to the bottom of this in no time.
Tammy, ain't you a sight for sore eyes?
Don't go count your mice just yet. They're coming. Just shut up and keep firing.
It's kind of like a little bit of a puzzle game like Blueprints, but also with combat mechanics and shit. I like that.
Yeah.
This case was more trouble than it was
Yeah,
worth.
it's Mice Noir.
But, well, trouble is what I do. Okay, this must be some
So
kind of...
Looks good.
Fully releases tomorrow, but the embargo's up today, so.
Hell yeah. If I would have paid the same money I bought my house for a couple years ago, say 15 years ago even, I would be in a legitimate mansion. Yeah. Yeah, it's horseshit. I mean, I didn't get in on the GameStop stock thing because I was skeptical. I didn't get in on Dogecoin when it was like fractional because I was skeptical. And these are just like the little opportunities where you're like, oh, it's just a trend, or if everybody's talking about it, then it's probably stupid. But you have to realize if it's something that it's a trend and you catch the wave early and you hear a lot of people talk about it, that there's value associated with popularity. There's value associated with views and eyes on something and attention on something.
Yeah, I got in on Bitcoin slightly early, like still relatively early, but I sold it early on, but it allowed me to pay off like my entire college debt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't regret selling what I did because it set me up for, you know, being financially stable.
My sister and my dad were telling me all about crypto right when it was booming in like, was it 2017 or whatever it was? They were telling me all about it, and I was too lazy to. I didn't really want to look into it. I wasn't that interested in what they were talking about. I was like, what the fuck is this? This sounds like bullshit. And was skeptical about it. Didn't get involved. They made a bunch of money with crypto. I got in like 2 weeks later after they had already made some money, and by that point it was a little too late. I invested in XRP, which it wasn't a bad investment. If I would have sold at its peak, I would have made a couple $1,000s. Actually, I would have made like $8,000 because I think at 3x, I got in at $1, went up to like 350. But I held too long because I wasn't paying attention because it wasn't my thing. I wasn't interested in it. I wasn't paying attention to the market. Never got out, and then it became untradeable and went down to like 50 cents, and that's where it stayed for like 6 years. Then when I finally found out that I had access to my wallet again, I immediately got out of it and traded into Bitcoin at its relative all-time high because I did no research on it. I was just like, oh, I like Bitcoin. I wanted to get in on that. Was not the right time to get in on Bitcoin. I got in on Shiba Inu coin because I had heard of it. It was something that I knew the name. That was at its current all-time high. Lost money on that and just, you know, rolled over bad investments into bad investments because I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
I just didn't do the research on things. It was too little, too late. When I was no longer skeptical because I saw friends and family and trusted people make money on it, I just didn't do the research for myself.
Yeah, it's rough, especially with new markets.
It's really hard to, with speculative markets, it's really hard to make the right call a lot of the time, like meme coins and whatever else. A lot of times it's just shooting in the wind and hoping that you get lucky. But you can definitely be informed with a lot of that shit, but you really have to do your diligence. You have to be in all the Discords and all the fucking Twitters and all the Telegrams and all the other shit and know what the next big thing that everybody's gonna be pushing is and get in on it because everybody's pushing it and then get the fuck out because you know there's no value to it. Same thing with NFTs, you know, like get in and then get out. Knowing when to fold, knowing when to get the fuck out is smart. I always get caught holding the bag because I'm dumb. It's not even dumb. I'm skeptical to get in and I'm skeptical to get out. You can't be skeptical on both ends. It's bad.
That's like the philosophy of you're a victim of inaction, right?
A victim of inaction, exactly.
Yep.
Too slow to move in either direction. It's bad. The early bird catches the worm. Yo, catch you later, Scoo. Hey, we just talked about this. Don't swap to mobile. Just go to bed.
Just go to bed.
Don't lurk on your phone until you pass out. You'll get better, less interrupted sleep if you just go to sleep.
And drink some water.
Drink some fucking water before you go to bed too. Have a good night, Bunny. I should probably go to sleep right after this run. Low key, it's 7:30.
Yeah, I usually stay awake until my kids are up and they're off, and the oldest is off to school, and then I pass out.
Good man. Well, you said the wife is a stay-at-home mom?
You're still so
okay, so this way you have somebody around during the day if the kids need something. All right, good.
Yep.
It's a good situation you got there. You take the night shift.
It'll change in about 2 years from now. So.
Yeah. One he has the night shift, one he has the not night shift. Oh my god, I'm doing so much damage. Holy crap. The music in this game is actually just so fire too.
Man, it's an underrated game. It has like a little bit of things that are wrong with it. You know? I just don't think we got.
I don't like that it is kind of like early access. There's like some features that's like coming soon, whatever. It's like not a fully complete game, but most of the game feels very complete. There's a little bit of issues with the movement and a couple of bugs, but pretty small considering the type of game it is. I still have my first purchase order of Bitcoin when it was $300 at the end of 2015. Spent a whopping $5. Imagine if you just bought a Bitcoin or a couple.
Yeah, that's
just like fuck it. I'll throw $3 grand in there.
That's what I still kick myself about, man. Like I bought like it was like 2.5 Bitcoins when it was like in the 1,000 or so range, right? And I let it get up to the point that I was like, oh, this will pay off my student loans, and I cash out immediately. If I just fucking left that shit in there, I'd be, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But it's smart to take profits, and if you had that mentality with everything though, like I'm just gonna hold it forever, you'd be like me, and you'd be holding fucking 8 different coins that went to 0, and you lost your entire investment. And I'm still holding those coins because now it's like, okay, well, I need the market to rebound. I'm not going to sell them at a major loss, but I need the market to rebound. But a smart business person would tell you, hey, that money is doing nothing for you right now. You can take it out and move it into something good right now and have that money. That's money that you can free up to have working for you. And then you could always reinvest it later on when the market starts to move. Instead, you're locking up capital for a couple years, hoping that the market rebounds. So I know that it's a stupid decision, but I just don't know where I want to move it right now. Maybe Pokemon cards. That would be a better investment, a wiser investment.
I think one company, like, again, saying now, non-financial
advice.
The one company that I think SpaceX is going to be become publicly traded, that's something that when that happens, I definitely think I want to get some money to put into, because they're looking at harvesting asteroids.
Yeah, the metals that you're gonna get from asteroids is gonna be insane.
Bro, the returns on that, if they can do that, is insane. Like,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, anything. So here's the thing, especially with privatized space travel, like, you're not gonna have competition with like NASA and shit unless we're in conflict and a race with other countries, because we just can't compel ourselves to do scientific research and push the final frontier and push science to its limits just for the sake of science. It's always going to be a resource hunt, or we need to do this because we need to colonize the moon, and we need to colonize the moon because it's going to get us an advantage competitively over somebody else on Earth, or we need to colonize Mars or whatever else. So it needs to be framed in a way where it's competition, or it won't get done. But when that does happen, and it will happen when it's privatized, they're advancing for the sake of advancing or whatever, but they're going to do it because it's funded by the richest guy on the planet, and it's going to happen. So how about Bitcoin 2015?
We're only going back to the moon now is because we're competing with China, right? Like, China said they want to put a base on the moon in 2030 or 2032.
I didn't hear anything about that, but I believe you. That would make sense.
Yeah, China wants to have a base by like 2030 or 2032 down by that South Crater down there. And so all of a sudden now we have a plan to have a base on the moon by 2028.
Yeah. It's like, oh, China wants to do this? Well, we want to. It's literally the fucking grass is greener. It's like your one dog wants the bone because the other dog has it but didn't want it before that. You know, it's the same shit. Just,
yep. That's the whole reason we went to the moon in the first place the first time.
Yeah, gotta beat Russia. Can't let the Russians beat us. Like, okay, dude.
That's what I was saying. You got to watch that show, that For All Mankind. It's so good.
What network was that on again?
It's an Apple TV.
Apple
show.
TV.
So
Okay, yeah, that's one of the few networks that I don't have, sadly, but yeah, it's
just,
literally space travel.
If you're
is a
gonna
power
watch
game.
something there, just like cancel one of your other subscriptions for a month and just like binge this one. Like,
yeah. Or just like start up a free trial or some shit. I can give you my Apple TV, Rocky.
It gives you a week for Apple TV.
I do appreciate that, Mr. Kratoshi. I've never been offered somebody else's service. I just have a bunch of my friends leeching off of my Hulu and Crunchyroll and Netflix. So it's nice to be offered it for once. Just remind me. I'll try to. I appreciate the offer nonetheless, even if I forget.
Yeah, with you loving space stuff, For All Mankind and Foundation. Yeah,
Okay.
The Foundation is insane. I don't know if you've ever like read the books by Isaac Asimov, but it's like a precursor. It's like Game of Thrones in space. It's incredible.
Space Thrones.
Yep, it is incredible, visually and narratively.
I did love Game of Thrones until the last season. That didn't happen in my mind.
That never happened.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm just happy that we're exploring space again, regardless of the incentives and however scummy the government's reasons for doing it might be. Listen, advanced science, I find that shit interesting. When you advance science, the whole world benefits.
Maybe not immediately, but within
eventually.
40 years is like the limit on tax, right? Something like that?
Something like that.
Dude, there's this game that I guess is out in 2.0. Literally, wow. It's called Fast Penguin.
Oh yeah, great.
Like
That's
snowboard kids.
That's a great game. You're probably more well versed with like indie games, like single player and like story mode games. I'm probably way more well versed with random like
party games,
indie
right?
party games. Yeah. So like, dude, my buddy John Sandman and I, we do Fucked Up Friday, like every other Friday, and we'll play a game just games you've never fucking heard of. Like if I go through my list, let's see. Battle Block Theater. We got Bean There, won that. Billy's Wheelie, Biped,
You're right. I haven't heard of most of these. That's great.
Bogo's Binted. This game's goated. Bread and Fred isn't really a party game, but this was a good one. Chained Together. That one was popular for a bit. I'm sure you've heard of. Cockroach Simulator. Content Warning was fun. You probably played that. Crab Game. Cracked. Dale and Dawson's. This was like a Among Us Office spinoff. Darwin Project. Dead as Disco. Deadly Broadcast. This was more of a story mode one. Duck Game, great game. Love Duck Game. Trying to get to. There's a couple of these that I like. There's Fast Penguin. Did you say they're making a second one?
Yeah. No, it's the 2.0 update, I guess, came out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Fast Penguin, great game. I've only got like 2 hours in it. Played it for 1 or 2
It reminds
sessions.
me of Snowboard Kids, which was like one of my favorite N64 games.
Snowboard Kids 2. I loved that one. It was so good. Yeah, so Fast Penguin, great game. Fight Party. Fling to the Finish. Oh, this is such a good co-op game. If you get like 4 people together, 4 to 8 people together, play this on controller most likely. But it's such a fun fucking game. Here, I'll just show you what it looks like real quick. 2 seconds.
That's one small step for man.
So you're each controlling one half of this ball. So like this is you, this would be me. And it's 2v2, v2, v2. And you can stick to things. And like one person, you can both stick. One of you can stick. And then you fling yourself. So you have to control this stuff and like be in sync to get to the end of the obstacle course. Yes, you're racing against other people. So you're all racing on the courses.
That's awesome.
So like, it'll be 2v2s. You can get tangled up with each other. It's like fucking Mario Kart where there's power-ups that can help you or fuck other people over. Such a good game.
That's cool.
I love that game. Yeah, Fling to the Finish, great game. FPS Chess, this game is phenomenal. It's a 1v1. It is literally, if you go to take, it's like the Harry Potter chess where the pieces like move or whatever and they fight. If you go to take a piece, the pieces have different weapons and you have to fight and you have to win to take the piece. Very fucking fun. Friends versus Friends, another like 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 type game. Very fucking good. Mini games, FPS shooter, puzzles, objective, co-op. Gang Beasts, I'm sure you've played that. It's kind of like, yeah.
I've played that one.
All the golf games. Golf Gambit, Golf It, Golf with Your Friends. I've had others that I've deleted. Goofy Gorillas, fun game. Similar to Gang Beasts. I mean, dude, look at how many. Like, we're not even at H's. I've got so many. I'm not going to go through all of them. But yeah, like really fucking good games. There's something magical about seeing those new photos. Wait, to which ones? What was I talking about? Sorry, streamer brain. I'm on latency. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. Is there an indicator? This one's gold. I wonder if gold is like way forward and the other ones are like side quests. Oh, of Earth and Space. Dude, I wanted to be an astronaut so bad. I don't think I would have been able to be an astronaut because I had asthma growing up. I don't know if they'd let me be an astronaut.
I have, what's it called? What they called at the time, sports-induced asthma.
Mm-hmm.
So like mine only kicks in when I'm doing like strenuous sports or strenuous activities.
Yeah, it's tough. But I feel like, I mean, I love flying because I love looking out the window and just getting a new perspective on shit. It's very fulfilling to me. So I can only imagine how I'd feel looking at the Earth. Yeah,
exactly. Humbling. They say it's the most humbling experience.
Yeah, I'm sure. Ooh. Very good.
told my wife I wish I could live forever because I feel bad not being able to see humanity eventually reach to the stars.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna be long gone before that happens, man.
Who knows? By the time we're old, maybe we'll be able to download our consciousness to disk. Who knows? I mean, then the whole conversation of do you really have a soul comes into it, or is your consciousness real, or whatever, but in a way you'd be experiencing it.
8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Every fight has a step in your ascent.
Bam, 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 bam. Sadly, though, I don't think we'll ever get to a point where even if we come up with a fountain of youth and anti-aging, which there's been a lot of breakthroughs in anti-aging technology recently. I don't know if you've heard of any of this.
I have. I read medical journals and stuff every so often.
Very exciting stuff, but they will never, ever, ever release that to the general public. It will be for the elites and the upper echelon and the rich and the powerful to live forever and be in power forever. But like, just logistically, you really can't make that type of technology available to everybody. We'd have such a bad overpopulation issue so quickly.
Yep.
But maybe like you make it so like, hey, if you choose to take this immortality thing, you just can't have children. If you have children, you can't be immortal or whatever. And if you plan to have children, like you have to, I don't know, you have to not.
Eloquently said.
Yeah, like because if you just limit people from reproducing if they're planned to be immortal, it's like, hey, you're taking on your family tree for the rest of eternity. Like you are now the family, that family lineage is just you forever now.
Yeah.
Because essentially you're just replacing yourself over time, right? Like that's what, you know, reproduction is. You're just replacing yourself and whatever, but you could maybe do it that way. I would like it if they would start that technology with letting my pets live forever. That would be nice. If you got offered the opportunity to be one of the first people to live on Mars, would you do it? I don't know. That's a very hard question. I want to say yes, but if actually presented with the question and the opportunity, I'd really have to think about that. I would definitely consider it.
Many times.
I have said yes to myself a million times, but it would be a very lonely life and it would be a very hard life. The loneliness I could get used to. Well, I don't have a family. I mean, I have my family. I don't have my own family.
That's what I'm like. Now that I have a family, no, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Ask me 10 years ago. Absolutely.
I don't have the healing thing, do I? We recycle. See, this is another problem. I have to scroll. I was gonna say it doesn't let me go over here. I'm like, how the fuck do I get over to the other one? Alright, cool. Increases maximum health, boosts damage against enemies over 80%. That's very good. It's hard to even visualize the concept with how long that travel would be and the logistics of being able to survive a lifetime on a planet without life. I mean, the travel to Mars wouldn't be like... I don't think it would be ridiculously long. I think it would be...
Like
maybe
5 months, right?
I think it would... I think they said it would be like closer to 8 months to a year.
Oh, is it?
Is it 8 months?
5 or 6 months.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I think I could do that.
6 to 9 months.
Yeah. I don't think that that's the worst. Can you imagine
with,
an
like,
8-month
a lot of-
plane ride? But it's different. It's not an 8-month plane ride because you can move. Well, one, you don't have gravity holding you down to a seat, so your legs aren't gonna get like fucking exhausted. You can move around. You're not stuck in a seat. You know, it's you're not gonna have fucking.
You have workout equipment in 0G, yeah. Like,
You're not gonna have somebody being like, "Oh, can you get up? I want to go to the bathroom real quick. Can you move? I want to go to the bathroom every fucking 3 minutes." You're not gonna have a smelly guy next to you. You know, you're not gonna have some fucking random guy. You're not gonna be sandwiched between two like oversized dudes. I mean, more along the lines of vessel transporting you for 8 straight months. Yeah, but this is a vessel where I can move around. I'm gonna be floating. It's my first experience floating, being weightless. You're gonna have exercise equipment because you have to keep your muscle tone. So they have like machines and workout machines or whatever else. And every single day I'm gonna get to look out and look into the vast nothingness that is space.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd get bored of that, man. I'd be fine, I think.
Like, there's a lot of things that in those 8 months, like mastering of 0G, of your weightlessness, that you've never had the opportunity to really do. You know what I mean? So you have that time to master that. You also are a dedicated like objective every day to make sure you are working out this much to keep from losing muscle mass. So you have a goal that's oriented every day on top of maintaining systems and watching out for things going. Like, you have a lot of things to focus on.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that's occupying your time, and I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of things that you need to like document and research. You're gonna have a workload, so you will be like mentally stimulated. I'm sure you can bring like, whether it's a Kindle, you can bring a bunch of books or some shit, you know, and just read in your downtime. I'm sure they allot you some sort of recreational device. They'd have to if you're going to Mars. They can't send you to Mars with no way to stifle boredom. That would be ludicrous. Bring a Kindle with fucking loaded up with 10,000 books and you're chilling, and a Nintendo Switch with fucking every game under the sun, or a Steam Deck or some shit.
As like technology improves for like communication, like I feel like by the time that we're on Mars, we're gonna have such good like laser communication between planets and stuff. Like, latency between communicating with things back here on Earth is almost.
Yeah. I think you change as a person, and all your subjective experiences alter when you get into the great beyond. Well, absolutely, but it's basically like a forced meditation. Like, you definitely can have similar experiences, like existential type experiences on Earth, without having to go to the stars to have something comparable. But it's like a forced meditation. It's kind of like how when you're met with something in front of you that is so profound that you can't like get your head around it, and you can't. There's no arguments. There's no what ifs. There's no buts. There's no this, that, the other thing. You're just awe. It's called awestruck for a reason. You are struck with the awe of the might of what's in front of you, and it is a forced meditative experience. It is
and then it turns into survival.
Yeah. So it's all of the facets of existence. It's a survival experience. It's an existential experience. It's a profound experience. It's a fulfilling experience. You're feeding every element of your being, spiritually and physically, that makes you alive. So of course you're going to change, because you are quite literally stoking the fire of every single chimney, every single furnace that exists in your body to be fed is being fed on a journey like that.
And that sort of experience and everything isn't for everyone. That's like the whole reason they go through all those like mental aptitude tests.
Yeah.
People, because you have to be able to be.
You have to be able to process that.
To isolation and stuff like that, and not have like a mental break, you know, from that kind of stuff. Like.
Yeah. Some people won't be able to handle that, and they'll have a panic attack, or their psyche will fracture, or whatever else. But I mean, for people who like to explore their mind, and you know, aren't afraid of the unknown, it's awesome. That's where I want to be, man. You know, it's like the ultimate fucking mushroom trip. Give it to me.
Someone that doesn't normally have negative thoughts, it's not going to be really good work. But I can imagine.
If you're a relatively positive person.
Like, imagine those negative thoughts being amplified. Like, absolutely. You know, if you're the kind of person that dwells on that kind of stuff, space travel probably is not for you.
Yeah. Same thing that like people have bad. I was jokingly talking about psychedelics, but I can actually like unironically mention like a mushroom trip. If you're having a bad psychedelic experience, it's usually because you're not very good at, or you don't have experience with meditative practice and the art of like letting go and acceptance. So if you're resisting the bad, if you resist negative experiences, you're going to have a tough time when your brain shows you something you don't want to see on a mushroom or an acid trip. But if you have good meditative practice, basically your brain will be, you can say like, hey, thank you for showing me that, brain. I don't want to explore that line of thinking any further. Thank you for showing me that, and let's move on to something new. Let's go to the next thought. It's a matter of acceptance, acknowledgement, and progression. And that is something really important because, like, for example, I'm somebody who has sung the praises of psilocybin mushrooms for rehabilitative like purposes and for like psychoactive therapy. I think in a scripted environment, in a controlled environment with the right people or the right stimuli, I think you can get an immensely profound experience, a life-enriching and altering experience, life-altering perspective, rewrite neural pathways. It's like putting a fresh blanket of snow that like on a hill that people had already been sledding down. You've got all these grooves of where you start and how you end up, and they're crisscrossing and whatever else. It's a fresh blanket of snow where you get to choose how you go down it and which paths you carve into it. So I think it's a very immense tool that can be used properly, but like any other great power or tool, if left unchecked, if not properly monitored or properly utilized, it can be very harmful. Give me some ayahuasca and send me up, baby! I think if you can take the stoicism approach and try not to label things as good or bad, but just what it is, I think there's very little that can affect you. Yeah, but also, it's even more powerful to be able to label things as good and bad, but also appreciate them and accept them for what they are and not have that violate your inner peace so that you can appreciate them and experience them fully. Don't shy away or look away from things as they are. Approach them head on, acknowledge them for what they are, accept them as they are, and then come to any conclusions that you need to accordingly. Whether that conclusion is that you want to make a change if something's not as you want it to be, if you're capable of making that change, if it's something that can be changed, or accepting something as inevitable. Like, we resist so many things that are inevitable in day-to-day situations. We are constantly stressing about shit that we don't have control over. And if you think about it that way, if you think about it like, okay, what other things do I not have control over that I don't worry about? Gravity. When you wake up in the morning, do you get out of bed, stand up, and think to yourself, fuck, my feet are stuck to the floor again. Fucking gravity, man. Damn it, I didn't float today. No, you accept it as inevitable. You're like, oh, gravity is just a function of reality. And when I go to get out of my bed, my feet will stick to the ground and gravity will pull me down to earth. And I don't fly and I don't float. You don't grieve the fact that you can't fly every day when you wake up. That being said, there's a lot of things mentally, emotionally, situationally in our lives that we don't have control over, that we wish we do. We wish things were different. But all that does is create mental friction. You are creating friction and dissonance and discourse in your own mind and body when you do that. And we have, and that's why when, I don't know if you remember the analogy that we talked about, Lion, that I gave for Buddhist ideology with the hot air balloon. Of, you know, you only fly, like your happiness levels are basically how high the balloon flies. And the balloon is going to fly at a level of what the fuel you put into it, which is like the happiness, the joy that you have in your life, the good things in your life, and the baggage that we hold on to. If you want to fly higher, you can either have more good things happen to you, which always isn't always in your control, or you let go of bad things that happen to you. If we let go of our baggage, you don't need any more good things. With all things as they are currently, as you are right now, you can fly to greater heights. And that's kind of just, that's the philosophy there of like, accept things for as they are, don't resist gravity. Don't fight against what's inevitable. How the fuck do I get out of here? This is not the right place, is it? My question is, what makes something good or bad is just our personal protected experience? Well, exactly. But when you're saying don't see things as good or bad, stoicism has its limits where you become apathetic, and I don't think apathy is a natural human way to experience life. I think Stoicism has its uses. It has its elements of. It has its moments where it's like it's helpful to be stoic. There are definitely things that are emotionally scarring or hurtful to us that Stoicism can help us get through or push through. But I don't think Stoicism is ultimately a healthy approach or response. I think to be completely stoic towards something is to be either dismissive or invalidating of what something is. You know? Apathy is more indifference and stoicism is inner freedom. I think that stoicism it's a very fine line between stoicism and indifference. I think they are very similar. Maybe I have the wrong idea about stoicism or the wrong connotation to it, but I could be mistaken just from what I know of stoicism as an ideology. I don't like, and again, I don't think it's bad, and I do think that there have definitely been periods of my life where I have been more stoic than anything else. But I don't think it is I don't think it's a good homeostasis. I don't think it's a good, like, main place to be mentally. I think it's good at times. I think it has its value. I don't think it's a good balance point, if that makes sense. I think I take a very stoic approach to many things, but I would say I'm actually more of an empath than the majority of people. I would say that empathy and stoicism typically don't go hand in hand, but like that is why, like, you know, empathy is a very human thing. Emotions are a very human thing, and stoicism is more of it's a helpful coping mechanism, or maybe not even coping mechanism, but like stoicism's helpful for philosophical discussion from a completely neutral and unemotional standpoint if you're looking to have philosophical discussion. But emotions are what make us human beings, and I think that they're both valuable. It's also not helpful to be emotional all the time. It's also not helpful to let our emotions cloud our judgment, and when we need to make rational decisions and when we need to stifle our emotions, sometimes you have to be calm, rational, decisive, and being more stoic can be very helpful in those types of situations. But it's not an all the time thing is what I'm trying to say, if that makes sense. As core stoicism, understand that in this world there are very few things in our control, and accepting that provides liberty that people don't. Yes, and that's the part that I agree with. Acceptance of the things that you're not in control is a stoic approach to things, for sure. But there's also a lot more things that we're in control of than we realize. One of those things is our attitude towards any situation, whether we're in control of the outcome or not. You're always in control of your attitude towards a situation. As much as we like to tell ourselves otherwise. But there are definitely times where it's justified to be emotional, where there are times that you can influence or impact a situation. There are times that you can and should be more human, if that makes sense. More vulnerable. I think the essence of being human and like having a healthy relationship with your emotions is acknowledging your emotions when they arise, feeling them, processing them, acknowledging them, and then moving forward. You don't need to harp on them, you don't need to brood on them, you don't need to get hung up on them, you don't need to be defined by them, you don't need to be hindered by them. But I think that your emotions are also a really important indicators to your towards your value system of what's important to you, what makes you tick, what makes you happy, what makes you sad, what makes you angry, what makes you stressed. I think these are all really important things, and they teach you, they're windows into the soul. Like, they're windows into what makes you you. They're windows into the lens through which you see everything, you know, into your perspective. Sometimes it's something to work on. Sometimes it's like indicators on things that you want to improve, or why you are who you are, or what you resonate with. But they're also like, it's also a guidance system. It's a directional path. It's like, all right, this will lead me towards this direction. This leads me to what I find important, or what I find valuable, or what I find fulfilling, or what I'm passionate about. You know, they're guideposts almost as well. I agree though, being stomach 100% of the time, yeah, it makes you robotic. If you're seeing everything through the lens of an observer, then you're not experiencing life, you're observing life, and you're not a participant at that point. Being 100% stoic is just not ideal, you know? It has its purpose. It's an expedient, it's a means to an end. It's a vehicle. Exactly, which aligns with stoicism. You might be able to stop things from happening, but you can absolutely, yeah. Which is why I'm saying, like, valuable, just not homeostasis. Not the core point that I want to be at all the time. What do I want here? Do I want Echo Strike? Echo Strike. Yeah. Boom. That's why I called my AI newsletter The Indifferent Spectator. It's exactly this kind of conversation. And I think that there's a lot of value to be gleaned from being a spectator in a lot of aspects of life. I think that a lot of people get too involved in things that they shouldn't, like being parasocial, social media, getting involved in reality TV, or hung up on certain characters or the lives of other people and what other people are doing, keeping up with the Joneses and all that. People get way too concerned with what other people are doing, when you should just be taking more of an observer's approach. The Indifferent Spectator. I like that. It's a good name.
I bet your circuits could use an idol.
Also, Lion, are you still there? You haven't heard from you in a hot minute. I think Lion stepped away. See, I'm having fun with these thought-provoking questions this morning while I work. What are your thoughts on UBI? What? I don't know what that stands for.
Be on your way, but don't be a stranger.
Universal basic income. Like, everybody, like, basically like a communist approach to income, I suppose. Especially with the prevalence of AI and white-collar jobs and soon to be more blue-collar. I'm not entirely sure what exactly, I'm not educated enough on like what that entails to speak to it. So I'll probably pass on that for right now, but just from what it sounds from the name of it, I would think that I'm probably gonna agree with the premise, but it's idealistic and it's not feasible. Same reason that I like politically, I have a lot of beliefs on both sides of the fence. I'm more of a moderate. I kind of, I understand where people are coming from both sides, but the thing is, there's what people want and then there's what's practical. And I like being an idealist, I'm a dreamer. I like thinking of the ideal world, but at the same time, you have to be practical with what's attainable right now and what change we can make. And nobody agrees on if nobody agrees on anything, no change will happen. So that is a bit problematic. We're heading towards an economy where the unemployed is going to outweigh the employed by a significant margin because of AI. I mean, yeah, but AI is going to take a lot of jobs, but that ideally will open up other jobs. Not everything is going to be capable of automation. I think that there's a lot of flaws with the current financial ecosystem, obviously, that got us to where the fuck we are right now. But I don't know if that can just be solved by saying, hey, give everybody like a universal stipend. All these companies could record profits and still lay off thousands of people. I think that people deserve to have the rights to have certain rights afforded to them. I see that, but also my point, I guess my take on that would be human beings, in order to exist and feel fulfilled and have a purpose, we need to work towards something in life. Whether that is fulfillment of a dream or a family or a hobby or a passion project or a goal, whatever. If you just idle and you do nothing, you're just existing, right? At what point are we just livestock? Now, that being said, people still need to have the basic amenities, basic survival. You need food, you need water, you need shelter, housing, you need clothing, you're gonna need air conditioning and utilities and electricity and all that, and that stuff costs money to provide. But at the same time, we also need to be able to channel our energies towards something. So it's kind of like a catch-22 of, if you provide all of the resources for everybody to just live and exist and survive, and they don't need to do anything in return, there are going to be a large amount of people that become increasingly depressed, increasingly empty and hollow, which will cause more mental illness, which will cause a rise in anxiety, a rise probably in homicide and suicide rates. You're going to have a lot of problems that stem and snowball because of that. So while at its core, I agree with you that if you're laying everybody off and AI is making profit for all these fucking companies and they're laying off all these employees to line their own pockets, then basic amenities should be provided. But I think there's a lot of other problems that snowball from something like that. I think wholesale denying everyone safety nets because some people may take advantage of it is a cop-out, personally. It's not that some people may take advantage of it, it's that if you do things in mass like that, a lot of people will it's not even take advantage of it. When you are indulged, when you are enabled to live a very self-indulgent lifestyle, you're going to do so. Like, people have to be motivated or compelled to do things. Like, if you tell a person, hey, you can either work for money or not work for money and you will receive the same amount of money, a lot of people would say, I will not work. I will choose to not work for money. Cool. Like, you're just going to give me the same money. There's no benefit to working harder, right? So, like, it's not even the age-old rhetoric of, oh, these people are asking for a handout. And, people being fucking annoying with that talking point is going to ruin otherwise good conversation, because there is still truth to that. It's just the way that has been weaponized makes it a bad talking point, right? But it's not even, it's that people are going to feel when people are too comfortable, too much comfort is a bad thing. Discomfort in small amounts and in non-hindering amounts is healthy. Discomfort propels you to do things that are good for you, to change your situation. If you have all the money in the world, you're like, that's why a lot of people who win the lottery or who are rich become very depressed. That's like, if you look at psychological studies about people who win the lottery, a lot of times they become more unhappy once they adjust to their new income level or their new level of wealth. Once they adjust to that, they now have more problems. They realize that they're still unhappy because they just have bad coping mechanisms or bad self-worth or whatever else. They're not going to feel like they achieved anything. They just got the money, whatever. People are going to be asking them for money, blah, 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 blah. You have more problems. And then When you adjust to that, now it's like, oh shit. Well, the thing that I was always telling myself, the hope that if I got money, I'd be happy. Now I have money and I'm not happy. They feel even emptier. So they're actually sadder like 6 months to a year down the road. Kratoshi, thank you for the 97. Rich people take advantage of the country's current system all the time. I agree. Absolutely. I don't think that that's a correct thing either. And they are considered savvy. I think that they are exploitative, not savvy. But yes. Unfortunately, tech, it's been that way since the Roman Empire. Self-indulgent lifestyle and just providing people with the basics to survive. No, I'm not saying that giving people the basics is self-indulgent. I'm saying if you have all the basics provided to you, you are not motivated to do anything else, right? And we live in it. It's a very dangerous time where a lot of people are just doom scrolling on social media, rotting their brains, not socializing, not, you know, they're living alone, not finding partners, not going out and hanging out with friends, just consuming media ad nauseum, you know, is kind of what this goes hand in hand with the conversation we were having earlier. Helping people with healthcare. I think helping people with health. I think it's bullshit that we have to pay for healthcare when we pay as much as we do in taxes. We're double, triple, quadruple taxed. You're not going to get an argument from me there. But all I'm saying is, if we're diving into, it's a yes or no question. It's not a yes or no question. Do I see the benefits in what you're talking about? Yes. Do I think it's overly idealistic? Also yes. Do I think it would have other ramifications sociologically, psychologically? It would have a lot of other ramifications and a lot that we probably wouldn't even see until it happened. But do I think that it's a good idea on paper? Sure. Do I think that I see the benefits of it? Yes. Do I think that I like the idea of helping other people? I see the empathetic core of it? Yes. But do I think it's a good and executable plan? Probably not. That's going to be my take on that. Also, levels of wealth discrepancy now are unimaginable. I totally agree with that too. Totally agree with that as well. I think we've reached a critical mass point where people that make a ton of money make way too much money, and people that make not a lot of money or the bare minimum amount of money, it's not enough money, not even close. So I do think that we're reaching a widening point in the gap between wealth classes, and that is a problem. I also do think that we pay enough money in taxes that is pissed away, embezzled, squandered on bullshit, where if our representatives actually were truly representative of us on both sides of parties and not just looking out for themselves and looking to piss people off because that's good business for them, it's good marketing for them, I think that we'd be putting that money to a lot better use. And I think that we'd be able to have a lot more systems in place. I think that the insurance is a scam. We should have a universal healthcare. There's no reason that we shouldn't be able to pay our doctors and pay for our healthcare fees. The only reason healthcare is so expensive is because if a doctor wants to make $5,000 off of a surgery, they have to bill $50,000 in expenses because the insurance company is going to say no to everything. And then if you don't have insurance, you're getting stuck with a $50,000 bill and you don't have the luxury of saying no to everything like an insurance company. It's a bullshit scam. I think there's a lot of like education. Why do we have privatized education? All these colleges charging you fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars for a degree that feels mandatory to work in America. If the degree is mandatory, then college is mandatory and it shouldn't cost you fucking $200,000 where your starting point is in negative debt that is unforgivable debt. The only unforgivable predatory debt that exists is student loan debt, and you're starting off America's youth at a fucking huge disadvantage. Why are we not investing in our youth? Why are we not investing in the next generations? Why are we trying to feed the existing and previous generations that are still in power and feed their own greed at the expense of the future? We should be investing in the future. So there's a lot of things that I will agree with you there, Tech. I just don't think that it's something that is plausible or feasible currently. Could it be? Maybe. But, you know, I think the premise that you have to go out there and earn money is capitalist propaganda. Well, what would you be doing with your time if you had all of your basic needs met, Tech? If some people just want to be able to survive and do nothing, fine. I think most people will still do something with their life if their basic needs are met. I don't know.
It's so good.
I think that's I think that's a hard thing to know ahead of time. But if the past and if psychological tendencies are any indicator, I think a lot of people, I think we have a rampant issue with depression and anxiety currently. And I don't think giving people, I don't think that money is the cause. I think it's a lot of other shit in our society that's the cause. All the money that goes to private schools should just go to public schools and help educate everyone. I agree, absolutely. Because you could still have a job and could still have a job to get luxuries. I think people starving, money would help them. Of course it would. Yes, absolutely. And would help with mental health stuff. What I will say is, generally speaking, people who have less are oftentimes happier than people who have more because they're more appreciative of what they get, if that makes sense. The most depressed I've been, at least this is just personal experience, but when I have all of my needs met and, you know, I am enabled to live a more self-indulgent lifestyle, and that's where I'm getting that term self-indulgence from, where I can just sit around. If I told you guys, I live at my sister's. She doesn't charge me rent. I have a very, very low expenses, but I also have a low income job. I'm not challenging myself a lot, or I haven't challenged myself a lot since becoming a full-time streamer. I have at times, but across the 10 years that I've been streaming, the last like 5, I've put in a lot less effort than I had in the first 5. I'm not challenging myself. I'm not growing as much as a person as I had been, you know. If I want to take a day off, I have no one to answer to. I just take a day off, can rot in bed for 5 days straight if I want to, watch TV, watch anime, fucking do nothing, just jerk off, scroll on fucking TikTok, do literally nothing because I can self-indulge. I have that capability because I don't have discomfort. The discomfort of, if I do this, there's ramifications. I can't eat. I can't pay the electric bill. I can't feed my family. I don't have those immediate threats propelling me to action. And just because that isn't a necessary motivator for some people, it's a necessary motivator for a lot of people. A lot of people, if they don't have motivators, if they're already depressed, if they're already socially anxious, they don't like going outside, they don't like leaving their house, they don't like interacting with other people, they're never going to get better at it, because if you just say, hey, DoorDash, contactless delivery now, you know, because of COVID, Instacart, never look at another person, never talk to another person, have everything you need delivered to your doorstep, never go outside. It's very unhealthy, and it's something that is normalized now that is bad. Objectively, it is a bad thing. And yes, do I empathize for people that they currently feel this way? Yes. It got out of control because the way the world, the pandemic, we got ourselves into this situation, but this was not a problem, a rampant problem beforehand. It's a rampant problem now, and I don't think the solution is to lean into it further, if that makes sense. Does your experience apply to society as a whole? No, which is why I said it's my experience. But does your experience apply to society as a whole? Also no. So just because you would feel like you would still go and do something, and, you know, you would try to find fulfillment if you had all of your needs met, or if you had all the money for your basic amenities, doesn't mean the next person would. Doesn't mean that they wouldn't either. It could be A or B. I'm speaking to my experience. But also, I know that there is a depression and anxiety epidemic. There's a loneliness epidemic right now, and I don't think removing the need or the need to go outside and interface with the world, I don't think that that's a healthy thing on society. I do think what you're saying, that having people's basic needs met, is a good thing, but giving people a universal basic income, I think will have a lot of negative ramifications. Not on everybody, but I think it will have a lot of snowball effects that are not good. And yes, but so like, this is the thing, Tech. Two things that are opposite points can also be true. And this is where, like, you're not, like, don't, like, it feels like you're getting defensive. Don't talk to me like I'm the enemy, like I'm the right wing, like I'm Fox News. Like, I'm on both sides, And I'm having a discussion. This is why the media is evil, because they will take, if you have a counterpoint, they'll be like, oh, they're saying that everything I'm saying is wrong. They're not. Like, burnout is terrible. We overwork the shit out of our population for fucking nothing. People are not properly compensated. The work-life balance is dog shit. It's super unhealthy. Like, these are all wins, right? Like, I agree with you on a lot of things. I'm agreeing with a lot of things. But there are valid counterpoints. There are valid counterpoints or concerns. You know, on both sides of any argument, there are going to be valid counterpoints. Nothing is 100% correct in a vacuum, except for math. Math and science are the only things that are 100% correct in a vacuum. Nothing in life is, right? So I'm just saying that there's more to it than that. It's more than black. It's not black and white. It's not, it's good or it's bad. It's, yeah, there's good to it. Yeah, there's also potential downside. So these are the points that I'm bringing up that I think meeting basic needs will help with a lot of the mental health problems in this country. For some people, yes. For other people, no. It depends on the root of the mental health problems. Mental health can't just be thrown in one bucket. There's a lot of causes of mental health issues. It will solve some that are rooted in... If your basic needs are not met, then yes, like obviously it's going to cause you problems. But I don't know that when people, it's kind of the same situation as when people win the lottery, right? And they're super happy because now they were sad because they couldn't afford things. Like, if I just had more money, all my problems would be fixed. Then they have a big upswing for the first 6 months. Look it up. Look up studies. I'm not, validate what I'm saying, that I'm not talking out my ass. But after like 6 months to a year, when you adjust, genuinely visualize yourself, how ecstatic you'd be if you won the lottery. But then when you adjust to that new level of living, that the new expenses, it's no longer a novelty, it wears off, and you still have other problems. You're like, if people were sad before, they're going to be sad after, right? That's just, if you have bad coping mechanisms, if you have bad social skills, if you don't know how to manage your relationships, if you don't know how to manage your emotions, you're still going to end up with the same problems, even though you might have elevated points in your life of relative joy. When you have an injection of dopamine or an injection of like good fortune, like that happens, but then people adjust. You adjust to your circumstances in life. People can adjust to good circumstances just as much as they can adjust to bad circumstances. Human beings are very adaptable, but if the lens through which you see the world has a bad filter and you're not taking the good parts in and you're only taking the bad parts in, or you're taking in more negative and you have a bad lens, it doesn't matter how much good shit you throw in there, you're going to filter out a lot of the good and see a lot of the bad. It's just, that's a systemic issue with, we don't, and this is another thing, you want to talk about how we can use tax dollars to fucking educate the youth. We need to teach kids how to think about what they're thinking about. We need mental health to be a primary focus in core education system. We shouldn't need to go talk to a therapist after we're broken by our adolescence. We should have all of the psychological utility that you're learning in therapy. That should be a fucking core function of school. Why are we not learning this stuff until we're already broken and then spending thousands of dollars to do so? It's bullshit. Oh, I agree that we need to invest into mental health a lot. Yeah, but don't let perfection get in the way of progress type thing. It's less of, it's not perfection getting in the way of progress. That is an extreme solution or an extreme measure that I don't think that we as a society can take. It's one little step plus one little step, one little victory plus one little victory plus one little victory equals total victory. Taking a massive leap like that will have a lot of unintended ramifications, I think, as a whole, and I don't think that it would be a good thing to do something that dramatic. And I just don't think that you'll have enough people agree with it where it will ever happen. Like, something drastic and major like that, you're just never going to have enough people agree with it. It just won't happen. What up, Rilla? Mo money, mo problems. If you're unable to do the personal work needed to better oneself, then there's not enough anything in the world to solve that. Not enough anything in the world to solve that. I agree with that, Rilla. I agree with that. Like, I think if people are going to be depressed either way, we might as well not have people die of starvation. And if it helps some people with their mental health, I see a net positive. Like, I see what you're saying. Yes, it is very nice to not have people die of starvation. It is very nice to help people with their mental health. But I don't think that people need to be depressed either way. And I think some people are going to find themselves more depressed. Surprisingly, I do think more people would find themselves more depressed, if everything was easy for them. And take that from somebody who has had the reason I am speaking to this experience is because I am somebody who has been blessed enough to have things given to him. My parents took care of everything for me. They paid for my schooling. My mom was a helicopter parent. If I had a problem, she was always the first person to try and help me and solve it. And when that happens, when you get coddled, like through your upbringing, when you have less resistance, you have less growth. Less resistance equals less growth equals weaker mentality, weaker resolution and constitution, and you have less, you just have less strength. Less strengths that you're building upon, less things to be proud of, less things to feel competent. And human beings, much like dogs, we want to have things that we're good at. We want to have a job. We want to have successes. We want to feel like we're accomplishing something. We are results-driven creatures and accomplishment-based creatures, where if we're not doing anything and we're not accomplishing anything, we're going to feel empty and unfulfilled. And unfulfillment is a very, very dangerous state of being. I never aim to be rich because it's better to have a goal in life by achieving it without taking an easy way out. Well, being rich isn't like the easy way out. I think people will strive to do that in something that they actually like. Some will, maybe many will, but not everyone. I'm speaking from the perspective of someone who is very much struggled with mental health. And all I'm saying is, if I think you would see, surprisingly so, I think you would see a drastic increase in suicide rates. Personally, that's my take. That is my take. If you give everybody in the country a universal income, I think you will see some people prosper quite a bit because their needs are met and they're happier and they can pursue their whatever they're doing. I think it will benefit a lot of people. But I think the people that it hurts, it will hurt a lot. I think you'll see a drastic increase in suicide rates. I don't know if I agree with that. Well, you don't have to. I mean, it's my opinion. It's your opinion. You don't have to agree with it. And I can't prove myself right, and you can't prove yourself right unless, you know, if something happens, then we'd see it. But I don't know, like, I don't know your mental health journey, Tech. I don't know your situation. I don't know what you've been through. I don't know your experiences, just like you don't know exactly everything that goes on in my head. I'm just speaking from myself. I know that if in the past couple of years, if I was given even more, and I wasn't compelled to ever do anything, you know, meaningful or fulfilling, if I didn't have any sort of discomfort, I feel like I would feel like there's no point in living. This sounds like the whole welfare stance people have. Some people use it to better their situation while others use it as a way of life and choose to stay in bad situation. There are tons of problems and assistances out there, and some people choose not to use because they once needed help, became the current day lifestyle choice, and those people don't want to change. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, Rilla. There are tons of problems and assistance out there that some people choose not to use. The ones needed help became the current day lifestyle choice, and those people don't want to change. You're saying that some people, like, just choose not to ask for help when they need it because they're stubborn? Is that what you're saying? People are very complicated. Not everybody can be thrown in bucket A or bucket B. There's buckets A through Z, 1 through 1,000, 1 through 1,000,000. You know, there's a million buckets that people can fall into. And that's why they, in Buddhist ideology, they call it 3,000 realms of existence in a single moment. Based on where your headspace is, based on the environment that you're in, based on what my headspace is, these things, every interaction that happens, it has a multitude of different potential ways to be internalized and perceived. You can perceive the same exact moment. Two people can perceive the same exact moment 3,000 different ways based on their mental state, the environment, the situation, the other person's mental state, and how they interact, you know? You know what all millions of those buckets need? Food and housing. Yeah, you're boiling it down again to a black and white, A or B. This thing solves everything. And while I can't argue with you that food and housing is something that people need, you know what else people need? People need fulfillment. People need to feel, people need direction. People need a reason to get up in the morning. I also think that you can provide food and housing without universal income. Because what's going to happen is if you give people universal basic income, some people are going to spend more of that on food and housing than others. And then, because the thing is, if you give a universal basic income, it doesn't change the amount of money that people currently have. There still will be billionaires. There still will be millionaires. And then essentially what you're doing is you're negating the ability for anybody to succeed in a grandiose fashion. Now, you could definitely argue that and say, yeah, just because you get the universal basic income doesn't mean you can't, then excel. But what's the requirements for the universal basic income? Are we giving this to the billionaires as well? What's the requirement to get this? If it's universal, then everybody gets it. And if everybody's getting it, then guess what happens? If you give everybody a universal basic income, well, guess what? Then the price of everything goes up, and then the universal basic income becomes null and void. So either you take away everybody's ability to make money, which is impossible. It's just not something that I see as feasible. So like, what are the ways you go about it? Billionaires and people that own companies, you can't just take away their companies. You can't just take away their profits and their ability to make money. So then what? You're going to give everybody, including them, the money? Then guess what? The cost of gas is going to be fucking $12 a gallon. The cost of a water bottle is going to be fucking $17 a water bottle. It's going to go up proportionally, and then you're still going to have to work. Like it can't work unless you tell people you can't go to work, in which case we don't have a society anymore. This is going way past the UBI discussion. Has it? I don't know. I don't know if it has. I'm saying that some people use help and then never want to stop using help, make bad choices to keep the help. Yeah, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. People that want to be people don't want to take accountability, so then they create a reality where they are a perpetual victim. If everyone gets it, then no one got it. Pretty much. That's why, like, when the government was giving out the stimulus checks, well, I mean, I got one, and it was dope. Got a little bit of money, a little bit of injection. That shit like that contributes to inflation. It's a fucking Band-Aid. And what happens is, and this is where politicians are evil, is because half of the politicians are appealing to their fan base by saying, we got you, look, we just got you money. You like money, right? Here's some money. And then the other side saying, villainizing it, saying, look at all these greedy motherfuckers, these lazy motherfuckers asking for handouts. It's like, we didn't ask for the handout. You guys gave it to us. We're not going to say no to free money. So then they're villainizing it. And then both sides are benefiting because guess what ends up happening? Everybody gets that money, creates inflation, hurts people who have money just like sitting in a bank account that don't have shit in investment accounts, that don't have money growing. Money gets spent on goods and services that they're already invested in. They're going to be fucking taking a piece of the pie anyways. And the money just comes right, that people are going to spend that money. It comes right back to the wealthy, and they're the ones that are benefiting at the expense of us. So it's a vicious cycle where a lot of things are presented to us as helpful, but they're not. They're not actually helpful. They have a domino effect that hurts us in the long run. It's just most people aren't economically or financially educated enough to see those effects. So we just get fucking fisted. You either get punched in the face by the right wing or fisted in the ass by the left wing. Like that's how it happens. That's how the politicians do it. Like, your belief system has nothing to do with what politicians are doing. There are like beliefs, and then there's politics. Politics are fucking like where you vote politically is rooted in your ideals and your beliefs. But what's actually happening in Washington is just a fucking magic game. So look at my left hand while I'm doing something with the right hand. None of it is straightforward. It's all veiled. It's all bullshit. It's all meant to fuck you and keep you voting them back into office because that's their business. That's why I think you need to fix root causes. I agree, but I don't think you can just jump to the root cause. I think there are stages and steps that you need to take to get to it, Tech, which is why something like that going from where we are to that, I think is too extreme of a jump. Maybe eventually, but right now I don't think it's feasible. I think there is probably like at least 5 or 6 intermediate steps that we'd need to take. Do I know what those are? Absolutely not. Not going to claim to know them. But I'm saying smaller chunks leading to the bigger hole. But like, I don't think we can just like fucking throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know what I'm saying? One of the biggest indications of crime is people's material needs not being met. Absolutely. And guess what? And then politicians on the right will say, look at all these criminals. Look at these people that are abusing the system, taking advantage of the system. It's like, no, they're just trying to survive, you dumb fuck. Like, oh, why is this neighborhood more crime-ridden? Well, because you keep them in poverty in this neighborhood, and there's fucking redlining, and these people grew up in this town, and in this town, this education system and this fucking school is dog shit. So their public school education, they didn't have computers. There's no funding. It's fucking terrible. So like, you're setting people up to fail in these areas and setting people up to succeed in these areas, and it just expands and exacerbates the problem. So like, yes, believe me, man, I'm not a fucking idiot with this shit. I'm not completely educated, but I'm not going to disagree with you on fundamental issues with society. There are a lot of them, and you do need to invest in the roots, but you also need to be realistic with what is currently feasible and possible. And you also have to realize that just because you want the other side or other people to agree with you doesn't mean that they will. And you have to find a way. What's not in your control is them being stubborn and pigheaded. What is in your control is finding something that is either mutually beneficial or so rational or such a good next step that everybody can agree on it, or just find what is in your control, what you can do, either in your own universe, in your own society, in your own network of people, and we got to work towards that. Because otherwise, like, what's the point of having this conversation? Are you or I going to be the difference between this major bill going through? No, absolutely not. I'm a fucking influencer on Twitch with fucking 60 viewers, if that. You know, like, this is not the difference that I'm going to make in the world. But I can make a difference in the way I interact with people and what I try to do and my goals and my, you know, pursuits and things like that. Fund schools, feed kids, free healthcare. I do think free healthcare, when you say feed kids, I mean, obviously, who can disagree with that? Who can disagree with feed kids? But it's how? Like, how do you, how, in what way? Fund schools. Yes, we do need to be funding schools. Get rid of privatized college education. Start throwing money into our education. We need to invest in our youth. I mean, I do think that feeding people and giving people water and giving people access to food if they're poor and they're hungry is very important. But I don't think just giving people money is the solution to that. I don't think that works as like for basic income. Target's getting a Pokemon keyboard that looks fire. Oh, hell yeah. Nothing's wrong with the tech, but it's an illusion. That's an illusion. So people will choose not to eat. Like, if you're giving a person money and ask, what are you going to do with it? If the answer drugs, then what, you take the money away, or they say food and then go get drugs or alcohol? There's a lot of people that do that. Again, self-indulgence. People make bad decisions. Like I said, people's choices and no amount of anything will fix or address that. But 100% these conversations should be had. Not saying that you are against me, but if you can convince one person, that can go a long way. Absolutely. I mean, that's how it starts, right? Like, I'm not going to kill fucking racism in America, but if I talk to like a racist grandparent or some shit, you know, and I have a hard conversation with them in my personal life and I make them see some points that they didn't see because they're ignorant, hatred literally is stemmed from ignorance, and people just throw the term ignorance around, but it's literally unfamiliarity with something, lack of knowledge, lack of crucial information. When you expose people to the information that they can make an educated decision, a lot of people don't choose, when they're educated about the whole topic, they don't choose willful stupidity. They choose to stay in the dark. They choose willful ignorance because they want to hold on to their core beliefs. But when things are illuminated for them, it makes the right decision a lot harder to ignore, right? So like, and that is how you influence the world. You influence your world. You influence your network of people. You have the hard conversations with the people that are in your life. So I agree with you. And I didn't think that, you know, I'm not attacking you. You're not attacking me. And we're agreeing with each other on a lot of shit. I want you to realize that. It just feels like you don't realize that I'm agreeing with you on a lot of shit. I'm just saying it's not practical currently. That doesn't mean we shouldn't try ever, but I'm just saying that that's not something that we could just go do tomorrow, I don't think. And currently, I think that we would have, if we did that tomorrow, I think we would have a lot of problems. I think we need to be investing in mental health. We have a mental health fucking crisis. And I think the pandemic did a psychological fucking number on the entire population. And that needs to be studied. And we need to do something about that as a society, because I think the ramifications of that will have domino effects for years to come. So I think we really, as a society, need to do something majorly about our mental health crisis. And I think we need to do something about our housing crisis and the fucking inflation bubble. What? I don't fucking know. We need to do something about the education system, and we need to do something about the healthcare system. I agree with all of those things. Massive things need to be done for the education and healthcare systems. And education goes hand in hand with mental health. I think investing in those things will be easier first before... I think just shelling out... Here's my take. I think that shelling out a ton of money to just give people money or to just give people food and water is a Band-Aid. You're just slapping a Band-Aid on it. Because then when the money stops, the problem still exists. Right? I think if you improve people's mental health, I think if you get people feeling better about themselves, more educated about whether it is just general education, because our education system sucks. You have more intelligent people out there. You have more emotionally intelligent people out there. You have people that have better coping mechanisms and better ways of handling bad situations, conflict, resistance, fucking adversity. If you have people that are building life, then you have people building actual life strength on their own. You have people that know how to work out the brain, work out their emotions, you know? You're going to have better relationships, better interpersonal relationships, a more cohesive community, which leads to a more cohesive conversation, which leads to a more cohesive America, which leads to better decisions and people agreeing and handshaking for things that are humanitarian. So I think the core of everything is mental health. And then if you improve people's mental health and their education, they will have more opportunities. They will find other ways of helping one another. There'll be people who are in a position are going to be more likely to help. People who are in a bad situation are going to be more likely to look for opportunities and ways to change their situation. And you're going to have a lot less bad all around. I think that a rising tide lifts all the ships. I don't think giving people what they need directly is the ultimate solution. And I agree, in the interim, it doesn't hurt, but it can, depending on how it's framed politically, how it's weaponized politically, and how it hurts the American people, because who's paying for it? Are we just going to pull all the money from the billionaires? The billionaires are the ones in power. They won't let it happen. So we're going to have to pull the money from people who already don't have it to give money to people who are slightly less fortunate, which hurts people who are on the cusp of a position to help or float a tread above water. And now we're pulling the tide down to keep all the ships level. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think investing in mental health and education first is something that can be introduced into legislation and people can possibly get on board with. And that's a smaller step that leads to a greater whole. I think that's the first step, personally. I mean, I got you, Tech, but like at the same time, overturn Citizens United, and maybe we can get politicians who would maybe give a shit. Yeah, the tough thing with getting politicians who give a shit is I think anybody who's a decent human being stays a million miles away from politics. So like, why do you think that the presidential candidates have been fucking dog shit piss water for the last decade? Because nobody worth a shit wants to touch that position with a 10-foot pole. Currently not practical 100%, and that's pretty much the conversation. That's more or less. You asked my opinion on it, or somebody asked my opinion on it. Kratoshi. I need fucking water now. Speaking of food and water, I need water because my throat hurts because I've been yapping for the last hour. Let me try and beat this boss real quick. It's probably gonna whoop my ass. But Rilla, how you been, man? I saw you in Toon Room earlier. I was getting the Discord pings. It's always good to see you, man. I hope things are going well. I hope the fam's doing well. Last hour, try the last 3, sir. Yeah, we've been yapping for a while. Sorry, I need to get ready for some meetings. Sorry to derail the stream for a bit. No worries, Tech. Hey, listen, it was a good conversation, man. Hope I didn't upset you or ruffle any feathers. It was definitely not the intention. You know I love you, bud. Oh shit, there's ads? I don't feel that way at all. Good. I don't like talking about politics because I know people get very, people are passionate about how they feel, and it's very hard to read tonality via text, so I just never want to ruffle any feathers. I'm just passionate about my hate for the current state of the country. Yeah, that's fair. And that's valid. Listen, I think it's better that people get upset when it's justified anger. Dude. But this was my conversation earlier, Tech. But before you run out real quick, this was my whole conversation earlier. You might have missed it at like 5 a.m. We were talking about how society as a whole is complacent. Like way back when, in the Roman Empire, they had like the gladiators in the Colosseum to keep people entertained so that they didn't fucking complain to the government or overthrow the government. But nowadays, dude, our ancestors at Boston Tea Party, we were pissed over a tax on tea. So we threw millions of dollars of it into the ocean and fucking revolted, right? Nowadays, the government keeps pressing us and pressing us, pressing us and pushing us and pushing us and pushing us. And we don't give a shit and we don't push back. We don't even talk to our legislation. We just let it happen, bend over and take it because we're doom scrolling on TikTok. We're entertained. We have DoorDash. We don't have to leave the house and food comes right to us. We have Instacart. We have TikTok. We have fucking YouTube. We have Crunchyroll. We have Netflix. We have Hulu. We have everything. So because we have a very enabled, indulgent lifestyle where a very comfortable lifestyle, even people are uncomfortable. A lot of people are very comfortable. We don't push back. People aren't mad enough about a lot of shit because we're like, it sucks and I'm not happy about it, but I'm comfortable in my discomfort. And that's the problem. And that's where it's a mental health crisis. We need to build community again? Agreed. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting to... Ooh! Holy shit! You know what? I ate my words immediately. I was gonna say I wasn't expecting to beat this boss, but it looked like I was about to beat this boss. And I need to go to bed, so it's good that I lost. So I got go out and protest a lot, meet people and get out there. I mean, that's valid, that's fair.
I was wondering when I'd see you again.
Like the guy that burned down his workplace, I mean, yeah, that guy definitely burned down a whole ass warehouse. Nano strike. I like Echo Implant a lot. That's kind of like the Tea Party? Not really. Because it was a single person doing that. The Boston Tea Party was a bunch of people as a community getting together to rebel against it, and it led to a lot more shit. A disgruntled employee lighting a warehouse on fire, it doesn't really have the same effect. It's also a much more general cause that he's complaining about. He's like, hey, you don't pay us enough. You don't pay us enough is a little bit more general of a passion point, you know, of a stance, of a, what's the word that I'm looking for? Of a motive. And it's a bit harder to rally people to your cause when it's the more specific it is, I feel like the easier it is to get people on board. because you can speak to people who are more affected. Like everybody could be like, yeah, I don't make enough money, but I'm not going to go burn down, you know, a warehouse. I don't make enough money. I'm not going to go burn down fucking Amazon because they don't pay me enough on Twitch. I'm not going to go to, you know, vandalize Twitch HQ because I want more sub percentage. It's a very general thing that a lot of people can relate to, but I don't think it's a cause that people are going to like take up, you know? I think it was one guy who took an extreme approach. It's a point that resonates with a lot of people, but how it resonates and how much it resonates are pretty important factors in that. Like anybody can resonate with, yeah, I want to make more money. Anybody can resonate with that, but resonate with that so much so, like the Boston Tea Party, the reason that that was so impactful of a cause is because tea was something that was very important to a lot of people. Being taxed by the British Empire was something that bothered a lot of people, and being taxed without representation bothered the fuck out of them. And they were starting to feel a lot more individualistic because they were a colony, and they were starting to feel like a community which was separate from the British Empire. Granted, employees are going to feel different from companies, but what company was it? Walmart? Was it like a Walmart warehouse or Amazon warehouse? Like you might have employees of the company feel the same, but like are all employees that worked in retail or that work in warehouses now going to coalesce? I don't think so. And again, we have a lot more indulgence these days. We have a lot more commodity these days, a lot more comfortability these days than they did back then. Back then, they didn't have fucking electricity. They didn't have AC. They were freezing their asses off in Massachusetts throughout the winter. They didn't have fuck all else to do other than to gather in a town hall and talk about how pissed they were at the British Empire. Now, it's like, yeah, I could go and try to organize a group on Facebook and get people pissed off and rent out a fucking hall and talk to people and go to an auditorium or whatever. Or I could just fire up my Xbox and play video games this weekend and brood in silence and forget about it. Or I could just go fucking watch a new series and binge 12 episodes on Netflix. That's the problem. That's the problem that we have now. That's why meaningful change very rarely happens these days, because we have people that are complacent. We live in a complacent society, and that's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Not something easily changed, and people will start kicking and screaming if you try to take away their commodity, because it's like taking away a kid's Xbox. They're not going to be happy about it. Once you have it, you don't want to take it away. You adjust to a certain lifestyle, a certain way of being, you know? But yeah. By the way, what's this game, Rocky? It looks so fun. It's called Morbid Metal. It's like a hack and slash roguelike. Very fun game. Highly recommend. He said they only needed to pay us to live. That's what he said. Yeah. I mean, I get his point. Need to lurk for real now. Sounds good, Tech. Burning it down doesn't make anyone money. It actually costs way more people money. Yeah. And that's going to cut into how much they pay the people in the short term, at least. That's going to, yes, it might make a statement, but that's going to cut into profits. It's going to cut into how much money people are making. It's going to cut into bonuses. Guess what? Maybe people aren't getting Christmas bonuses, or maybe people aren't getting that extra week off this year, or whatever else, or that paid overtime, you know, because now millions of dollars worth of shit went down the drain. I think a lot of people have good intentions, but unrealistic expectations about how shit works realistically. And yes, there are ways of getting things done and ways of making waves and having, you know, a meaningful cause and meaningful change happen in the world, but it's not always to just be angry. It's not always that. And it's not always just give the people what they want. Because as we've seen time and time again, a lot of times what the people think they want and what they actually need are very different things. What the people want or what they think they need are not what they actually need, you know? I'm not going to sit here and say that politicians know what we actually need, because they sure as shit don't. They know what they need and exactly how to get it. All right. With that being said, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for listening to me yap. Remember, again, at the end of the day, I'm just a fucking streamer on the internet. I'm just some asshole with a microphone. Nothing I say is law. Nothing I say is prophetic. Nothing I say is necessarily even the truth. So take your own reason, make your own opinions, formulate your own opinions, take in whatever information from every source that you can, and whatever makes sense to you and whatever conclusion you come to, that's what you should believe. Don't believe jack shit just because someone else tells you to believe it. So, love you guys. Appreciate you. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Keep it rolling. Peace, peace, and I'll see you next time. Later, chat.